decided to do, and I will never hold back when it comes to complimenting you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
DreamLeague Season 15 Western Europe DPC is brought to you by Intel, DHL, and DreamHack.
I am Rasmus, and I play for Helper Smashers.
Hello, my name is Aiden, also known as Insania. I am the team captain of Team Liquid.
My name is Skylark, and I play for Team Brame.
My name is Adrian, my nickname is Fata, and I play for Thunder Esport.
My name is Johan Sunstein, people know me as Snowtail, and I play for Team OG.
I'm Limp, I play mid for Team Alliance.
My name is Xantek, I'm from the United Kingdom. I play position 2 for Into the Bridge for my quick wave.
Hello everyone, I'm Milan from Team Ghost Frogs.
Hello, my nickname is Sedney and I'm in position 5 for Czech Team Romania.
Hello, I am Daki, I am 21 years old and I play mid for No Bounty Hunt.
My name is Miroslav Bichan, you probably know me by my nickname Boom. I play for Team Viking GG and I play mid.
Ghost Frogs are ready for the Dream League. Guys, come watch us, let's have fun together.
Team Secret is ready for Dream League. Watch us there.
So not really here, they can jump. Stampy's going to come out. Muff comes in for the stuns. They get the stuns out. Nice impale as well. As long with the finger, they're able to take down the Invoker. They turn towards Blink, they're able to bring down the Death Prophet as well. Hippomaniacs somehow managed to find the play that holds them in the game. See Tipek come in with another jump. He's able to burst down Hustler. A second buyback coming out from No Bounty Hunter. Khan's in trouble. He's getting low. They're able to bring him down. Khan's gone. He's dead for a minute. Okay. They're chasing on another stun. Tipek's able to get it on the turn. The flash is gone. Double kill for Manboss. Over towards Hustler. They're going to be able to find the Nyx as well. That's a dieback as Hippomaniacs take a lot to bring this team down. Thagito is going to try and start things. Malik, again, just whiffing the spear, not able to catch anyone in that combo. And one managed to blow up the jug, actually, with the boat coming crashing down. Jump over as well, but Toby's coming in with a big epicenter, brings down Malik. Thagito with the BKB wearing off, he's got to run. Brania jumps in, cuts down Tanner with the Astral Step. The arrow follows up as Xantek is tanky, not tanky enough though. Brania picks up another triple kill. Daki's looking pretty dead here. Arena's down, they'll get him. There's a 5 of them run down, the Kun's able to walk away safe.
Hustler's gonna go.
He wants to go. He wants to get straight in on this as he comes in with the Magnetize onto the 3 of them, keeping it going as well with the bonds. There's so much damage as they may have taken down the Kunkka, but they've lost at least 3 lives for it, maybe even more. Here's Muff's trying to get away. He's going for the TP out, but they've got the cancel here with the Yule Scepter from Blake. As Hustler, he sees a perfect opportunity to just set things up. It doesn't, you know, with the lead they have, they don't need the full squad alive. Doesn't matter.
Happy Saturday, everyone! We got Day 3 here for Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel, and we got some amazing Dota coming your way. We got 3 series, actually, and our first series is going to be between the fan favorites, Team Bald, Reborn, and they're gonna be facing against former High Coast Esports, now back to Chicken Fighter, so that should be a great best of 3. After that, we're gonna have 2 teams that have already played. They'll play their second series. It is Brame and Tundra in the upper division of the DPC League, and then with our final blockbuster of the day. Two teams that have not yet played, and everybody wants to see these two teams go head-to-head. Team Secret taking on Team Nigma. Of course, it is the Poppy versus Kuro clash. We actually were able to sit down with both of them to talk about the captain role. And yeah, on top of that, we got a competition coming your way as well, where we're looking at the predictions for the entire season. And you can get in that as well and get some prizes. So a lot to go through, a lot to look forward to, and a lot to talk about. So let's get started. A lot of good things, and a Saturday is it's a good time, and it's going to be an even better time after I've introduced my panelists, because I'll be joined by none other than Moxie and T-Gov. Hey guys!
Hey everyone!
Hello, Moxie. Did you not get the memo?
She did not. No, I did.
We should be sun-colored. Look at this, color-coordinated.
My shoes. My shoes match.
So you're going to be with your shoes on the desk.
With my shoe up on the desk. Yeah. I'm too short. I can't do this. Nope, it's not happening. No. But I did get the memo. Thank you.
Yeah. I had a 50-50 choice between two shirts. The blue one and the not blue one. And I went with the not blue one. Therefore, now me and Shiva are wearing the same shirt.
It is even better. I will give this a little bit of insight from the from behind the scenes for the show. So every season so far, I mean this is only the second season. Previous season there were 2 days, one Dream League day, one ESL one day, where we have a photographer in the studio. It was really awesome. And so there's only there's a chance you only are there for one of the days, because there's also 3 days. Last season on photo day, T-Gov wore the exact same shirt, and it's photo day again!
But at least it means I have style, because I'm clearly in the same wardrobe as Shiva, so we got the same kind of ideas.
I'm getting confused as to who's talking when now, because you look so alike.
There
You're twins.
Go. I'm actually now the host. Welcome to Dream League. This is Team Ball vs Chicken Fighters. Wait, what? That's not the host. Even production's not catching up with us, Shiva.
Oh, it's good. It's going to be a lot of fun today. I first want to talk to you guys about the last 2 days that we had on the Dream League Season 15, because we've had a couple of games already, and it's been a good level of Dota, Moxie.
Yeah, it's been interesting. I mean, we also saw that Brame looked pretty strong originally, which I think surprised a lot of people, but then the power of Ana Dota. He showed back up and he started fountain farming, 3 times?
Humble God, please.
Humble God, sorry. My bad. The Humble God. Put your prayers up to the Humble God.
But that was, it was pretty fun to see Anna back in the squad, right?
They look scary. That's it. I think OG, ever since they lost Anna, they lost the carry player that played for himself. Every player who took that role was playing to try and become OG. And OG is pretty much like Anna. Without him, they're always missing,
I mean, we've seen it. They didn't qualify for the major for a reason.
Exactly. So I think as soon as he comes back, you can see how that space creation, that kind of flair, it always works out, because you do have this X factor, this, star player, which is Anna. So yeah, it's so refreshing to see them back. And I think all these other teams should be very scared. Secret as well. They shouldn't be like a clean first this time around. I would like to think if OG can continue their form. Again, they only did play Brame, so it's hard to say.
It is hard to say. It's also, we all know Phantom Lancer is a little bit too strong at the moment. Is he still? I don't know if he got touched by the patch. I only looked at the Lina changes and was very happy to see her buffed. But we don't know yet. We want to see more of OG before we can make our decision there. However, we don't have that much time, and neither do you, because there is a competition running, and you can only get your basically predictions in until next week, Saturday at the end of the day, until the end of week 2, basically, week 2 games. So you get a little bit more time to see how the teams are doing, but you got to put in your predictions in terms of who comes out on top of the upper division of the Western European DPC League. And to give you a little bit insight of what we're thinking, and I'm saying please don't copy anything we do because we're probably wrong, but this is what we got going. Oh, this is a lot. Okay, I must say, I think Brame and Hellbear Smashers are the only one who puts Hellbear Smashers a little higher as cap. Right, let's dissect this. This is a lot of information here.
I'll start off with myself, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
I was very torn between pretty much Tundra and Hellbear Smashers. I couldn't decide who was going to be that 6th place or not, so I decided in the end just to put Smashers 7th. Wish I'd changed that around potentially, but either way, yeah, that's secrets number 1 for everyone other than Cap and Scriff. Oh, and then of course we got the fanboy over there, JJ. What's this? What's this fanboyism? Woof! They just lost to Alliance, mate. You're already wrong. Sorry, I thought I'd just call him out. I'll bring some energy to this.
Toxic tea.
Yeah.
Why not?
I think it's so telling that we got Secret and OG. They're top 2 for most of the people. Team Liquid makes it up there for a lot as well, but we've only seen 1 series of OG, and they're already like, people are already like, okay, you know what? They got Ana back. Shove them to the top of the list, Moxie.
Well, I mean, again, when you see someone playing the way that Ana did, Humble God in the, other game, when he's fountain diving, I think that puts a lot of people like, yeah, OG's back and they're ready to go. And I think that makes sense why a lot of people have put them up so high.
True. And also we saw Team Nigma being put up very high there, T. Even though last season they might have been a little disappointing, definitely at the major, they were a little disappointing. Yeah. They were playing with stand-in, so we don't know how much we can say from that. But yeah.
I feel like they finally found their position as a team, because when Weehaw wants to play side lane, that isn't a recipe for success, unfortunately. Weehaw is a mid laner, and any other role he plays is always going to be below whatever he can do on mid. And when Miracle wants to go back to mid, suddenly that means Weehaw has to go. I think they tried to make it work, but now that they've got like this semi-active carry player that he can be your win condition, but he can also be a space creator, that allows for Nigma to have this Miracle flair back again, and I think they should naturally just be a very strong team if they find that rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great that, we have such high expectations. So, of course, later today, we're going to see Team Nigma face up against Team Secret. For both those teams, it's going to be their first series. So, it's going to be super exciting. So, let me tell you about this competition then real quick. If you want to put in your answers, which you should want to, because take a look at how many people are watching the stream right now. That's your competition right there. Twitch chat, be nice to each other. Thank you. And you should go to Twitter, and then you should tweet at DreamHackDota with the hashtag DLS15. Going great.
Very clean.
Shiva Show's going great, guys.
DLS15, and then just rank the teams from 1 to 8. What do you think is going to happen? Oh, and there you go, Moxie. Pass along what you can win. We got it here, and you know what? It's actually these. So don't drop it, because then they'll get dirt on the floor.
These are the actual ones?
These are the actual ones. We can, if you really want to, we can ask T-Gov to lick one to increase the value.
No, we're during a pandemic time, Sheever. Let's not lick the merchandise and send it off.
I won't be doing that. Actually, you know what?
He can
do it, and I won't do it. There we go. You at me, and I won't lick the merch, guys.
But you can win these and other things from the ESL shop, so make sure you put in those predictions. And yeah, let's take a look at what's happening today then, because we got 3 series. Can they stand here?
Here, hand me the Huskar. Oh, no. It's fine.
There we go. Did it. Look at that.
Everything's under control, guys.
Okay.
Axe is really sad at looking at Chicken, but he's like, no. Look at him. He's like, no.
So sad. No.
I don't know. All right, there's the schedule. We're gonna start with Team Ball Reborn. Should be super exciting. Of course, it's the Gorg squad. I don't think I need to explain anything like that to you guys. They'll face up against Chicken Fighters from High Coast. Then we're gonna have Dream versus Tundra and Secret versus Nigma. It's gonna be great. And we're gonna start with our opening series after the break.
Everything's gonna be fine, nothing left
You know that we're going to watch a lower division Dota 2 here at Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel, when I name you the team names of these two teams. Chicken Fighters, Team Bald. That's what we got here. No sponsors, as these two teams have to still prove themselves. And we know Chicken Fighters have proven themselves before. They were Coast Esports for a little bit, but then they got dropped back to the lower division. And that, of course, was enough for them to, partially lose their sponsorship over, unfortunately. But fortunately for us, because now we got Chicken Fighters and Team Bald. Moxie, Tigo, this should be a very fun series.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of fans that are probably hanging out in chat, especially for Team Bald. They've been looking forward to it all week. I know I've seen a lot of people saying, when does Team Bald play?
Yeah.
When are they playing? Well, your answer is right now, soon.
Right now.
Anyways.
I think also Gork has... I don't know, his streaming times, there were a lot of less streams, I think, this week. He's been practicing, T.
I hope so. Like, this is basically now the European Arkosh in theory, right? It's like a popularity team, a stream team or whatever, you know, a team made of just random lads, and it attracts people to low division. Low division, naturally, people don't really care about the teams too much because, you know, everyone cares about the upper. So I like the fact that we have a team now which might draw in more viewers and it builds more fans for the other teams. And obviously Chicken Fighters being an upper division team, they probably won't need this type of like exposure from what a board brings. But yeah, I'm just happy to see that we have a couple more like known players and figures kind of entering the lower division.
Yeah, so do we think that they're going to have a good shot here? Because of course their first opponents for Team Bald came from the open qualifiers, and Chicken Fighters is actually a team that was playing in upper division previous season, so arguably one of the tougher opponents here. How do we think they're going to do, Moxie?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on how seriously they're going to take it, because I heard that they weren't going to scrim. Yeah, I heard that they, you know, they're just kind of doing this for a good time, and I could be wrong, but that's a couple of things that I had heard. So I mean, it reminds me a little bit of like the veggie stack, right?
Yes.
The veggie stack that we used to have with like a Capitalist was in it, Blitz, Merlini, and
I will tell you that having a good time is great, but lower division, if you come last, 7th or 8th, you actually don't get any money. So
and all these streamers won't be streaming whilst they're playing, so they'll lose doubly money.
Yes.
Ooh.
What are the rules on that though?
They can't stream.
You can't stream.
You can't stream at all if you're a player.
You gotta watch us, guys. Hi, Gorg viewers. Hi.
No, I don't think you can stream at all. And
I wasn't sure with the community and all that, but yeah.
No, I don't think. Oh wait,
sure.
That's actually such a big brain play. The community rules add a delay. Therefore, you add the community delay with the. That's big brain.
You can still stream. You just put delay in your own stream.
No, I think there's rules about players.
I wasn't sure about the players.
Yeah, no,
that was my question.
I think let's keep it simple. No, you have to watch us.
That's even better anyway, because then you get to see both sides of the map, you know.
Yeah.
And you get to hear our awesome commentators talking about the game. It's also good stuff. Let's talk a little bit more about Team Bald, or rather, let's hear Excalibur talk a little bit more about Team Bald. He's going to talk to us about their play style, how the team was formed, and making it through open qualifiers.
I play mid for Team Bald. The team was formed pretty randomly, I would say. I only got contacted 3 days before the qualifiers to play. It went pretty smoothly. We won the first open qualifier. We got top 4 in the first open qualifier, then we only lost to Ghost Frogs. I didn't really have a goal when I started playing. I just kind of took every game by itself. It was more for fun than anything. We had 0 practice, so we're just winging it. Our team is a little bit weird. I guess 5 is position 5, but we don't really have a 5. Our team basically has 2 4s, but 5 Canada lanes with Gork, and Canada plays 5, but he doesn't really play 5 as well. It's a little bit weird. So right after I played with Fnatic and I didn't land a good team, I did get demotivated and I didn't feel like playing for a while. But then at some point I realized that if I wanted to experience the same feeling again, I need to just keep grinding and try really hard and improve myself. So after that, I never really gave up. We're Bald and we're ready for Dream League.
He's definitely not Bald, but he is in Team Bald. But I do like what he's saying. He's got to keep grinding because, I mean, that's the way of Dota. You got to keep going. You got to never give up. That's how everybody gets there eventually, or at least hopefully. That's the goal, Moxie.
That is the goal. And I think Pablo actually said at one point, if they make it to the major, they were going to go Bald. High stakes.
Well, the major is pretty far away because then they would have to first make it to upper division, for the next one.
That'd be next season,
Yes,
right? Yeah.
yes.
That's
And then they have to stick together, which seems to be quite the hurdle for some people as well. And then, yeah, they can play for the next major. So the earliest they'll go bald is probably, when is the next major? It's like the first one of the season. Ideally is like November, December, maybe, hopefully, fingers crossed.
The commitment to the brand, though.
Yes. Keep grinding. That's what he says as well. Interesting to hear Pablo and 5UP playing both 4 roles. No 5.
Yeah, so I was watching a lot of the close qualifier, and this team had quite an issue with their support duo where they would make a lot of moves and plays if they got a little bit of farm. But because they are 2 4 players, they traditionally don't have that hard 5 in that lane. So sometimes Gorg is left by himself. He's, don't worry, Chief, you'll recover. And then they go play elsewhere. But yeah, I think I like the fact that Excalibur highlighted other players in the team and didn't just talk about Gorg, right? This is a team that quite quickly we can just be like, oh, it's Gorg's team, but there's 4 other players here. There's Radix, Pablo, 5UP, and Excalibur. So I think we have to really highlight them a lot because Gorg.
He's going to get all the credit anyway. If they lose, it's his fault. If they win, it's his doing.
Exactly.
It's the Arteezy effect. In a way.
The Gorg effect, yeah.
The Gorg effect, in this case, indeed. Their opponents, Chicken Fighters. Now, we are familiar with this team already, but just in case, we have Era talk a little bit about why they dropped to the lower division.
So last season, for starters, we were a new team, right? So we just started. I have still yet to play my position for a very long time, so I'm still a bit unused to playing before. But we had basically just started playing as soon as the qualifiers came for the division. So we just had I guess a bit of a honeymoon phase in order to squeeze through and actually get to Division 1. We had some good games. We didn't really find the stability, and we were not deserving of any better placing in the Division 1 either way. So when I look at other Swedish teams in Alliance and Liquid, they just bring me a lot of hope. We got this, and they want us, they give us our own juice to keep improving. We're just, some Swedish guys, young people, not myself anymore, unfortunately, but we're trying to get in back to the top, and we're just in for the grind, basically. Can't say that I know much about Team Bold. Obviously know more about their players. Played with Pablo in the past, and Gork is a very famous streamer, right? Everybody watches him. We're gonna do our homework, give them a taste of what it feels like to be in the division.
And I remember you saying last season, T, specifically regarding Chicken Fighters, Hellbear Smashers and Chicken Fighters were in the deciding tournament previous season to see who goes upper, who goes lower, and it turned out that High Coast Esports Chicken Fighters went upper, and then lower was Hellbear Smashers. And you actually said, well, that's probably the better situation to be in for Hellbear Smashers because then you got, that period to practice.
Yeah, the qualifiers to get into upper, whoever won that, yeah, it was basically like losing, honestly. Yeah. You didn't want to go to upper straight away unless you had that real ability to just instantly have flair. Like Tundra, they survived pretty well. They did good. But yeah, between Smashers and Chicken Fighters, whoever won that series, they pretty much were automatically going to go down because they're a brand new stack.
Yeah.
They hadn't really found their rhythm, and they instantly had to play Secret Week 1 or something. So yeah, it's just very rough. And I think for Chicken Fighters, they are kind of tumbling down and down right now. They need to kind of recover themselves and prove that they can at least come back in because they quite quickly could just fall into the mix of low division for multiple seasons.
Yeah, it's going to be very important for this team, Moxie, to prove that they belong in upper, or that they can at least stay in that upper echelon of lower at least.
Yeah, no team wants to sit in one place. You don't want to be static. You definitely want to make sure that you're moving up, you're improving. As we've heard before with plenty of these interviews. It's always about looking back and reflecting. And maybe this is going to be their patch, though. You never know.
It could be for sure. Very curious to see them play for both of these teams. Of course, it's going to be their first series. We can actually take a quick look at the standings. We haven't had that many games yet, but it does give a good idea of the playing field here for all those teams, as Team Bald and Chicken Fighters are the only 2 teams that have not played a game yet.
And Gorg will be playing simply for his stream title for the next week, where if he wins this series, he's an undefeated DPC player.
It's true.
So a lot on the line right now for Gorg. That's about it. That's all I have to say.
I have a fun little Discord chat. It's literally only couple words. So on the Discord chat, there is somewhere all the teams and the players are in there, and every player gets their role assigned based on their position in the game, farm position, so position 1 through 5. Pablo says, and I quote, "Hello, I am position 4, by the way. Can anybody change it, please?" 5 Up replies, as position 4, "No." So this will be very interesting. Oh, you have
and there's to Pablo's comment. There's 5 poo smiley emojis.
Oh,
so a lot of people are jumping on board saying, "Pablo, no, you're now the 5." Yeah, I like that.
and Liquipedia is actually listed as the 5 as well.
Oh, poor guy. He actually is the 4.
It's canon now, though. It's on
yeah.
Well, that's it's just an insult to Pablo now, because like if he's the 4 player being treated as oh no, he's got to prove himself in this very series against Chicken Fighters.
Does he have to prove himself as a 4 or as a 5?
To the team.
To the team. Who does more with the gold? Yeah, they can probably just switch it around. You know, just one game, one gets a 5. You know, they can do rock paper scissors if they want to.
Content.
There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
content
Nice, easy content.
They can play pubs with Gork. Whoever Gork wins with on the position 5, you know, because they dual lane.
Yes. Do they get to stream as well? Does
Gork will host them at the end of his stream.
If they win.
That's a big one.
Oh.
If they win. That's a big one.
Yeah.
We're going to talk a lot more about that. And we're also going to talk about actual Dota things like the draft very soon, because the draft is right around the corner. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. The first best of 3 in this lower division of the Western European DPC League for both of the teams. Team Bald Reborn are going up against Chicken Fighters. And of course, you're watching Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. And this best of 3 should be slightly one-sided. I know that doesn't sound super exciting, but we don't know how these teams are coming into this this season. But Chicken Fighters, on paper, better track record, should be able to knock over Team Bald quite easily, Moxie.
I mean, that's the idea, right? You've got a stack of people that have been playing together for quite a while, so you assume that they're going to have better synergy. They're going to be, you know, just moving together as a better unit. But, I mean, some of these guys, they play together as well, so it's possible that they could just surprise everyone, pull out some really, you know, surprise picks or get some real nice comfort heroes.
Yeah,
but on the flip side, streamers.
Yeah, and T is very upset with what I said.
Game 3, you know, for those of you who were there, they remember the 78-minute game in which Team Bald Reborn are down by like 50,000 gold.
Yeah.
They go a 1 Roshan fight, a beautiful mirror, shield, curse, refraction, majiggy-ba-ding, bang, bomb, ran it down mid, win the game. All right? They can do anything.
So you're saying they were 50k gold behind?
And they won the game! And that's why they are here, and not the astronauts or whoever they beat. So I think that alone, that charisma, that ability to stay in it and stick it out through thick and thin, you can't teach that, Shiva.
You cannot.
Teach that,
I would love, actually, no, I would love for this team to stick together, because this is one of the squads that can be seen as a pub squad. They are literally brought together. We heard Excalibur say it 3 days before the qualifier started. I would love to see teams stick together for longer periods of time so that they're better prepared for their opponents, and you know, it starts here. So perhaps we could be at the dawn of the next TI champion, maybe in 2 years.
All right, let's stay in the lower division now, Shiva. All right, let's not get too carried away.
That's some aspirational talking there, Chiefs.
Like, if we had to power rank the teams in lower division, of course, you know, you got your Viking, who are like super SS tier lower division team, who should most likely be an upper division team at some point. Again, and then other than that, kind of the depth of team of, you know, Chicken Fighters are a strong second. But then everyone else, they're pretty much so even. So if Team Bald kind of find their rhythm and understand how they're going to win a game, maybe they're not scrimming as much as these other teams and taking it as like super serious, but they're still playing enough high-level Dota that they're going to be understanding of what should be happening. Yeah. And it's all about if they can find that just chemistry and understanding of what they want to bring to their game.
As long as they're on the same page.
Exactly. And like realistically, I'm not memeing here, I think Team Bald should very much be a 4th to 5th place team within this division, and be very comfortable in staying in this league. Like, they shouldn't be a bottom 2 team based off the players that they have, the ranks that they have, and the kind of the fluctuant experience.
Yes, I just remembered when Chicken Fighters changed their name to High Coast Esports, we had like an hour delay in game, and it was their series against OG. We had an hour delay because they couldn't play under their tag of High Coast Esports because the name couldn't be changed. It was a lot of work. And we have the same problem here, but this time around it's the other way around. And they decided not to even attempt to change their name. So High Coast Esports, for now, will be their tag. However, we'll continue calling them Chicken Fighters because, let's be real, they are the fighters of chickens. Actually, what would they be?
Are they? They have a little. The chickens have a helmet, Shiva. I think they fight as chickens, not that they're the fighters
other
of
chickens as
yeah,
well.
it's a chicken civil war.
Is there a chicken
who rules
civil
the coop?
war?
Chickens fighting other chickens.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
it's a hen fight. Isn't that a thing?
Yeah,
Illegal hen fighting?
Yeah.
But this time it's legal.
I think it's rooster fighting, but...
Oh, yeah. It would make more sense.
But clearly they've done their homework, though, because, you know, Rajik's known very much for his Timber Saw. That is one of the first bans out the gate. And what do you think about the Grimstroke pick? Because it did get nerfed. The Shard did, I think it's like 10% less now, I believe.
Slightly
I think it's still good.
Yeah, the hero...
It's definitely not as strong.
Yeah, in general, Grimstroke is still a broken hero, the flexibility of the hero, but what it brings to the game, it has wave clear, silence, some insane stun for some melee core, and when you pair it with a Void Spirit, it's very, very good. Yeah, I don't think that, even though it did get slightly enough, I'm looking here, it's like 10%, it's not enough to warrant being like, oh, okay, we can't go near it.
But what's the likelihood of seeing Alina?
Pretty, right now, with these 4 picks, pretty low.
Yes.
Yeah, very, very low. But Lina, for sure, is going to go up in the pecking order slightly. Because the aura
Please don't
lasts a little bit longer. We're telling them now.
They all know now, Shiva. We've ruined it for you. It's going to get nerfed.
No!
The main reason why the hero did fall off in support was mainly because of the inability to keep up your stacks to right-click. That is somewhat returned, so maybe we could see support Lina, but...
That would be good with the Grimstroke pick, actually.
Nah, Lina sucks.
In this draft, yes, correct. It does suck. But in theory, it could not suck.
Nah, don't pick her.
Okay, Shiva just hates Lina, but realistically, she's lying to you guys.
This just in, Shiva confirming that Lina is hot garbage and that you should not be picking her in the pubs.
Thank you.
But I think coming into this series, Team Board, if we ignore Gorg, because of course, you know, he is a carry player, Radix, for example, and I quote him, if Gorg didn't stream, he thinks he'd be like a top 20 player in the European leaderboards. He rates him pretty highly. But yeah, the rest of his team, very talented in their individual roles. It's about how they come together. And Radix alone, he went up like 400 spots on the leaderboard since like properly focusing and playing with Team Board and just generally just playing
crazy,
more.
Actually. That's
he
a
just
lot.
posted that, I think, on Twitter recently.
Wow.
Yeah, he was he just moved country to start studying at university, allowed him more time to just focus on Dota a bit, and he just skyrocketed.
He went for university.
That's why I went to university.
I mean, yeah.
It gives me like 3 years.
More free time.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, do I want to like
get your college degree now?
Yeah. Like, I was working in a restaurant. You know, I can't be playing Dota whilst, you know, serving up some food. No, if I go to university, it's like chill. I got
Who
so many
pays
more hours.
for that though?
That's good old government loans.
Oh,
yeah,
there
you know,
there you go.
Yeah,
Europe.
I got to
What
pay
a
like
place.
Hello.
it's like 30K I pay back eventually.
Here.
Yeah.
He went to university and he could play Dota full time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if
literally
any of
how
you
it
want to become
goes.
pro players, get higher level education and do a bit of Dota on the side.
Be
Or
European.
Dota on the side, get a higher level. Dota full time, higher level education on the side.
Yeah, that's the better. Yeah, that's the way that you don't want to sell it to your parents. So when you're trying to convince them, yeah,
true.
Yes.
As an American, I'm very lost in this concept of free schooling.
Well, it's not free. You do pay it back eventually once you get a job, but I have a big debt.
Let's not go there. That went out real fast. We got a Brewmaster coming out for Team Bald. We have the Snapfire on the side of Chicken Fighters, and I'm personally very excited about that. As long as it's a support, I have not been too impressed with the cores lately of the Snapfire.
Yeah, for sure. I think yesterday in the Eastern European League, we saw Windstrike play in position 5, and it was devastating how effective it was. The skill build now is 113 with a Blightstone, and with the Lil Shredder, the extra damage that you get, and just the chip potential, and enabling your character to also, you know, deal damage because of minus armor, it's very, very strong. And I can see this being a casual position 5 Snapfire. He gets to go solo crest because it costs, you know, 2,600 gold. It's
Such a good
you
item.
blink and it's in your inventory. That's how cheap it is. And yeah, I think very easy to execute draft from High Coast. They're not going for anything too creative because on paper they should be the more experienced team, and if they have the right heroes, they should be able to win a kind of strategic game against a stack that is Team Board.
It's the shard on Snapfire, right? That applies the 1 second stun.
It's a knockback and a disarm.
Knockback and disarm. Yeah, it's really, really nice. It's harder to get, of course, when you're position 5, but you know the game starts off nicely. It'd be set up.
Oof, Necrophos.
That's a hero. I hate that hero. I hate that hero so much.
Is it the Gorg Necrophos or the Radix Necrophos? Ooh.
I said with the Brewmaster on board, it's probably not going to be Regix. What do you think? I mean, you could run the Brewmaster as a 5, but with the Grimstroke already on board and the Void Spirit, it'd be surprising to...
I'd say Excalibur Void.
Yeah.
I would hope that Gorg hasn't gotten his hero yet.
We'd
be better at a proper hard carry.
Yeah, the interesting thing with Bold, there's a lot of heroes that cross over between the core players, where Radix happily would play Void Spirit, Brute, or Necro in the offlane. And Void Spirit and Necro are one of the more popular heroes. Of course, Timbersaw is number 1. And then their 4 position players, of course, you know, they'd like to play Void Spirit as well. They'd like to play Grim. Even they might put the Brew 5 because the greediness of these supports. So right now I'm seeing 4 heroes that could pretty much be in all roles, bar Necro obviously only being core. And then they've got this last pick to get that win condition, be it some mid Excalibur hero, some
there it is.
Okay, there it
is.
Avert your eyes.
Yep. This is
not there.
This is a mid though. This is just going to be a casual mid laner most likely, playing into the Void Spirit or the Necro. A way that you deal with flexibility in a draft is just picking a hard counter to 1, so that the team that's flexing is like, well, we now can't really flex the hero because if we flex it into this lane, it's countered. So this is High Coast's way of going, all right, cool, your drafts are all cute, but we've now got a Lina. Please try and pick a new hero to play mid.
And she did, of course, get buffed with the Fairy Soul stack time being actually 2 full seconds longer, which is surprisingly long.
And the reason why the Lina pick here looks better now after the first initial picks is High Coast have multiple ways of frontline, Tidehunter, Earth Spirit, and then Snapfire has like defensive mechanisms with the cookie. So it enables Lina, who's a squishier hero, to be kind of surrounded in the fight. Yeah, so this is kind of why earlier we said Lina pick's bad, but because they have this kind of evolution of beef, then you can slot a Lina involved.
Yeah, they're actually quite tanky when you take a look at their lineup, and it makes sense. You know, they banned out that Timber Saw because they do have some strength heroes on board, but then the Necrophos pickup, of course, too, being able to kind of chonk away, you know, at these bigger boys with that scythe to put a bit of damage down.
They do think it's the Gorg Necrophos. They're banning out the mid lanes.
They are.
And I don't mind this at all, really, because when we were watching the closed qualifiers, it was pretty much like Excalibur was the win condition, Gorg was like more of a space creator. He might have played some harder carries, but yeah, it was always like the Excalibur was the inevitable guy winning the game for them. And I don't mind seeing double annoying off lanes in the capacity of maybe some Void +1 or Brew +1 and the Necro on the other lane, because it's so much noise in the map that Excalibur should have a free time. There's no real rotations. After it will be locked into enabling the off lane. And there's, the Arc Warden ban.
They won a game with that, right? To qualify?
That was the 78-minute game.
Yeah.
They've done their research. High Coast doesn't want to play for 80 minutes.
No one wants to play against the Dark Warden.
No one wants to play for 80 minutes. Dota's at best 35-minute game.
You don't like seeing all the higher tier neutral items. It's fun. It's like a pinata of just game-winning surprises every time.
Only if like an EE style thing occurs, you know? I don't like a boring game where it's like 30k lead, but the team doesn't want to end because they want to get to like 60k,
Sure.
you know?
You want to be a bit of back and forth.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like, you know,
Both
she
teams
was
getting
right.
mega creeps. No.
Yeah, why not? Yeah,
why not?
I've not seen a doubly mega creep for some time.
Yeah,
actually.
it's
This
been a
could
while.
be the game.
This could be.
It probably won't.
Probably won't. We got
Building
Wraithing
us up
coming
and
out.
just dropping us
Straight
down,
away, yeah.
G.
No.
This could be it, but...
don't want to do any fake hype here yet, you know?
So we got a pretty straightforward lineup coming out from Chicken Fighters. You know, with a Lina mid, tied off lane most likely, with the Wraith King position 1. It seems pretty simple.
And they've got 6 seconds left.
Easy Dota.
Here we go.
On the side of Team Ball,
Medusa.
we got
Okay,
the Medusa coming out.
This is a very classic style of drafting, which is 2 off-lane heroes in side lane and a big win condition mid. I think the changes to the River Runes and the way that mid is played, it does unlock for much more greedier heroes. I think when we watch Enigma later today, we're going to see the same philosophy of mid being very kind of farm orientated potentially. But yeah, I like the idea of Team Ball's draft. The issue is they have to have such a high level of execution, because if they make one misstep, they're running into a Snapfire, an Earthfire, a Tidehunter. So much just defensive team fight that they might just get wiped. Roshan falls so quickly to Tidehunter Gush plus the Snapfire little Shredder. So yeah, I think if Team Ball make the right moves, they might have a good shot, but if they make a couple mistakes, then this game runs away quite quickly.
So you don't think it's going to make it to 35 minutes, the sweet spot?
I hope so. If it's shorter than 35, this would be quite boring.
Yeah.
But no, I think, it's all that execution for this stack that hasn't really scrimmed that much. So that worries me, and that's why, of course, I'll always go for Chicken Fighters, but I hope to see them have some flair, and that could surprise them.
What are you making of this, Moxie?
I hate Necrophos, first of all, so that's already a strike against, you know, the bold, reborn boys. But yeah, you know, when it comes down to it, it's this team, you know, Chicken Fighters, they've been together longer, so I have this better feeling that they're going to know their timings better, they're going to trust each other, and they're going to be able to do what's necessary to win this game.
Well,
Gorg's up front. He's leading the charge.
He's leading the charge. We're going to find out how this first game is going to play itself out. We're heading over to our commentary duo of ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, looking forward to this one. Team Bold up against Chicken Fighters. Fog, what do you make of this? As we discussed by the panel, the strat from Team Bold going to put the pressure, the game on the shoulders of Excalibur in that mid lane and have these 2 sort of playmaking mid-game side laners. Do you like this approach? And is it going to work, do you think, against Chicken Fighters?
Ooh, I think it's going to be tough. I actually really like what Chicken Fighters have got this time. I got to witness, of course, the beauty of the Snapfire Wraith King side lane yesterday a couple times. It's insane. -8 armor plus Mortal Strike. Like, it's going to get kills. It's going to be really potent. You're playing into a hero like Brewmaster, very low armor. I'm curious to see how they're going to do. I think that this is a really strong draft that Chicken Fighters, remember, yes, of course, they're not High Coast anymore, unfortunately for them. They look good. It's got, like, everyone's got a stun. I've seen Earth Spirit winning like all the games, and they're already leading. They're ready to a 5v5. Let's go.
See who's going to get out on top of this. Here's the snake comes out. Charlie's actually the one getting very, very low. The Inksword's done onto the 3 of them. Charlie's going to go down. First blood for 5 up. As they'll head for more. See if they can get another one here. 5 up leading the charge. They're on the run.
What the? They tip Supreme. They all tip Supreme. Oh, this is going to be a fun matchup. These two teams very comfortable with each other.
Coordinated moves there. Yeah, we can definitely expect the tip game, the voice lines to be on point here in this one between Team Bold and Chicken Fighters. And Zibe is not actually going to be able to pick that up. Radix will still be able to grab it, despite Zibe's efforts. And now Zibe going to be all right. They've got Pablo coming in from the side, but it should be all right. Should be fine.
Oh, okay. So it's actually, all right. Apologies about that. It's actually 5 Brew. I should have actually seen that. It's 5 Brew. Radix is playing that off lane. So same thing, same concept. Very low armor on Void Spirit. Actually, probably worse because he doesn't have the Ring of Protection.
Yeah.
So yeah, little Shredder and Wraith King. This is going to do some damage. We'll wonder how they're going to do up here because they also, it's called Inkswell, which for the kill, it's always great. Hurts you in the lane to secure those range creeps a little bit.
Oh, let's see. And you do imagine, like, Zibe, he will go for the build where they max out the little Shredder. You think that is just going to be what you do as the support Snapfire every time now with the way it's been built?
I absolutely do. Like, look at how much he hits this Void Spirit for. Like, boom, each attack just looks so significant, and it just works so great because it helps a lot of times where what I've seen is in this current this current patch is there's limited pushers. If you don't have like Beastmaster or something like that, it can be tough to actually pressure towers. Little Shredder plus skeletons, you've got to push very easily.
And then the other lanes, we're already seeing Chessie having to back out with TP. And how do you sort of rate this lane? Not a lane that we get to see every day, that the Necrophos and Brew duo. Is this a strong one for Team Bold? Is Gorg going to get pretty easy farm down here?
I feel like he should. Yeah, the Brew is kind of just there as like this tank, just to absorb damage. And he's got, I actually look at his build, he's got double salve built up on the Brew too. So I feel like Gorg, he should have a great time. He's versus double strength. It feels good. The animation's gotten so much better. So I think, yeah, Chicken Fighters, they're going to have to start pulling creep waves down here or they're going to get almost nothing. Look at mid lane. This is a pretty good matchup for the Medusa. It's not amazing because Lina is so good with that attack range and how Fiery Soul just got an insane buff of 2 seconds per duration. But your Snake is so valuable. Every time you connect with that Lina, you get so much back. And you do have decent base damage at the least.
Now we'll see down bottom Chessie now opting to just sort of grab the creep wave round. Doesn't want to necessarily play into the face of this Necrophos.
Yeah, he's just got to.
And top lane, as we have seen, Team Bold have to be careful with how aggressive they play under the tower. I saw just before Radix getting in, but taking hard hits from the little Shredder and the tower in combination. Is that any overextension can be punished pretty heavily by Chicken Fighters.
Well, they have a pretty decent lane positioning. It's actually pushing in pretty hard for them. Don't see Zibe able to get a pull off. But now Pablo steps up a little far. Skeletons plus little Shredder.
See Zibe.
Look at this damage.
It is so much. Radix, he's actually going to find the opportunity to turn. He's in with the Remnant and the Pulsar on to Zibe. Won't be able to continue to chase though. TP coming in as well from Era, so there is backup. They've even got the setup.
Okay.
The Red Fire Blast and the Cookie. It's not enough damage though. Radix will be fine.
Oh, and Era TP's up, so they haven't quite spotted that yet, but that means Chessie's going to be alone down bottom. Going to be tough for him whenever that wave does start pushing into the side of Team Bald. And yeah, he's stuck up here for the next few moments, so he might have to actually look to play around mid as well. He's got to do something around this area because of that time wasted.
CS on the bottom lane continues to look very, very nice here for Gorg.
Yeah.
16 for 3. As I
like that he rushed boots.
Yep.
Just a straight wand. It's just very good versus Tidehunter. It's so valuable on Necro. And just straight boots. In case the Earth Spirit comes with anything like this, you can also just bully. This is all looking really good for Team Bold down here.
Oh, super tough lane for Chessie to play into.
Yeah.
As he's sitting very low HP. We'll see mid lane. A bit of a dive coming onto Excalibur, but TP comes in. Arrow and Supreme won't be able to push any further in. Salves at the ready. Excalibur's going to be able to stick about.
Oh, he might actually have to... Okay, he doesn't have to stop, but he's going to be really low mana, so they could make a play on him. Supreme will be able to secure the bottom rune, and they also will get the top one onto Era, so he's fully restored up.
And getting some good stacks going there. It looked a bit weird, actually. I thought they were going to get that stack again, but apparently a little too slow on it.
Yeah, was that... He used the stroke, I guess, to stack it, because they're damaged a little bit, it looks like. Guess that must have been it.
Yeah, it's just it looked like he had pulled them all the way out of the camp when the 4-minute hit, but I guess he didn't. Must have just been a little too slow on it. Still, though, trying to prepare these stacks for Excalibur, who is, as you said earlier, is doing a fine time in the lane. Supreme's got a little bit of a lead, but Lina, strong laner. I think you're going to expect that a bit, so Excalibur's not going to be too fussed with what he's finding mid. He's going to be happy.
Yeah, absolutely. And Supreme did go double null, so he's all up. That's like, I'm all about the lane. I really want to dominate it. So double null and bottle. Top setup.
I'm going to try and make the jump onto Pablo. And they go with a cookie. It's a lot of damage onto Pablo. Pablo popping the Fairy Fire, but the physical damage too much. They will manage to bring down the Grim Stroke. Radix will be fine, though.
Oh, Jibe actually puts a point in the Scatter Blast at 3. So we've seen, you know, every other time that I've seen it so far, it's been 2 points in Shredder. You ignore the Scatter Blast till later on. So a little bit of a difference. I really like the little Shredder build. I think it's something people are really going to start doing a lot of the time. It scales insanely. That level 3 scale up is pretty crazy. Even just the attack range you get. Era is stalking mid, just sapping that experience from Excalibur. He has Earn Charges, which is really nice. He actually got it so early on. So a little bit of extra damage. They might be able to get some extra kills. As top, they're actually bringing the Brewmaster. Gork's like, leave me alone. I'm almost 6 down here. I'm crushing this Tide. You guys can start playing a tri-lane.
All right, and I mean, it makes sense. Since the top, they will miss the initiation there with the Remnant, so won't get the setup for the Inkswell. But yeah, Gorg under no pressure whatsoever when he's been left like this in the 1v1. And
this does mean that Brew is going to be extremely low level.
Sure.
He just moved top. He's level 2. It's going to take him quite a long time to get that 6. But, oh, they actually run into Era. But Supreme is here as well.
Era, look over the setup. 5 up looking pretty dead.
Very dead. Level 2 little Shredder online now at level 4 for Jibe.
Yeah, Gorg now.
And okay, Charlie's... He's just got, since it's it's kind of greedy coming out from T-Bald with the Medusa and with their long cooldown ultimates and stuff like that. It's going to be really hard for Team Bald to ever pressure towers. Charlie's just queuing Radiance. I didn't even see him like think about queuing up the Armlet first.
Yeah, no, for
just
sure.
I mean, full greed.
Yeah, that's the standard of what we have been seeing. Pretty much Armlet every time, but trying to skip that completely. So if he's able to get away with it, or if the pressure's going to be a little too much earlier for him to try for that straight naked 3800 relic build-up.
It does make it more valuable because he's playing versus Necro as well, too, so the Radiance is always going to be great. Radix going down.
Yeah, this time, no struggle controlling the Void Spirit still whilst he's at this level 5.
Oh, and this is like the Skeletons and the Little Shredder is just... That's just ridiculous. It really is. They do so much.
Yeah, any sort of stun that allows you to even just a 1 round of attacks from the Skeletons, it's a kill. And the Chicken Fighters, they're not slowing down on this top half of the map.
Oh, Pablo.
They get Supreme involved. They take down both 5 up and Pablo.
And now, the stacks, they're in jeopardy.
Yeah, they are. They'll definitely lose the large camp here. Ancient's a little tougher for the team to take, so Chicken Fighters might not be able to do too much about that one that's been prepared for Excalibur.
Great play from the support so far on the side of Chicken Fighters. Just getting super involved. Jibe, all 5 kills he's involved in. Same thing for Era. Continuing to just apply this pressure here with these Earn Charges. And yeah, it's tough for Team Bald really to counter, like, punch back. They have a 5 Brew. He's pretty under-leveled.
He wants to try for the kill here, but it's not enough damage.
Oh, no.
Era's away, and he's going to live there. An unfortunate scythe attempt there from Gorg. Didn't do the maths.
Oof. That's got to feel brutal. The first time you leave that bottom lane, now Chessie's able to step forward. He's going to get the lane. Charlie's coming down too. First rotation from Gork, not successful. And look at this ward coverage I'm watching from Chicken Fighters. 4 sentries placed in the enemy triangle.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely understandable against the Dusa. We'll see that again. You know, Gorg, yeah, as you said, he'd already made the move over here, so desperately looking for some action. Tries it here onto Era. I mean, it doesn't, of course, get the initial burst. Overall, Era does fall incredibly low. How low does he end up going? Yeah, 20 HP or so. But he's out alive. Gork won't get the kill, but with the movement up to top, he is now able to put pressure onto the top tier 1 with Radix, as Team Bald should be able to take this tower here pretty early, 9 minutes in.
Yeah, definitely feels pretty grim when you're playing like your safe lane Necro and your first ultimate usage doesn't work out, right? Because your hard carry's playing from the mid lane. You're playing as like this playmaking safe laner, and the first one is not the most successful. As we see Charlie, he doesn't have to rely on anything. He's a Wraith King. He's going to get his farm crazy fast. And I mean, Lena's just getting so many buffs. I'm a bit worried for Gork. I'll be 100% honest with you. Sure, he's got a hood. He's going for that Yules. There's so much magic damage and control that's coming out from the Dire lineup.
Sure, and there's a lot of stuns. There is a silence from the Earth Spirit, so if they are ever able to catch him before he gets the Shroud off, the physical damage from this Wraith King Snapfire, and even the Lena, you know, it is going to tear through him. So he's got to be careful early on in this game. It's not easy for him.
And Necro is still, sure, you've gotten buffs. You're a little bit speedier. You're a pretty immobile hero. You're slow. Snapfire ult overall in the game just devastates you at all stages.
In the mid. Getting the opening onto Ragic. Supreme with the follow-up. Laguna's up. Oh, but the stick charges and the dissimulate. Ragic, he's out to the side and he's away. Ragic will live.
Team Bald has to just play all as an air, all as a unit here right now around the Medusa, who does have Dragonlance stun, so decent timing, but their Brew, as we said, he needs recovery time. He had to go top. He left the bottom lane completely, no pull, so he's level 4, trying to get his level so that he can actually do something in the fights, because right now he's going to be pretty useless, as most other heroes are starting to get those level 6.
Oh, and Charlie actually able to step in and take Gorg's courier that was hovering around the secret shop, I believe, waiting for the Void Stone purchase, so a little bit of a setback there for Gorg. As that is the recipe of the Yule's out for a minute and a half or so.
Still getting decent farm. Excalibur still hasn't died. That's probably the biggest thing that I'm seeing. He's able to just continue getting this solid farm.
Error. He's able to find the jump. Gorg trying to clean up the middle lane, but as you say, they've got the damage. The tips coming out in full force there from Chicken Fighters.
I mean, I don't know how you actually play versus Snapfire as Necro. It sounds horrible all game. Unless you have like the Void Spirit always, or the Brewmaster getting into the backline and stopping that ult, I feel like Necro just dies to kisses in every single situation. One stun, and you're just dead.
Sure, like how do you push a lane out? Because I feel like that's what Gorg wants to be doing, right? He's trying to open up the map, take the focus away from Excalibur's Medusa, but it's very hard to do so in a way that doesn't leave him very vulnerable to Chicken Fighters getting the kill.
Yep. See what they're doing. Okay, they got the Bruce 6. Supreme is very far forward at the moment. Let's see if they can catch him.
They got the combo here, jumping in with the Inkswell stun. They're straining onto Supreme. They'll bring him down. Nice. That's the Lina gone now. They'll try and move over with the Primal Split towards Era. Era is pretty tanky here as the Spirits. He's going to be able to roll his way back out. Another stun comes in from 5 up. They've got him. 2 down on Chicken Fighters as Team Bold make the moves.
Pretty good. They're actually gonna. I don't think they should go for this one. Chessie is very tanky, but let's see.
They got the damage. They do have the scythe available if they can get him low enough. Gorg's looking for. He's able to get it in time. Stops the Ravage and gets the kill as Gorg slams down the scythe, and he's leading them forward towards Zibe as well. They're gonna have any catch here? No, they don't want to dive any further. But smooth moves, and this time Gorg finds the kill.
I cannot actually believe they ticked him over. He had 10 stick charges, but he was dead either way. Just all that. Everything being thrown at him. I'm surprised how much it did, but it wasn't enough to push him over. He held the Ravage for a second longer, so they will have it when he does respawn, but a nice hit, Team Bald. As soon as they get that 5 on Brew, they get some big action going.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, you know, they were having to sort of have this time and space for 5 up to catch up on the levels, and even though it comes a little later than your usual Brew, level 6, still having fantastic impact with the first play.
Yeah, no downtime. Immediately after they didn't get the tower, which, I mean, kind of unfortunate because that's the main goal of making that type of play. But they back up, they stack Ancients. There's no downtime. Excalibur's going to be able to keep farming, getting his item timings at a pretty solid time. And yeah, it's looking pretty good for them at the moment. Charlie is having this free time, of course. He does have that relic. He'll have that Radiance at a very good time, but...
And I feel like we do see sort of Wraith King against Dusa quite a few times now. I mean, how do you feel it usually tends to fare as the game goes on?
Because what we saw it yesterday even too, right? The Wraith King overall dominated, but that was the Medusa that had no space on the map whatsoever. This one, Dusa has a lot of space, so it's a good matchup. It can definitely be a good matchup of what he's up against. There's just a lot of stuns, and there's some ways of moving the positioning. Is like Earth Spirit, I feel like can do some fun stuff versus Medusa, where you think you're in a really defensive spot, it can change things very quickly, and that's where Wraith King can actually thrive. But this is really good right now for Team Bald. If they just keep this up, they get like 1 or 2 more items on the Medusa, they can force a fight around Roche, and then they have this overwhelming team fight with Brew Split, with Stone Gaze and everything. Might be tough for Chicken Fighters to actually contest it.
And also that game we did see with the Wraith King against Dusa was a situation where we had the Medusa going for Manta and BKB as the first 2 items. Do you think we're going to see that here from Excalibur, or he's not going to get BKB second? No.
No, definitely not.
Are you thinking of Manta Skadi, or what sounds good this game for him?
Yeah, I think Mantiscati looks fine. He does want to tank up. There is so much like damage and control. I don't know if he does want to actually, if he needs to actually go for just like a damage item in between. I think he can just go survivability. That sounds fine.
Yeah. Now 4 to 6 here, 15 minutes. Rather low kill game, but definitely something that both carries are going to be happy with. As you say, you know, the straight Radiance Rush on the Wraith King and Excalibur on the Deucer. Both very happy to spend time hitting the creeps.
These next fights that are going to kick off could immediately lead to a Rosh. Like, whoever wins the next fight, Rosh is going to die so quickly. Sure, the Radiant Draft doesn't kill it as fast. They're going to have to kill it, like, whittle it slowly with that Medusa and stuff like that, but dire. If Chicken Fighters wins a fight, they've got Medallion, they've got the Little Shredder, they've got the Gush, and they've got the Wraith King. This Rosh will die so quick. So probably the next big area that we're going to be looking at, seeing who sets up what and who gets a big initiation. A lot of it is going to be watching Era in particular to see how he gets these big silences off versus either the Void Spirit and Brew. But Team Bald, they're actually looking to get aggressive.
Oh, they're going to find Zibe. Straight away, no hesitation from Radix as he jumps in onto the Snapfire. Zibe is still alive here. The Phantom's Embrace is on him. It will be enough damage to finish him off. Gorg getting focused. Ravage comes out. Gorg was able to get the Shroud off in time. Stun for the Light Strike comes crashing down onto Gorg. Era's in with the stun control. Gorg still alive though. Another heal comes out, but the kisses are coming in from the side. They've got to run, Team Bold, and they can't. 3 dead, and now with the split still up, 5 up's trying to escape, but they'll find him as well with the chase.
That actually worked out perfect for them. That's right outside the Rosh, and Charlie just GG's. All right, Charlie. They were split. Excalibur went left side. His team went right side. They took a bit too long to kill that snap. The buyback comes in toward the end, but the fight was over. Chassis got a beautiful wraparound and just devastated the fight with that Ravage.
Yeah, that was always going to be a bit of a risky move, trying to commit into the high ground. Now, Snap, one of the tankier heroes as a support. Just takes a little too long to kill. Perfect silence as Era just sets up the turnaround. Chessie comes in from an angle that they're not quite prepared for, and as we're seeing, Gorg as this Necrophos, he isn't unkillable. They can bring him down.
Angle of approach just seemed forced. The way they're walking up that high ground. This is like the death situation, the death spot. It's just a trap usually. Excalibur went the right way, but the rest of his team gets caught. Nice man to dodge.
C5 was actually trying to walk back in on that, but again, they've got to be careful, Team Bold, how they approach these fights from the low ground.
And just like that, so much changes, though. Like we were mentioning, the Rosh is going to be that big one, and it literally just gets handed to Chicken Fighters because it's right outside where they take the fight. 50 seconds until Ravage is going to be back online. They're probably still looking to be active. But Supreme is a little bit low on mana, though, so he can't actually meet with his team over there on the left. So maybe just chilling out a little.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
How's the farm looking on Excalibur? Manta and Aghanim's coming out as the next item, folks. What do you reckon about this one?
I don't know, actually. That's a little weird. Pablo, the Shredder. He's dead. The Aghanims, okay.
All right.
I guess they'll be stoned a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
If he takes the 20 talent with the snake cooldown too, which I was checking
There's some good
after
talents.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Apparently the snake cooldown talent actually has better win rate than the stone gaze across the board when I was checking out. So, hey. Maybe it's going to work, and maybe also with the combo of with your cold-blooded, maybe he'll look for something like that. There's, what, 1, 2, 3 targeted spells. Maybe looking for something like that too.
Oh, we'll see 5 up. He's getting jumped here by Zibe, and Era Silence comes in. There's going to be the backup from Radix, trying to buy time for the ult to come out, but he's going to get taken down by the Gush. Soulbind setting up onto the 2 of them, but there's 4 heroes here of Chicken Fighters, and Chessie's going to drop the Ravage, secure the kill hit. Onto Radix, making sure that there's no chance for Team Bold to fight back into this.
Chicken Fighters just getting the better positioning and just much more ready for the fights. Team Bold starting to fall apart a little bit here. Gork still decently farmed, but as we said, he can't act as your Necrophos that usually is like on the front line. You can't kill me or anything. That he dies. He'll die in no time. So all these heroes are just super easy to kill now. There's just so much control and so much damage that Chicken Fighters have to work with. And the front line is just, it's really lackluster for Team Bald at this point. Your Medusa is your front line, but she doesn't want to be there. She doesn't want to be into these fights. She wants to still farm more.
Yeah, Excalibur wants to at least have this Ags done. Ideally,
I'm not sure what the Ags is going to do, though. Like, I'm really thinking, like, that's going to be damage problems for them.
It's going to be maybe a little bit annoying to push into.
Yeah.
But as you said, you're just going to get momentarily stoned and then probably carry on with whatever you were doing before.
Yeah, and they also can just itemize. Like Supreme already has BKB, so he doesn't even have to really worry about that as much. Maybe it's something people are doing in pubs and stuff that I haven't gotten to see. I didn't get to see that much Medusas in pubs. I saw a few, but I saw just a lot of just normal builds. They're just Manta Dragon last +1. I didn't see the Aghanims that I remember.
No, I mean, so it was one of the things that did get buffed in 7.29. You know, now that
it did.
The initial base duration of the stone with the first hit of the snake is 1.5 rather than 1. Scale's a little less, but obviously having that much of a jump up on the initial one is definitely a buff overall.
Didn't she get nerfed slightly in the last patch in 0.2b? I think she lost some int. I think she lost like 0.2 or 0.3 int overall.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see what sort of magic Steve's able to pull out on this.
Yeah, we'll see.
He's got a plan. I'd say a little different to the Medusas you may have been seeing in the other games. As you said, maybe in pubs, this is something that's coming into popularity.
Hey, he's really got his work cut out for him this game, though. Like Gork, as we said, he's fully countered. Radix has had no game, pretty much at all in this Void Spirit. So it's really going to be Excalibur versus the world, and I don't know. I'm not really feeling that this Aghanim is going to be the game changer, but perhaps I'm wrong.
So let's see. Let's see what sort of impact it has in the fight. It's time for the high ground defense begins. Soulbind's out. They get the silence sound of the two of them. Gorg trying to step in.
The double Yules.
Not too much else to combo with the Soulbind, unfortunately.
Okay, there's the first snake. It's annoying. And they just will get reclaimed. So Chicken Fighters probably happy with what they've done here, forced everybody back to base. They've got a Solar Crest now finished up on their 5 Snapfire. Looking good. Team Ball trying to smoke out, trying to surprise. They can still insta-kill a hero if they get the full combination. The Lena's still going to be a bit tough because she has the BKB, but a lot of other ones, they could still pop. And it really feels like they need to remove a hero for them to have a chance in the fights.
They're going to try and set things up onto Lena, but Ravage is available. Chesty's going to pop it immediately, catching the 4 of them. They turn, they burst down Radix. Radix is gone. Pablo having a run. Gorg looking for a target, but the BKB's up on Supreme. Excalibur pops the Stone Gaze, but Chicken Fighters, they're able to kite it out. Wait out at the side. Buyback will come out from Radix. Chesty continuing to chase down Pablo with the Anchor Smash and the Gush, but the Stone actually holding him back long enough to keep him in range of Gorg to get the sides down, but Chesty is still alive. Radix trying to finish him off, but he is so big and tanky here. Chesty finally gets burst down. They'll bring him down. Can they find anything more though, Team Bolt? Azera crashes into the middle of them all, gets the silence down on the 3 of them. The damage coming out to Radix. Radix has got to be carefully brought back for this. As multiple buybacks continue to come out from Team Bolt. As 5 up and Pablo both buyback, trying to keep Gorg and Excalibur safe, but Excalibur, he's out of mana. Charlie focusing him down. Excalibur will fall. Charlie still alive, finally drops. As Gorg, can he take down Charlie a second time? He's got the Ghost Shroud. Pablo, Soulbind control out to the 2 of them. He's going to head over towards the Lena. Supreme still with the BKB on cooldown for 15 seconds, but 5 ups down a second time. Gorg getting taken apart here by Charlie's damage. Pablo will fall as the buybacks aren't enough for Team Bolt to turn it around, as they use 3 buybacks for that fight. Still ends up being a team wipe, effectively losing 8 lives in that team fight.
And they don't kill the 2 big heroes. They don't kill the Lena or the Wraith King, the 2 most important. Sure, they get the Tidehunter, but Chesty's like, whatever, I've already committed Ravage. I've done all my damage. I ate a Reaper Scythe and didn't die from it. This is just, yeah. Great fights from Chicken Fighters era with a beautiful reinitiation. 4-man silence with the Magnetize, with his 2 cores still alive. Now they get a Rax. Those 3 buybacks were not sufficient.
And they'll get at least a Rax. Tier 2s being pushed down by the creeps in both other lanes.
These Lena buffs are actually pretty significant. You're feeling the duration of that Fiery Soul for sure. He's always 3-stacked.
That's looking great. 9-1-6 and Supreme Lena, something he was very comfortable on before, of course.
And into Necrophos. It just feels even better that he was able to get one of his absolute signature heroes into a counter matchup. Like, he can just play it so easily. And there's not that much control for him, as we've been seeing. You know, Radix, he's really struggling. He just gets popped at the start of the fights, and that's pretty much it. They don't really have any other ways to do much. And I'm definitely seeing, you know, sure, these Mystic Snakes are annoying, but I was feeling some missing damage on my Dusa in that last fight.
You would have been happier if it was the Skadi rather than the Aghanims coming out next.
Yeah, it would have been probably more annoying, but hey, maybe I'm totally wrong. But
we'll see Rajix. The jump on Era. They've got enough damage to take down. They do. They'll drop the scythe. They'll bring him down. But Chessie's in with the Ravage. Catching the three of them. The kisses coming in from the side. Gorg turns over towards Supreme, but Supreme pops the BKB. Takes down 5 up before he can get the ultimate off. They're trying to keep Gorg alive. Another Inkswell stun comes out, but Era, he's able to wait for it to pass over. Gets in with a roll. They take down Rajix, moving in for more. Excalibur's been isolated, surrounded by the entirety of Chicken Fighters. Excalibur will slowly but surely fall. Triple kill for Supreme. As there's still, of course, no buybacks left on Team Bold's heroes. Chicken Fighters can move straight down the middle lane and they'll tap out. GG is called as Chicken Fighters will take this game 1 as it all just becomes a little too much for Team Bold.
Yeah, it becomes too much, and I'm really liking when the team has 5 stuns, 5 different ways to control heroes inside the fights. Like, they made the fights look a lot easier. Like, Team Bald, it was very tough for them to actually set up. We saw Rajix like jumping in, the Brute trying to control people left and right here. Chicken Fighters just walk in, they point click a bunch of stuns on a couple different heroes. Era gets some beautiful magnetize and silence connections. Chessie always seems to get like a 4-man Ravage because they're all just naturally walking into him. It was clean and it was easy for them.
Yeah, certainly looking very smooth here in this first showing of themselves down in the lower division. And I mean, for Team Bold, what would you say sort of the biggest changes you would like to see from them going into the second game? I mean, anything sort of draft specific that you feel that they maybe took a risk with here that didn't pay off?
I think they took 2 risks, right? I think having this Void Spirit as an offlaner, it's tough to make work. It can fall flat on its face. We did see that happen this time around on Rajix. And then also just you're doing like 5 brew with a Necro safe lane. It's not your traditional. They're definitely trying something out. Didn't end up working this time. Maybe they'll try more stuff out in the future, but this one, yeah, I think it was just a little bit too much of just experimenting with these 3. If they had maybe one of these elements, perhaps, but with the 3 of them, I think it just made the game so hard for them to actually play.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see if they're able to change things up, come in with a different approach in Game 2, Team Bold. But as for now, this first game, things looking very good for Chicken Fighters at the start of this series.
Smooth sailing in game number 1 of this best of 3 for Chicken Fighters. Indeed, we're going to have a game 2 between Team Bold and Chicken Fighters. Will happen very soon. First, though, we are going to break down a game 1 and talk about what the teams can do to improve. And we'll do all of that after the break. after a hot start of the game, minute 0, we had a little bit more of a more quiet time. This time around, we got Chicken Fighters taking the first game against Team Bald here, and they just looked like the better team, and they never really gave Team Bald anything to really work with. We are here together with Moxie and Tigov. And T, fun game?
Yeah, if you don't want to see Gorg win. I think Fog mentioned it really well. It's just Heiko's I'm so sorry, the Chicken Fighters. Yeah, Chicken Fighters, they just have 5 heroes who've all got a little bit of stun, a little bit of go, a little bit of fight. Simplicity is on their side. They don't have to overthink the execution. Meanwhile, you know, the stack that is Bald, they've got these kind of very cute heroes that need to hit like the perfect jump, Inkswell combination, and a split, and a this and a that, and a Gorg needs to survive. You know, there's so many things that have to go right compared to a team that just came from the upper division. They have simplicity on their side, they have strategy on their side, and they just make the game look a lot easier.
Yeah, I think like also we talk a lot about the fact that, you know, this is a stack that's just come together recently over on the side of Team Bald, but on the side of the Chicken Fighters, they have been together for a bit, and it's pretty interesting to be able to watch these team fights unfold and actually just see the way that they play around them. I don't know how many, like they talked about it too, again, I think Fog did, the fact that Tidehunter could just waltz on in every single time. He was always in the right position, pincering movement or whatnot, gets these beautiful ravages, and it works so well in these fights.
It really does. Chicken Fighters showing up strong in the first game of this series. On the other side, Team Bald, they did have a little bit, at least, of a a late game insurance policy in the Medusa, and they had some strong high ground defense fights. There was still a chance of them to perhaps bring it back.
Sure, yeah, maybe.
I'm glad she was looking at you, not me on that one.
You were clutching that. No,
I mean, they have a Medusa. There's always a chance with a Medusa.
They do, but
they play too fast, though, Sheets.
Yeah, I think the issue is when you can't really see it here within the highlights, right? But it's the itemization of the heroes. When you have your offlane and your carry both buying Yules, your carry's buying Hood, your carry's buying bots. You know, these aren't items that are going, welcome, I'm entering the game 25 minutes to win you anything. Yeah. It's just existing. And when you're relying solely on an underfarm Medusa to be your win condition against a Solar Crest, a Lil Shredder, a Ravage, stuns for days, it's so easy to find the Medusa and kill her. So unfortunately for Team Bald, they tried to go for like semi-core side lanes.
Yeah.
They didn't really get to even becoming cores, and Excalibur can't like 1v9, unfortunately. So yeah, it's just a really hard game because they just never got to a point of even being able to take a real fight.
That's unfortunate for them. I'm also very curious to hear what BSJ made of this, and we actually got BSJ with us in the studio right over there.
Hey, this is not quite as far away from you guys as last time. So for this game, I am going to be talking about what I believe to be the 2 crucial moments for Team Bald, and that's first off, the smoke gank that led to the Roche. And we're going to show the mini-map, and we're going to see that all the Dire team is spread out. There's plenty of time it would take for them to get here as 5. But what problem is that we're going to start the smoke gank. This has to be clean. It has to be quick. They find a support, they break the smoke, and yet they use the Inkswell and the Yules at the exact same time. This gives all the Dire squad 2.5 seconds to get there, allows them to counter-initiate. Tide gets the time he needs to walk behind them, and suddenly you have a team fight that goes from a smoke gank in their favor, most likely going to catch a support right at the start. Support has the buyback, Snapfire you already sees back in the fight, and it just turns out to be a complete disaster for Team Bald, going 4 for 0 and turning that into a rush. Up until that point, the game was completely even. And we're going to see here once again that what Chicken Fighters is doing is that they are threatening the high ground while also pushing in the mid lane. So what Team Bald sees on the minimap, if we show this again, is that they don't necessarily see a hard commitment to the high ground. So they're not prepared to defend yet. So we're going to now see them TP in one at a time. And once again, they're going to Inkswell at the same time that he's ready to retreat. And we're just seeing a lot of miscoordination coming out from the Radiant team. And they're just instantly ready to punish on the side of Chicken Fighters. And both these, one leads to the Roche and a 4 for 0 wipe, and the next one leads for a massive team wipe with 3 buybacks and a lost Rax. And so next game going into it for Team Bald, I'm going to look for them to pick maybe not heroes like Grimstroke that require a lot of synergy. You guys are all individually great players. You just don't have enough practice as a team yet. And just, yeah, simplify your game plan, kind of like Tigov said.
Sounds like some good tips there that hopefully Team Bolt Reborn will take into consideration as they move to the second game of this best of 3. We're going to find out if they can put up a fight and force out a third game to this series, or maybe Chicken Fighters is just going to run away with the first series here for them. We're going to be back after the break with the draft.
It's like a wild wind. It moves me. Can't hide, cannot escape. You drive me so wild and beautiful. You're strong and wonderful. High in the sky. I feel it in my bones. You drive.
Game 2 coming your way here between Team Bolt Reborn and Chicken Fighters. You're watching the lower division of DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And hopefully, we're going to see a little bit more of an even game coming out in this Game 2. On the other side, we do have a team that came from the upper division to lower, arguably one of the better teams in the lower division of the DPC League here for Western Europe, up against Team Bolt Reborn, who is an open qualifier team with very little practice under their belt. So for this game around, T, you're hoping that they're going to rely less on teamwork, more on individual skill?
Just some more stuns. Just a simpler way to start a fight to feel good. And I think Heiko's clearly identified how they won that previous game, and they're like, well, you can't cover as many bands as we have kind of philosophy, so they get the Tide and Snapfire once again. I think this combination of offlane Tide plus the aggression of a 5 Snap, these side lanes go so well. Team Bolt, they found a solution quite quickly, of course, the Juggernaut. It's one of the few carries that can pressure a Tide Hunter. And yeah, we get to see Gorgon a killing hero, not a passive Necrophos.
And you're very happy about that already then?
Yeah, we might see him, you know, do something.
Ooh.
Sorry. I didn't mean it to sound like
a cup
flame.
of toxic tea today.
No,
My goodness.
okay,
Tea
all right.
will never
The
get
second
hosted by
one.
Gorg.
Oh, well,
Heard it
doesn't
here
matter.
first.
All right. More importantly, I meant simply when your carry player is playing an off-lane hero to enable your mid lane, it doesn't always feel great. You know, like that's not kind of where Dota is right now. It's all about your carry and mid equally being able to get as much farm and taking the fight as like a two-core kind of duo. We aren't really seeing 4 protect 1 be a thing. So when I see Team Bald come into the DPC trying to do a 4 protect 1 and that 1 isn't the carry, it's your mid.
Yeah.
It does feel a bit janky, and I think with practice, this could become a thing, right? With like I said, with the way the river runes work and how mid is somewhat more fortified, I can see this being an idea. But for a stack like this, I want to see them just keep it traditional. And then once they have that working well, you can branch out and be a bit more creative. But I want to see Gorg on some real carries that he's pretty good for. You know, he is a good player.
The whole keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Exactly, yeah.
I'd like to see them have maybe a little bit more, like you said, you know, seeing more stuns, but also like a stronger initiator, I feel would really help as well. You know, you do have the Air Spirit, which is nice, but I'd like to see something maybe that has a little bit more AoE, a bit tankier coming into this lineup too. Again, they are, you know, heavily targeting Rajix over there by taking out some of his heroes, but...
Yeah, I think with Rajix as well, like, of course, Timbersaw is his best hero. That's always going to get banned out against him. Teams would be silly to let it through. It's like the equivalent of like a Virtus Pro in their Timbersaw. Yeah. That's the type of like level that Rajix can bring. Like, he's probably equal to the
open for the side of chicken fighters. Oh my goodness. I've done it now too.
No.
Oh no.
You want to put the enemy team not in their comfort zone and banning out Timbersaw. Yeah, it's one of the tools. They are focusing heavily on 5-up heroes in round number 2 though, with the Oracle and the Rubik.
These are double value ban. Shiva, 2-4 players, ban out 4 heroes. It goes doubly as far.
Yeah, but they already have an Earth Spirit, so.
Doubly as far, Shiva.
What if that was their strat though? What if they're like, oh yeah, we're both 4 players, you know? So they're like, oh, they'll keep banning 4, but we'll get our 5 that we really want. That'd be next level.
They never pick a 5 though.
True, but I'm saying,
just don't do it.
That could be a solid strat if they ever decide that they want to play.
I mean, that's what they want you to think, and you know, you'll have this solid way of thinking about them never picking a 5, and then TF finals, final game.
There it is.
There it is.
The surprise.
The surprise.
In 2037.
Gotcha. The training arc, finally, you know.
But yeah, like if you look at the heroes that 5-up played, he played Enigma, Rubik. He played a Titan to 5, and Pangolin. Like, these aren't traditional 5s.
Yeah.
Maybe Tide is the only one out. Like, it sounds strange, but Tide was the only one that sounded logical for the 5. But yeah, this team for sure it is.
We've seen some weird stuff though.
No,
you know,
yeah,
we've been seeing a lot of the
work.
Death Prophet 5 that came in for a bit, and the Brewmaster 5. You know.
And I think this type of strategy of a 4-player playing 5 and playing more greedy heroes, it works well when your carry is some type of independent hero that doesn't need that much help. And that's why if we look back at the previous draft, Necrophos could have worked because it is an independent core that doesn't really need help.
I actually asked this question the other day to Fogged. I said, do you think we're going to be seeing, especially because of all these runes, right, that come up now, are we going to be seeing the safe lane core who can be left alone or more independently because they have some sort of mechanism where they can, you know, either escape or they have, you know, the spin or rage or something like that? Is this going to be something that we start to see trending? I know it's early in the patch.
It depends on how teams look at the first 4 minutes of the game. Because some teams might look at it as, we don't care about mid, let's fully fight in our side lane, therefore you don't need an independent core, because you can just overwhelm the side lane. But other teams might go, well, the win condition is now mid, so we want to be able to pressure that lane, therefore, like you mentioned, these independent cores might come up in popularity because you want to have 4 and 5 just running at mid relentlessly at minute 4 or 5, right? So I think it depends on how teams kind of take the patch, and I think in a week or 2 we'll find a decent answer on if teams are
gravitating. It's not even 4 or 5 anymore, though. You know, it's also like the bounty runs, the 3 minutes and stuff like that. You know, the skirmishing.
So many things now.
T, give me your
the sad minute is 5 minutes now. It just becomes night.
You feel like, you feel like something's about to happen.
And then nothing happens. It goes
darkness. Darkness invading your game. It's
you don't see anyone.
There's nothing there. You're all alone.
Can we get something happening at 5? Big, yeah. I think Roshan should patrol the river at 5 minutes.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Just walks
That'd
up and
be terrifying.
down.
Well, where is he going to go? Just on the river?
Yeah, just walks down to the bottom side of the river.
So top lane is safe?
Well, you can walk back up and check out if you like.
Put a little RNG
no,
in
he
there.
can do a loop. So he walks out, walks around the back of the pit, then walks down. Anyone in his path, he just like You know, like a Tusk axe where he kicks, he can just go jump and just randomly go somewhere in the map.
If I was Roshan, I wouldn't want to get my feet wet. I just go up the high ground.
If I was Roshan, I wouldn't want to get murdered every game, Sheeves.
I would hide in the corner of the map. Good point, Moxie. We're going into the jungle.
An amulet and disappears.
Disappears, yeah.
Fair enough.
He's seen it so many times.
Okay, so...
Shaker.
Yeah, so a good thing about Juggernaut, the natural picks, Juggernaut, Lifestealer, these heroes that you mentioned about being independent, they are very good at playing the lane, but they're really weak against just jump and initiation. And when you have a Tidehunter or a Snapfire, these are good team fights, but it's not instant lockdown.
Ooh, the first one! First one for the European.
Most likely, it's going to be just off lane. Rajix did play in a pub before this series. He played with Excalibur. Excalibur played Drow, he played Hoodwink. I think they lost that game.
Oh.
So he's coming into this series picking Hoodwink after
But she's buffed. She's stronger now.
Yeah, but if it was today that he played it in the pub.
Yeah.
It was today?
Today.
Oh.
2 hours ago.
Well,
but who did he play against?
I can't remember that much.
Oh.
I only know Excalibur was Drow, Rajix.
Well, on the bright side, Excalibur is actually it could still be Drow, but hopefully Excalibur is not going to be Drow. I hope that Excalibur is going to be on more of a tempo setting hero that can play together with the Earth Spirit.
I think DK here would be just amazing for Team Ball's draft. It's the simplicity of initiation. You have the early map pressure that Shaker doesn't like dealing with, and High Coast. They picked the Shaker simply, like I mentioned earlier. They needed some instant lockdown to pressure a Juggernaut, trying to walk up to high ground or to objectives and to blow him up. Everyone else in the team, it's very kind of slow to get into the fight type stun, and Juggernaut will thrive in this. Like Gorg, he has reaction time. He's going to have to dodge all these spells. You'd hope.
Still not a lot of AoE though coming out for Team Bold Reborn here. Would have liked to see maybe a little bit more of that, but I mean, what is there left really in the pool that works?
They're playing off of their fight. I think Kunkka as well is a pretty good option for what you're describing.
Yeah.
But what they're looking for is just play a strong lane, punish the tide with this jog spin, be annoying with Hoodwink, and then if Excalibur's got this big wing condition once again, they can overwhelm their opponent because they're so greedy on High Coast. Like, this draft looks good, but it only looks good at like 25 minutes plus. Like, Shaker needs a blink. Tidehunter needs, something. All these heroes need something to play.
Right.
That Windows bar did put me off for a second.
I think it put everybody off.
Yeah. I was looking at all
did
the
I hit the button?
Yeah. I was like, did I do that?
Don't worry, it was us. All right, so we got 40 seconds of bonus time for Chicken Fighters. Last time they banned out the Arc Warden at this point. Is that still a threat for them, or are they fine with that this time around?
It wouldn't surprise me if Team Bald were to do something like this.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
But when you already have Puck and then Shaker as well, I feel like you might... Oh, wow. They let it... Okay.
Huskar got nerfed recently, too. How badly, though?
But he got buffed a lot, and then he got nerfed a little. So he's kind of in that still, like, the plus.
Is he in the sweet spot now? Or?
Potentially, yeah. I think we're going to have to see some koi covers or something really show us if it's good or bad.
Right. And if you want to have the chance to win a plushie Huskar, you can go tweet at DreamHackDota at DreamHackDota with hashtag DLS15 and then put all the rankings of all the 8 upper division Dota 2 teams for Western Europe. And you have until next week Saturday to put all your points in, or till the end of week 2 play dates, and then put all your teams in. And then at the end of the season, we'll see who won. See if someone's correct, and then we'll probably raffle out a number of people to get these plushies. Lone Druid, though.
I do really like Bald's draft this time. They have instant lockdown for Puck. They got laning presence against Tidehunter. They have map pressure that they can run around with the Lone Druid. So yeah, their draft it's very good to go against the slow pacing of High Coast. But once again, it's the argument of if they mess up one little bit of execution, then the scaling of the PA, the overwhelming Team 5 High Coast will come into play. So a much bigger window for Team Ball to play into. Pre-25, it's their game to take. One Aegis, mitigate the PA, pressure tier 3s real early. So yeah, it's a much better draft from Bald this time.
Are they going to do it?
Why'd you do this to me?
I'm asking you if they're going to do it.
Chicken Fighters are going to win this 2-0, but the game's going to be a little bit closer, a little bit more exciting. But Chicken Fighters are going to take this quite cleanly 2-0 because they are, unfortunately, the better team, because they are a team, not a stack.
Or fortunately.
You happy, Shiva? I had to say that.
Well, yeah, that's fine, but it could also be fortunately. There's a lot of Chicken Fighter fans watching and like, yes, my team's gonna win because T said it. Right, Moxie?
Right, Moxie? Right, Moxie?
Send help. Please help.
Who's going to win, Moxie? Say a team name.
I think.
Make your prediction.
Oh my gosh.
Do it now, Moxie.
No pressure.
Anyways, I like this draft coming out from Team Bold. I like the fact that we've got the Hoodwink. I want to see Hoodwink win a game.
Yeah.
And I think that they've got more lockdown this time around. And I think, you know, they've got a fire lit underneath them this time. So I'm going to go Team Bold.
Yeah. I think they have a good shot.
Okay.
Let's find out who's going to take game 2, though, if we're going to have a game 3 or not. It is up to the teams to decide that. Who plays better? Let's hear more about that from ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, game 2 now between Team Bold and Chicken Fighters. Fog, yeah, well, we're getting to see the support Hoodwink in action. Did indeed, as the panel said, got some nice little more buffs in the recent patch that we had the other night. Is it going to work? Do you think this is a hero that's good right now?
I honestly don't know. Yeah. I think you're really squishy is one thing that I do continue to notice, and you're playing versus a hero that I feel like you can just get one-shotted from, the PA, eventually at some point in the game. So I do side with the panel. I think Team Bold has to play very quick, very aggressive. They got to do a lot of moves since this is going to be a 3 position. So now you have a pretty frail, but all your spellcasters are your 3, 4, 5. The other 2 are literally just like straight up right clickers. So it's going to be pretty reliant on them to do all that control inside the fights. And Chicken Fighters, they've gotten themselves a lot of control again and a lot of overwhelming team fight. Again, like everyone's got some type of form of disable, it does kind of feel like.
Sure, yeah, the team fight is going to once again be very deadly and could cause issues for as we saw, you know, last game, Team Bold tried to make these moves where they were sort of running into Chicken Fighters, but the team fight around the Tide Hunter, like we're going to see again here. I mean, just sort of having the basis of the Tide and the Snapfire is already so much that you have to bear in mind when you try and take a fight into these 2.
Yeah, I'm wondering how they're gonna. I'm just happy that they've gone for something more normal. You know, they've got a carry. They've got like a normal carry, a normal way to push buildings, a good way to take objectives and to set a pace in the game. So I like seeing that. If they play clean, they definitely have a chance in this game. It can't be too many mistakes. Like, honestly, like 2 mistakes and this game will super turn on them. They have to just be very careful with how they make these plays. Try not to overextend too much. Play around those towers. When your Lone Druid's setting up to go for these pushes, don't overextend for some crazy type of kill. Play around that Lone Druid right on top of him.
Yeah. Where would you say Lone Druid is about the moment? Like, this hero's fine in terms of some of the recent changes. It had some small sort of switch arounds right in the patches on the Savage Roar mainly.
Yeah, Savage Roar got buffed overall. It also got the Shard, which is pretty cool. I haven't seen anybody really do it in any pubs. I've been trying to watch. And the Bear got buffed this last patch, where it's a lot tankier per level. It's a specific hero to player. Like, I feel like this hero can almost always be strong if someone's very comfortable on it. So Excalibur, he is one of those players that's super comfortable on Lone Druid.
Yeah, and you feel that the cores do complement each other on Team Bold's lineup, having the Lone Druid and the Jug?
Jug and Lone Druid for sure. Hoodwink, I'm still unsure. The nice thing is at least that they did pick. Actually, wait, the battle up top. Pablo going down the Blight Zone. They actually skilled Scatterblast this time instead of the Shredder, but they're probably gonna get the kill. I think maybe.
He's kind of got the jukes, and Zibbe's getting low, but that's Scatterblast will get the kill. See if Radix can get the kill and return onto Zibbe. Zibbe trying to hide behind the trees, but Radix will find him. So they get the trade.
Okay. So what else got changed for the Hood? I actually needed to check really quick. What else got changed for the Hoodwink? It still breaks on the ult and everything, right? So
yeah, I mean, the 7.
That's gonna.
Oh, yeah. No, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, the break's still strong. The ult's still gonna be ridiculous. It did get some little buffs, like 10% more damage, I believe, on the Acorn shot in the recent patch.
Yes.
So.
I think the break can be something that could be really impactful this game. Versus Tidehunter and PA, they might be able to do some kills where you might not expect it at first. Like Lion Finger plus a sharpshooter into a Tidehunter or PA. They could get some pretty surprising kills, so maybe they have some fun combos. I'm looking forward to see if he's actually able to get a good amount of farm on this Hoodwink and what he's going to actually go for. I see he's got Phase Boots queued right away. Most pubs, I think, like everyone knows, you're just seeing like Falcon Blade, and then people either go like either Aether Lens, depending if they're support, or they just go for straight like Maelstroms and you go for your Gleipnir kind of build. I'm wondering to see what he's going to do in an actual official game.
So far in the top lane, I was going to see them have a bit of an attempt here onto Zibbe. They got quite the damage.
So squishy though.
Indeed, that little shredder onto Radix. I mean, they get the kill, but Radix, is he able to get out? No, he's not. Era's here with a Fisher to shut down his escape. So, I mean, killing the support, losing their life as the offlaner, and Charlie continuing to have pretty good farm in the safe lane. Not too much pressure on him.
I feel like I'm always going to be worried for Radix just exploding in this game. Just to like one stun and one little jump with a little shredder active on him. Like, very likely to just die in a lot of these situations so fast. And he is going to go for Falcon Blade. So I figured this is, you know, he was queuing up phase boots, but I don't even think the armor is going to be that impactful. I think he just needs more HP pool as well. As mid, seeing Supreme just farm some jungle while he's going for that bottle. He's got to just maximize as much as possible with the actual resources, with the actual bottle usage, because Lone Druid's actually a good matchup for him versus that puck.
Trying to get aggressive again onto Charlie, but rolls off the mark. Look at that with the slow, though. Can they quite finish him off? It doesn't look like it. Radix again just getting pushed away, and Chicken Fight is still having the three of them up here, just making sure that Charlie is protected at all costs. Ooh, I do get the bushwhack down, but no follow-up damage as Charlie will be fine. Is low on regen, though, trying to get that Ring of Hell finish. He's very close to having the money for it.
Pablo tries to go for a kill there. Era at the side, preparing his enchant totem, going for some type of setup. This isn't bad though for Team Bald. They're forcing 3 heroes up here this entire time for splitting XP. Era, I like that he's playing far away from the lane, just so he doesn't actually take any of that experience away. As Jibe, gonna try again.
And this time they should have him. They do. They'll get the kill, and this time round, Team Bald won't lose anything in return. You know, Charlie's still having to sort of just hover around the lane as he didn't have any regen out. Salve's now coming out on the courier of Zibe. But Charlie having to sit back for a few waves here on very low HP.
Yeah, he's missed a ton of CS, and now he might actually still get caught.
Oh, they've got him!
Oh my god.
Oh, very nicely done from Team Bald.
Hey, that's huge. 3 heroes were at top pretty much the entire time there. They get themselves 2 kills with just the 2 heroes too. This is good stuff. Slowing down the PA farm, Tidehunter. He's still getting something down bottom on Chicken Fighters for Chessie, but Gork is free farming. And Lion's still getting some really good pulls off as well.
But look at this move here. We're going to have the big movement for Supreme coming up top. Looking to make the rotation onto Pablo and Radix. Pablo will head to the side. Now they'll settle with just killing off the offlaner here. Radix, Dream Coils. And with the 4 of them, there's no chance of an escape as they get the kill. Does take 4 of them up, you know, to sort of come up and get involved. And, you know, all in all, this is just Team Bald's pressure having to be dealt with early by Chicken Fighters on this top lane as they attempt to make this area a bit safer for Charlie.
Yeah, this is fine. I mean, it's still fine for Team Bald. You force the puck top. He's pretty low on mana. Excalibur now going to poke on that mid tower, tank it with the bear so that catapult gets a significant amount of damage. So all good stuff right now for Team Bald. And this is what they need to be doing, really, with their draft. The early game advantage needs to be set for them. Otherwise, as we said, you know, this PA is going to get to a point where she can get ridiculous. So, yeah, got to keep this pace up, keep these nice aggressive moves going. Just keep running these 2 top, Earth Spirit as well as Hoodwink. You guys might be set up and get killed, but I just want to see them just continue to run up there, get the level 6 nice and early on Radix so that he can just sharpshooter people all over the map.
There we go again. The supports from Chicken Fighters trying to find some sort of wraparound to set up onto Radix. At the same time, they're mid. 5 up. It's got the setup with the Savage Roar as well. Have they got quite enough lockdown? They don't, because Chessie will come in, use the Ravage to keep Supreme safe and allow them to turn and take down 5 up as Chessie making sure that Supreme won't go down. Same time up top, Team Bold. They make the chase onto Era. They're able to run down the Shaker. Will turn towards Charlie, but Charlie has got the backup of Jibe. As Radix starting to get low. He's going to put the salve.
The raindrop keeps it going.
It does indeed. The Scatterblast not actually stopping it there thanks to that damage block. But it does still mean that he's not able to move in with Supreme with this rotation. He's found Pablo. Now he's got the catch onto Radix. Supreme once more making the moves up top and making sure that this top lane that it gets swung around a little bit. This time around getting the 2 kills. Very much worth for Chicken Fighters.
Very, very nice from Supreme. It's going to cause his tower mid to probably drop pretty soon, but he's enabling his PA. PA now level 6 after a little bit of a rough start, so some nice stuff coming out from Chicken Fighters. The Team Bald still doing great. Gork, he's going to have a free one. You know, this is going to be an absolute free farm jug, so we'll see what the man himself is going to be able to do with it.
And as you say, this tier 1 tower pretty much going down. 7.5 minutes in and on the verge of dying. Very, very early on here to the pressure of Excalibur. They'll do their best there to continue to hold on to it as long as they can, but already a lot of damage done by this lone druid.
Both teams setting up 3 heroes around that rune spawn. 3 seconds. The supports on the side of Team Bald are higher level right now.
Look at the jump onto 5-Up. So that 5-Up still able to get his spells off. Kick to the side by Pablo. Silence comes out as well as Pablo makes sure that 5-Up can get his spells off and won't actually die there to the attempts of Aaron Zibe. As Pablo comes in with the big save, 5-Up will live.
Excalibur hoping for a root. He'll get one.
The setup for the roll. Into the silence as well. They've got him. Radjix takes the kill with the snipe.
Supreme trying to get maybe a return kill. Can't quite land it onto 5-Up as he's getting zoned away by Excalibur. And the 2 supports, they're able to have so much freedom on the side of Team Bald.
Yeah.
And just a little bit higher level than the counterparts on the side of Chicken Fighters.
And just there's so much space for Gorg. You know, Gorg, he is going to be loving life down on that bottom lane. Complete free farm. You know, this is sort of the dream situation. Gorg's going to have, you know, a very, very good time on this first time. He's going to go the route of the Maelstrom rather than sort of the Battle Fury drug that we've seen a lot. But yeah, I got to admit, I agree. You know, we saw Battle Fury get nerfed a little bit. I think Maelstrom stock's going to be on the rise.
I like it a lot. You can actually battle versus PA a lot more as those Maelstrom procs are true strike hits when they do proc mid.
Ravage is going to be able to catch Excalibur on the way out as well as Pablo. As Chessie once again in position to shut down any sort of fight that Team Bold try and get going in this early game. That's always going to have to happen. You know, Team Bold's got to be very aware of that Ravage availability, as at this stage of the game, that will pretty much turn around any attempts that the Team Bold make when it's not with the full squad.
Yeah, Team Bold's got to get in and get out. They got to like snipe a kill, then move out, and then wait for like the resets and plays. They can't just fight head on into this team fight. Almost at any stages in the game, it's going to be really hard for them if they don't just get, you know, like an instant jump. Like if the Lion kills the puck at the start of fight, perhaps then they can actually look for a fight. But a straight 5v5 is going to be complicated. And speaking for Gork too, like such a free game in the fact that he doesn't have to worry about any BKB piercing disable too, right? He's always going to be able to go for some type of split function and then just spin TP out if they do try to go for him. So yeah, it should be really solid game for him across the board.
Yeah, with this move up to top, they're going to look to try and get some pressure onto the top tower mid lane. No Dream Coil for 10 seconds though on Supreme. Still going to be able to have the catch on to 5-Up with the cookie.
Excalibur being very careful. He still has 10-second cooldown on his bear, so he's pretty much just a walking creep at the moment.
And with this move, this space, Gorg, he's going to be able to take this tier 1 top. So the Maelstrom is going to be very quick. You're going to have sort of this 10-minute Maelstrom timing. And good levels as well, with Gorg getting a decent amount of space where he had that lane left to himself.
Yeah. And even more so, I like the Maelstrom even more because of things that we said about how their draft wants to play, right? Yeah. They want to press. They want to really press the game. If he goes Battle Fury, it's going to make him just play a completely different style. Although we did see, like yesterday, right? The 20-minute push with the Battle Fury Yasha Jug. They were actually on the high ground, but I think it still will suit the game that he goes for this type of build. You're versus Tide too. Magic damage is better, so. Does put a clock, though. They will have to make a lot of moves.
So they can take down Chessie. I've got the 4 of them here. Easy slows to set up the sharpshooter, and with the finger, they've got the burst.
Nice.
Team Bold get the kill. And with that said and done, that tower will be theirs.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that'll always be beautiful. Whenever they have the finger in the sharpshooter, pretty much anybody's going to die. Even Chessie, although he has a hood finished up, it's probably going to be enough to finish him off in almost every occasion. If not, just allow them to chain stun him further without that Kraken. So again, yeah, continue to make good moves. Still very close. We're actually like dead even for that gold experience. Still leading the way of Chicken Fighters by about 2K.
I'll see this move again. Chessie, not quite tanky enough to deal with this amount of pressure and firepower from Team Bold.
They're actually, Gork is chilling up top, looking to maybe go for a play onto Charlie with Pablo at the side. They can look for kills onto the PA still. She's very susceptible to pretty much anything. Only 15% evasion. So yeah, if you just get any type of control and a silence, she won't be able to use that mobility. Jug can actually kill her. Push now being set up from Chicken Fighters. They've got Ravage. They're feeling strong. They've got their ults. Now it's going to be tough for Team Bald. They're going to have to choose. Do they want to try for some fight down here? I wouldn't think so.
No, I think it's going to be a little too tough into the ultimates, as you say, of Chicken Fighters. And yeah, they're going to respect that power that the Chicken Fighters have right now. Radjix is not going to get involved in this defense. They'll let the tower go down.
I want Radix to prioritize himself a little bit more in this game, though. He's 6-3-1, which is fantastic, but he's starting to fall behind on levels. Level 8, we see Chessie's almost level 11 on the off lane in comparison, so it does have to make sure that he doesn't start to fall off and just become kind of this glorified support as this Hoodwink.
Sure.
Because he's squishy. Like, it's 1,000 HP. He gets caught by any of these stuns, any of these spells, he's just going to evaporate in the fights.
Yeah, at least once he has the Maelstrom, he's going to be able to clean up creeps a lot easier, and that will allow him to, very, very efficiently push out lanes and get that farm to catch back up in that department. I mean, obviously in comparison, still Chessie a little sort of a similar place, and the farm from Charlie it's still a lot slower than if you compare it to Gorg's Jug. Gorg about 1.5k ahead, and Charlie still needs time.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, he really does. Does he even have any, I don't even know if he has stacks at all. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't have a single stack prepared from, no ancient stacks or anything when he does receive that Battle Fury. So it's gonna be a slow increase for that PA. But they're still keeping up. It's less than 1k gold lead. Radix actually dodging the coil.
They didn't get him. And the
snap.
kisses.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh. That's yeah. Well, that's a bit of good news there for Team Bold.
They needed that. Some beautiful space. As we see Excalibur, he has shown what item he's going to go for. Mask of Madness straight into MKB. So the PA, he's going to have that answer for her as well.
Charlie getting a bit of space top to finish off the Battle Fury as he's just about got it done. So we'll see. Again, there on the replay, little slow on the Dream Coil. I mean, Supreme, he really tried to just sort of cover the distance there from off the back of the setup from the Shaker, but just not able to do so. Couldn't get the catch. Radix, he gets out.
And Team Bald, with that coil being on cooldown, they're trying to find some type of player. They really want to find Charlie. Era wouldn't be a bad option either, as he's very close to the blink. They're swinging down toward to clear their jungle out. Radix giving some information, getting a D ward. Era is very close to blink. I think that's gonna kick up the tempo a bit here for the side of Chicken Fighters. Even though they have a PA Battle Fury, I think this is gonna allow them to just actually make some more coherent jumps rather than just maybe some awkward ones from the Puck and the Tide. But yeah, he's got it. So game's gonna get a little bit harder, it feels like, for Team Bald in these next few moments. If they ever do want to set up for any fight or any push, it's gonna be explosive now from Chicken Fighters with this blink.
Yeah, and Charlie is gonna begin to catch up with the Battle Fury done. Yep. His farm will start to cover the distance between him and Gorg.
Okay, I was wondering what talent he was going to take, because the Bushwhack cooldown talent is so appealing, right? It puts it down to 10 seconds, it got buffed. But I was looking at his health, I'm like, you're an offlaner with 1,000 HP. I actually am quite happy he took the health. Now he might be able to survive some of the fodder that goes on inside of these crazy fights.
I mean, and you're right, that really does say something, considering that buff coming into place. Still not proving to be the favoured talent. Squishy
feels good.
Is.
Like, there's just so many spells that if he just gets clipped, right? Like a Ravage clips him, like Echo Slam, the Echoes hit him, Mortimer Kisses. I'm really glad he did take that. And he's just going to do the standard build into the Gleipnir. So it kind of feels though like, I don't know, it just feels weird for the hero, because now it doesn't really feel like you're an offlaner. It feels like you're kind of like the pseudo carry kind of thing coming on here, rather than this like spellcaster, because of the build that you're forced to go for. So we'll see if it does end up working out, because for me, this is the first time I'm seeing a competitive game of
Yes. I guess one of the ways that you can sort of get away with it in this sense is you at least have, like an Earth Spirit, you've got a hero that's going to be the one to go in. That's not your job as the offlaner this game. And you have good stun and setup from both of your supports, having the Lion and Earth Spirit to back you up. So you can make the argument for going for a hero like this Hoodwink and getting these greedier, bigger items online.
Yeah, and he's always going to have Sharpshooter, which is great this game, as we said, for the double breaks. The quick blink, Supreme. Does show that he's gone for blink as well, so Witchblade into blink this game on the Puck, also looking for those big team fight connections, wanting to get into the back as well. The Lion, the Hoodwink, or Spirit Lone Druid, like if he gets a good opportunity with Puck, it's going to allow Chessie to just walk in and get the Ravage. As Chessie, he's gone the tanky route, same thing as last game, just Arcane Boot, Hood, Mech, and then going back for blink. Team Bald, again, they're walking up into this high ground that they did the last game that kind of costed them a lot. Radix.
He's looking pretty dead here.
He is.
An ult down for it as the kiss is gone. And out of the cores, if it's Rajik's dying and Gorg and Excalibur are getting space, Team Bald's going to be kind of okay with that.
Tower defense going to be a lot harder, though. Mid tower might actually just go down because they don't have that hoodwink for the annoying AoE stuns and break and whatnot. So a pretty painful death for them.
I see them trying to get out of the top lane as well. Supreme not going to look to chase. Does have coil available and also Shaker by his side.
They're definitely looking for opportunities. Pablo also might be able to make a move himself, though. Silence off the mark. Supreme kind of saw that one coming. He looked like he knew. Seeing a whole lot of nothing happening, though. I'm seeing, you know, Team Bald, they're just playing the farm game, which I don't think benefits them in this game. We're playing versus PA tied, like this overwhelming team fight, this super carry in late game, and they're playing very farm game. They have the blink now online. Okay, maybe this is the thing that's going to light that fire under their asses, because I'm just, like, Rajix is just ancienting as the off lane, and it really does feel like this is a timing game. If they just keep going at this pace, they're going to lose. They have to make stuff happen. They have to start enabling themselves to get an objective and use this gold. The farm jug, the farm lone druid. They got to get something out of it.
Talking about the lone druid. Yeah, looking pretty dead up here.
And they didn't have to ult. That was just a chain sequence of stuns to be able to cut him out. So they'll be able to fight anyway on the side of Chicken Fighters if one does kick off. Getting a little worried, Owen.
Well, there's you feel like the slowdown is you're seeing a PA, you're seeing the gap being closed, and late game. At what point does
Gork
gonna get the jump here? Tragic's able to turn, get the hit out with the finger, bringing him down low. Not actually quite able to finish up the kill. Popping the magnetize, they will get it with a Maelstrom proc. Take down Zibe, but Hera's in with a slam. He's found the two of them. He's straight on top of them. 5-ups goes down. So does Rajix.
Supreme in pretty deep. His blink's on cooldown. Does he get feared? He does.
All right, so Team Bold able to get some sort of cleanup off the back of losing 3 heroes initially there to the play from Chicken Fighters. And it's money for Gorg, so Gorg's happy. He's going to be well on the way towards his next after the SMY, which will be the Aghanim Scepter.
He's still in a great position himself.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm still just, you know, Charlie's just chilling. He's just getting away with everything. He's gonna have his BKB finished. They got Ravage for the next fight too. We talk a lot about just like forcing fights around Roshan a lot of the times. It's gonna happen. Like Chicken Fighters at some point now when their ults are gonna come back up. Charlie has BKB. They've got Gush. They got Little Shredder. They got PA. Rosh is gonna be on that menu.
Now this PA is definitely on track to be quite the terror later on this game. It's Team Bold, they're going to have to make sure that they've got someone on track of controlling Charlie and when sort of the fights start occurring with the PA involved. Otherwise, these squishy heroes are going to disappear within maybe even a single crit once Charlie's got his Deso.
Yeah. This has to feel pretty good. If you're on Chicken Fighters, you're probably just feeling that state of the game. You know, your towers aren't getting pressure from Lone Druid. They're not really winning fights at all on the side of Team Bald. Like Charlie's just like, okay, let's keep going like this, guys. Yep. Like, just keep doing what you're doing. I'm having the time of my life as a PA right now. Sure, I'm not getting enabled with kills, but I'm just hitting creeps.
And I guess the thing is then, you know, you've got to sort of consider how much do you rate having, sort of 2 carries of the Lone Druid and the Jug against the PA and the Putt. I guess the problem is, you know, that Putt nowadays is kind of just as formidable as a late game carry in that sense that, you know, you've got to respect the damage that comes out from this hero. It never really feels like it falls off. So
no, and eventually you get your Ags, and then Jug can't play the way he'd want to play, where he can spin and just run out of the coil. He's just gonna die. He has to sit inside of it and just take the brunt of the action. Yeah, it's gonna be so much initiation, so much teamfight, as we've said. It's triple blink daggers on the side of Chicken Fighters to get those jumps.
Oh, 5-up. He's going to look to try and get the jump here onto the Shaker. The dash of the Little Shredder comes out. Ravage is popped. Only catches the line, though. Will secure the kill. See them turn towards Pablo. Pablo actually looking to get back in as he rolls straight back over onto Era. And they bring down the Shaker. Gorg trying to get in from the side. They've got the fear to push back Charlie, but the core's down. He's able to jump out, though, Gorg, with the Omni Slash over towards Chessie and Supreme. Blade Fury popped. Gorg having to back off as Charlie looking for an opportunity to get in on this. Pablo is able to make it out to the side. They'll make it away. So,
not bad.
A trade, a kill for a kill. Team Bold do expend the buyback on 5-up.
But you forced a Ravage, forced a Coil, and didn't end up losing much of anything. Now we're going to see Chicken Fighters. They're going again. They still have the BKB active on Charlie. He's about to ding level 18 as well.
They might not be ready for this, considering, as you said, some of the ults were used. Team Bold might not expect this jump.
Waiting for someone to show on the wave.
Gorg.
He's thinking about it.
Oh, he's showing. He's being smart, though. He's there off the map, using the Blade Fury to clean the wave, so there isn't an opportunity to make the jump from the smoke. So Gorg, he knows, he's smart.
Not bad, not bad.
Obviously, we'll have that timing. A few hundred gold, and the Aghanims will be done. Close to level 18. And once he has that Aghs, do you feel that Team Bold, that they've got to try and get aggressive, maybe see if they can find some sort of a fight in this minute without Ravage?
I feel like they have to, like, even without it. Like, they gotta go looking for something. It's tough, though. Like, Chicken Fighters isn't really giving them opportunities. I'm watching the way they're playing. It's like everyone's staying as a unit. They're actually looking to gank the bear, and with all that minus armor,
well, they got it.
It's very likely dead. The cookie, it hits. They got it.
300 gold for Chessie will pretty much put him in a position with the Greaves complete. Yep, they're on their way out right now, so full Greaves on Chessie.
So he's always going to get those Ravages. No little trip-ups of the silences from that Earth Spirit going to be bothering him anymore. And, hey, a lot more tankability. He's got the Essence Ring, too. You know, a lot of these times as Tidehunters, Jug can be annoying because he just omnis you in the fight. And if you're isolated, you might die. Chessie's not going to die.
Aghanim's done on Gorg. It's got level 18. Gleipnir also finished on Radix. So they've got some big items done now on Team Bold. Time to make the move.
If they can get into the backlines onto these squishy supports, onto Shaker Snap, they can do big damage, and then they can look to clean up those harder-to-kill heroes afterwards.
It has to be so clean, though. With all the team fight ults up on Chicken Fighters, one wrong move, and as you say, this team fight is going to go horribly wrong for Team Bold. And they're doing it this position again, up to high ground. This is a hard move. They're going to actually be able to catch Chessie, though, on the front. With the Omni Slash, is it enough damage, Chessie? He's going to get cooking off to the side, but Gorg, he's chasing him down with the Blade Fury. Chessie still surviving, though. Can they finish him off? They try it. They finally do, but Gorg's now so low. Coiled in position. Shaker comes in on the backlines with the Echo Slam as Era locks down Radix. And see now Gorg turn over towards Charlie, but the BKB's up. Gorg trying to get out of it with the Blade Fury, the TP. There's nothing to stop it. Gorg will escape. So all in all, a kill on the Tide and on the Shaker. Radix is able to finish off Era. They get two. They only lose Pablo. And that is a fight where the ults are used by Chicken Fighters. So a good hit there from Team Bold.
And it looked really scary, too. Gorg committed both his Omni and the spin. Gets coiled, but somehow dodges a couple of those Mortimer kisses and keeps him alive. Somehow he's able to survive. Chessie, he kind of panic ravaged, but he was, you know, he thought he was just going to die from that initial go.
And now they're going to look for Roche. They know that, you know, sure, Chicken Fighters are going to be up in a few seconds, the full 5 of them, but the ults are down. Room to try for the Roshan. Can Chicken Fighters go for the steal? Already no. 5-ups on the side. He's hunted down Zibe. He's going to keep him outside of the pit. Gorg is going to be able to take down Roche, grab the Aegis. Big hit coming in with the sharpshooter onto Zibe. Charlie, he's got to be careful. No BKB for 10 seconds. I say he's got to be careful. He's going to jump in. He's going to get aggressive onto Excalibur. Supreme jumping over, looking to finish off the lone druid. Excalibur will get left behind.
Are they going to lose more? Radix, he's getting jumped on. Radix is looking like in a lot of trouble, too.
He's going to get a bit of help here from Pablo as Pablo rolls in, but he's going to roll straight into the Dream Core. There's backup. A 4-man bushwhack will tie them to the tree, but it won't save the two of them as Radix and Pablo still fall. Gorg, the only one getting out alive.
Radiant's top tower is
Thankfully, they gave him the Aegis so that they don't just lose it twice onto something like Excalibur. So that's decent, but yeah, Chicken Fighters still showing that they can fight even without having those ults. They chase forward with this big farmed Phantom Assassin. 1-by-1 consecutive kills. Jibe, I've been waiting for him to spend some gold. He's got 2,200. I thought he was going to just go straight for that solar since he has PA, but he's been waiting on it.
Let's see this move again.
That's Gork. Oh, God.
Oh. He's farming pretty aggressively, but Blade Fury and the TP, that'll still continue to keep him safe. Gets very close, though. The physical damage there from the little Shredder and PA really adding up, but he's away.
Solar Crest done now for Jibe. He's going to bring it out.
Yeah.
If they had that there, perhaps they actually get the kill onto the Jug if he buffs up the PA. So it's going to make a big difference with Charlie having that to amp him up. And Gork, he doesn't have that on his side. I don't believe anybody's even built a medallion. Yeah, they can't. Supreme?
Oh, they've got the setup. So the Ravage comes out with the counterplay. Gorg's in with the Blade Fury, though. On top of Supreme. Supreme still able to jump out with the orbs. The kisses coming in from the side. Gorg goes in with the slashes onto Chessie. He's able to bring down the tide. Chessie will fall. Charlie focuses the backlines in with the BKB, and the crit takes down Excalibur. Dream call over towards Gorg. Gorg, he needs help. Is Rajix and Pablo able to do anything to help him out? Charlie trying to take down Gorg, but now the rolling from Pablo comes in with a stun. Gorg turns over towards him, but Error's in with a slam. Catching the two of them. Gorg trying to chase down Charlie with the Blade Fury, but Charlie's able to jump over to safety. Gorg will die the once. He's going to be back for a second round, but the rest of his team are out of the game, surrounded by Chicken Fighters. They'll have no trouble killing Gorg a second time.
Great way of taking the fight, too. And Excalibur is actually just a walking creep in this game, as I'm seeing. He just dies to just a PA BKB who just blinks on him. This is now like 2 or 3 times in a row I've seen this poor Lone Druid unable to do actually anything in the fight. He's not contributing almost at all. Pablo and Gork actually did a decent amount of work. They almost got Charlie, but
they did.
Overwhelming control, and just the entire lineup of Chicken Fighters was pretty much still alive. And we have to watch like that replay. Chessie jumps in, blocks blocks the sharpshooter onto Supreme, instantly grieves it off, so his Kraken pops and he gets the Ravage. So beautiful by Chessie catching that one. And now I'm learning, like I said, not a very experienced person playing versus Hoodwink, but yeah, you dispel that break, of course, as we see with those Greaves.
All right, here we have it again. That good commitment onto Chessie, getting rid of the tide, but dealing with the rest of the team a little too much for Gorg whilst his teammates die around him. And so close to bringing down Charlie, but Charlie able to live. Error again, just waiting for that perfect opportunity to come in with the slam and secure the team fight victory for Chicken Fighters.
Gork, the Ag's coil.
Oh, they've got him, he's gone. He's gone, trying to farm under his tier 2. Was not ready for Supreme to come in and put a stop to that. As that is Gorg down for a minute.
Yeah, he has the S&Y, but I mean, that coil break stun is absurd. And he also has Ceremonial Robe, so it's even more amplified. As poor Gork, the only one really having that excellent game for his team, now finally goes down 50 seconds where Chicken Fighters can do whatever they please. Oh, with a DD also spawning top for Charlie, so.
Oh my goodness. I better be ready for this PA. Rajix trying to work on his BKB so he can commit into these fights without worrying about just being caught by all this team fighting. So the same things that are causing troubles for Excalibur. We'll see on the replay here. Indeed, Gorg just not able to make it out. Having to deal with the catch of the puck. And of course now the basher on Charlie. Blade Fury TP is not going to do him any favors anymore. As bottom lane, Rajix. It's going to be found in the trees. He's going to try and run away. Oh, they've got him. Charlie finding him there with the dagger.
Of course. As immediate smoke, Chicken Fighters, they're feeling, they're feeling that state of the game. It's gotten to the point of impossibility for Team Bald. So looking from kill to kill, looking for kill to kill, as they have the DD inside that bottle for Charlie. They have the Echo. They got everything ready.
Yeah. As you said, you sort of feel how comfortable they are. When you see like Jibe just like with the Solar Crest, pretty much just saving up the entirety of the gold before buying it. Now we're his next time, just holding on to the 3k gold. He's taking it easy. There's top Gorg. He needs help. They've got to help him out. 5-up's trying, but the Ravage is out. Gorg goes down, so does 5-up. And now Charlie with the BKB. He's looking at a 2k crit. Takes down Pablo. Not his chance for the Spirit to get out of there. And Error is into the base. He's got the jump onto Excalibur. Everybody's dead on Team Bold.
That might be the time to call it. They just literally they just ran across the map to hunt Gork. I think that was a statement in itself, as now they can easily push up to that high ground and get the racks.
This Charlie PA may have had a bit of a slow start, but the PA factor has has just become very apparent at this stage of the game. Just too far ahead. And Hero's just dying in a matter of a couple of hits from Charlie at this stage.
I think Team Bald had a little bit of a better chance in this game, obviously, but
sure.
I think like the off lane, you know, the hoodwink, it feels kind of underwhelming as an off laner. It feels maybe like it might be more suitable as that 4 or 5 because he walks in and he just dies. Maybe I could be feeling that totally wrong because of how much team fight and control there is, but he just dies to the fodder, it feels like. And Excalibur honestly is having a really rough one. Time and time again, he just dies instantly inside the fights.
And of course, you know, for those tuning in and watching this series was always going to be one of the tougher challenges for Team Bold, you know, considering this, you know, Chicken Fighters, this is the team that came down from the upper division. So, you know, Team Bold, by all means, their first challenge here in the lower division is probably one of the hardest they'll get here.
Yeah, absolutely.
As, you know, Chicken Fighters looking pretty hot. You know, sure, they had a rough time in the upper division, but, you know, the upper division, it's a tough spot to be in. So coming down to the lower division and still showing that they have got that level of ability that we did see them grow as the league went on, and obviously between last season and this season, you know, they've stuck together and they've come back and they're looking as well-oiled as they did before, even in the losses. You know, this team is still a team that's had a lot of time to work on their sort of ability and strengthen themselves over the time.
Yeah, and I do like the overall aspect of the way that their draft does work out. It feels nice. I feel like Team Bald, they're going for maybe a little bit more of like comfort heroes that they like to play, where it's not that full synergistic kind of thing, as we're saying. You know, Lone Druid and Jug, they have some ways that they do work well together, but they do also tick the same boxes of what they do in games.
For Gorg.
Yeah, game. It's just tough. It's rough for him.
If he can get the MKB, then maybe there's a chance that if they can isolate Charlie, they'll have the damage with the Swift Slash and the Omni Slash to take him down. He's got to get it done. He's closing in on the money for the Demon Edge. Of course, every time he shows in lane, it's spooky.
There's going to be an Ags, though, on the PA, so it's 10-second cooldowns where you can just blur, and there's no Omni Slash then. So
that's true. I mean, yeah.
The matchup in general is just really difficult for Jug as you get to the later stages versus PAs. Charlie, he's 25. He's also just got a significant amount of more farm, and yeah, blur just hard counters. Poor Omni Slashes, of course.
Oh, Charlie making his way down bottom. And Gorg.
He's got Abyssal.
Gorg. Oh.
Era's ready.
Actually, checking out the backlines. Charlie's going to take down Pablo. That will at least give Gorg the information to get out of here. And he will. Gorg's able to make it away. Oh, a little late on the TP, though, for 5-up. But maybe they don't have detection. They do. No, they don't.
No, they don't.
They don't.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That's an Echo.
Oh, that is an Echo. Down the drain as 5-up. Just dials out of there. He's away.
Bruh, he says.
He's away. Oh. All right. Well, you know, that's a little bit of excitement there from the Team Bold boys as detection. You know, you got to have it. Otherwise, you end up throwing your Echo Slam out the window. As Zera hopes for a 5-up to still be hiding around here. But just in time. Look at the blink timing. Perfect.
Team Bald needs any enjoyment they can get out of this match, I feel like, now.
They're holding on. See if they've got anything in them here. 21k down at the moment, Team Bold, but not a team to give up. A team to fight to the bitter end here. As Gorg, he has, I believe, got the MKB done now. It's
he's
coming
doing
out.
Great.
He's got his items.
It's just what's he gonna get from his, you know, Excalibur? I'm just like watching. Sure, he's got MKB and Bash and stuff, but dude, he just disappears. It's like the BKB PA blinks on him. It's a 320 movement speed lone druid who drops to like 240, 220 move speed when he gets staggered. He's dead. He's so fragile. It's 9 armor.
I feel like maybe does he just need to get like the Ags next? So at least if he dies, the bear can keep going.
He just doesn't even have the space to get that type of farm. He's been stuck on these items for so long. He's got Ghost Scepter queued up. I think that's actually the right approach, because then he can actually live a little bit for that PA's BKB to wear off. But now PA into Roche.
Easy Roche.
Yep, very easy.
I mean, the Team Bold, they could try and get out of here, but it's so spooky right now. Making moves on the map. Their best bet may just be waiting for the high ground defense. And yeah, this Roche just falls far too quickly to Charlie's damage.
Who wants the shard? Who's taking it? Charlie, do you want it? Yeah, let's get some fan of knives. Sure, why not?
Yeah, lovely extra bit of damage to chuck out in the fight.
Oh, I like. Oh yeah, I got. Sorry, that was last patch. I forgot about that. It's only 50 mana. It was actually expensive before. I didn't realize it was 120.
Oh
50 is so
50,
cheap.
yeah,
It feels
that
good.
is. I mean, that's made shard incredibly viable. I mean, of course,
And
already
I think they changed how the AoE works, though. It used to apply instantly. Now it actually follows how the knives go. So it actually has to connect with you rather than an instant application, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that certainly looks to be what's indicated by the changes. And yeah, 50 mana, 1400 purchase. There's going to be a lot of games where you'll see that from the PA. You know, especially in a game where a lot of the breaks have disappeared. This is, you know, when you have a draft and you need someone with a break, PA is definitely going to be at the top of heroes to draft.
Yeah, it's nice pure damage too. A lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, that mana buff has made it kind of crazy. Oh, no Ragics here for the potential base defense.
Shibe, he's got the base ward.
Oh, Gorg!
He wants to kill it, but
he wants the ward. He's got it. He's got to be careful. Pablo's going to jump in to save his life. Gorg's going to go in with the Swiss Slash, the Omni Slash as well. He's in on the Shibe, in on Air, turns towards Charlie. None of them quite dying. Charlie, he's turning back in. He's in with the Phantom Knife. Gorg's in trouble. Is there any way to get him out there? Isn't Gorg's out? Down for 80. 5-up tries to jump in, but he'll also fall. 4 dead on Team Bold as Chicken Fighters. They're moving, they're looking for the team wipe. They're over onto Excalibur. Excalibur trying to TP back to base, but the Echo slams up. There's no escape for him. 5 dead on Team Bold.
They can't even get one.
They'll be able to close this one up. GG is called as Chicken Fighters will take game 2. And with that, the series is theirs. 2-0 against Team Bold. As I said, was always going to be a challenge for Team Bold, playing against the team that had come down from the previous season's upper division. And it certainly did prove to be quite a struggle. Game 2, we definitely saw them have a bit of a better shot at it, but overall, Charlie's PA just getting completely out of control, and the drafting, the team fight that you know we've seen before. Chicken Fighters are very good with the execution, being a squad that has stuck together. It just showed here as the team fights each and every time. So hard for Team Bold to play into.
Chicken Fighters, they drafted themselves just something that's not the most difficult to play either, right? I feel like this was like 4D chess that Team Bald's trying to play, where it's a tough draft to have work when your mid laner is also just a farmer, right? Your Jug's a farmer, your Lone Druid's a farmer, and your off laner, you know, Hoodwink, maybe he can be a fighter all the time, but I saw Ragic was playing a lot of farming game. He was just sitting in like Ancients and stuff like that, so I think I wanted more Bloodlust from Team Bald, but they also drafted themselves just into a really tough one, especially with just fighting into like 5 big team fight heroes that Chicken Fighters is very comfortable with.
Oh, for sure. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Another tough game for Team Bold as Chicken Fighters, the series is theirs. Solid performances through and through from them draft to the play. 2-0 Chicken Fighters against Team Bold.
Thank you, ODPixel and Fogged. Indeed, a 2-0 for the Chicken Fighters. We're going to break down the game, the series, and talk to the winners all after the break.
Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible now that you are here. I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light again. Some words doesn't mean speak, running, just running.
When the sun goes down on Friday, come on, and the air is getting by.
This game started a lot more convincingly for Team Bald. They were one game down, of course, going into it against Chicken Fighters. In the end, though, the later game fights, the mid to later game fights, the coordination of Chicken Fighters just proved to be that much superior, even though that, that potential of that is really great. Loved seeing it, but it didn't actually do anything in the end. Chicken Fighters just the better team here. They take game 2. They take the series. I'm here together with Moxie and Tigov, and we're gonna break it down. We're gonna say exactly why Chicken Fighters won, right, T?
Yeah, no, exactly that. So I think top lane from Team Bald went pretty well. Yeah. They punished the PA a couple times. Juggernaut Tide lane, didn't see the Tide get too pressured, but still, whatever, Trader Farm, let's go with that one. And then Lone Druid Puck goes pretty well.
Yeah.
Issue is after that, we got Jug top net worth. They're not making any plays really. They're just all hitting creeps in their own lanes. They're all just kind of playing for themselves. And then eventually, the team that's behind, or at least looks behind, High Coast, Chicken Fighters, they're the ones making team plays. They're grabbing the PA, bringing it into the fight, getting these pickoffs, and we got a team that easily could have won this game. I think Team Bald, they're in a pretty good position to ride that momentum and get the Lone Druid going, but they never really made plays together. When they did, it was calls off by themselves. It was, a bit weird.
The only time we really ever saw them fight together was when they were getting initiated upon and they needed to bail each other out. And on the flip side of that, you watched, the Chicken Fighters, they hit that certain item timing. They all showed up together. They took these really nice fights. They had a great team fight. And you can just see the experience of them, playing together for so long. It really shone there.
Yeah, I think it is still, I know that they just got O2'd, but it is promising for Bald that they are able to pull out a draft like that, and the laning stage went well. They just need to practice a little bit more. We know, you mentioned that before this, they didn't really scrim that much together. Obviously, they went through the open qualifiers, but there's still a lot of potential there.
Yeah, I like the fact that, at least for Team Bald, their drafts aren't looking like, we're not seeing a single hero and going, this is like really bad.
Yeah.
Like even in the first game with the whole like Necro safe lane, because of the Medusa, you can go, it doesn't look too bad at all. So yeah, they just lack their kind of the team thought process, which is when we have a lead, let's utilize that. Let's actually put that into the game. And that's the key thing when you practice in scrim, you know when your timings are hit. And right now it's just 5 pub players who are just playing for themselves, and that doesn't really correlate to a competitive, team game.
Yeah, need a little bit more team play, but that's fixable. They can do that maybe next series around. We're going to listen to Brian, and he's going to talk to us about why Chicken Fighters won this game. Right, Brian?
Well, I'm going to do my absolute best, guys, as I don't know about you, but I'm a huge fan of these little mechanics that you run into that sometimes you don't fully understand. And we're going to go into this first one where Charlie is going to seemingly have a kamikaze catapult. And what you're going to see is that he's going to briefly step into tower range right there, which he's going to take that one hit, then the catapult's going to say, oh, got to go in a tower range. And what his response is going to be is to walk himself and tank for it. So this is something you guys have to be careful of. If your catapult ever aggroes itself into tower range like that, that you can tank for it and make sure it stays alive to keep the push going. As we go into the next clip, where I learned this one myself during this game, when Snapfire, her E actually refreshes itself every time you attack. So what Zibe is going to do is attack 5 times. As you see, the tower's armor is -7, and he's going to wait to refresh it, as you see here on the debuff bar, and that's going to get the max minus armor and a little bit of tower pressure that I thought was really cool, just in case you guys are seeing this. He had his skill build be 1-1-4. And then we're going to see the last team fight where we kind of saw, or not the last team fight, but the beginning of the end, that is for Team Bald, where we're going to see a bit of a lack of coordination again. They're finishing the Roche, and we're going to see Lion initiate right over here, and we're going to see the Hoodwink ready to follow it up with the ulti, but yet Gork is going to run himself out while the rest of his team is running in, and now we just have a lot of chaos where the Lone Druid's going to go down before anything else is happening, and the Juggernaut with Aegis does not have ultimate. He wants to participate in this fight, but it's already too late, and now Chicken Fighters is going to be chasing them down. This is what happens in these games has been that these early deaths in the team fight lead to a snowball of more and more deaths. As we see the coil onto 2, they get the 4-man stun from the Hoodwink, but it's just not enough. As a Roche that originally went towards the way of Team Bald actually resulted in a 4-for-0, and inevitably the end of the game in favor of Chicken Fighters.
Thank you, Brian. And indeed, yeah, especially that last fight, you can definitely see a little bit of disconnect in terms of team play. On the other hand, Chicken Fighters, even though they lost the Roshan, still on top, and overall, it looked smooth for them. They were able to just take the game, take the series. As far as opening series go, Moxie, they had a great one.
Yeah, it definitely is an auspicious start to their series. I know they had a little bit of difficulty last season. That's the way you want to get started, though. Start on a high note and then just continue to improve and do better.
Yeah, I think one thing that we also want to see, T, is obviously we saw them opening with a Tide Snapfire both games. Maybe we want to see something different for next time.
This works really well.
Yes, it
does.
does.
So let's not change anything yet. And I think they banned out the Timbersaw. I think that is probably the go-to counter right now. And maybe after another week we'll see some kind of new counters come into play. But I don't see lineups that should easily beat a Tide and a Snapfire. So I will happily let them play it if this is what's going to get them through. So why not?
I mean, that's fair enough. And to be fair, I think also Ziba had a lot of fun playing Snapfire this series. And we have Ziba with us right now. Hey, Ziba, congratulations.
Hi, thank you.
I wanna know 2 things. First, what have you been doing for the last 2 months?
For the last 2 months, that's a long period of time.
Yeah. Sorry.
What have I been doing for 2 months? Probably just play a lot of Dota, practice.
Yeah, because with the team, I mean, coming into this season, obviously, maybe a bit of disappointment going into the lower division rather than upper. How is the team doing with that?
In the end, I think we kind of expected it to be a rough start in Division 1. I can't really say more than that. We thought we would go down like, 50-50. Maybe we would be able to stay on the 6th spot, but we didn't. So Division 2 it is.
Yeah, so far already looking like one of the top dogs here, especially with the way you just beat Team Bald. You also recently went back to Chicken Fighters. Does that actually impact your team at all, or is that just whatever, move forward? You're still playing the same. It's still the same squad. It's fine.
No, the team dynamics are just completely the same. We're still practicing the same. Our management's the same. Our coach the same. All the players are still, still going strong for the practice. So nothing really changed except for the org situation.
Yeah, well, glad to hear that.
Yeah. I have a question for you because it was a little bit of a rough season last season for you, and you're starting off strong. Do you think that this patch, I know it's very early, but do you feel like this patch in particular really lends itself to your team's playing style?
So far, I would say it's been looking promising. I think last patch was definitely not our patch, let's just put it like that. And I have just good hopes. Speaking of that, though, it's kind of crazy how there's zero transparency about the TI qualifiers, actually. we have no idea what we're actually playing for. Like, do we need top 2 in lower division to get to play TI qualifiers? We don't know. There's been zero information. You know, it could even be that it would have been a good idea for us to throw in the qualifiers to season 1 to give us 2 shots at qualifying to the TI qualifiers, right?
Yeah.
Because we would go up to division 1 and get a straight invite, or if we fail there, we would get a second shot at qualifying through season 2 in division 2. It's just zero transparency, and it's really frustrating to not know what's up about the TI qualifiers.
I can only imagine. Yeah.
Bit more of a light-hearted question, mate. Snapfire, little shredder. How much fun is playing this hero and doing this build?
When things are going fast, it's so much fun. As you maybe got to see a few times, when you put those little shredders on a hero, it's... What is it, with a medallion? It's like minus 11 armor, it's 500 physical damage, and then you just pop off with the ultimate afterwards.
It's pretty good. Follow-up question to that then is, Winstrike did this yesterday, and that was the first thing that we saw, at least on kind of studio or competitive side. Is this something that's been happening a lot in pubs, or is this kind of like you saw Winstrike and you wanted, like, your lads, we need to copy Winstrike real quick?
No, we scrimmed Winstrike a couple days ago. We showed them the Snapfire and we destroyed them, and they were like, well, okay.
So they stole it from you.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
So now here's the question. So Winstrike stole it from you. Did you steal it from someone else?
Not that I know of, but
it's a good answer.
Here it is.
Our coach brought it up. Maybe he stole it from someone. I don't know.
Oh, we need to get to the bottom of this.
Gotta shift the blame to
We
the
need
coach.
to find
I like
out who done it.
I am fully on board on having Chicken Fighters claim that
Yeah,
be the first
I'm
team
down.
to do
There you go.
this.
Thank you, Chicken Fighters, for bringing this. It was very fun.
Ziva, thank you for taking the time to talk to us. And yeah, I think there's a lot of people that are definitely sharing the sentiment of the frustration that you mentioned with the lack of transparency for the road to TI, basically. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we get more transparency as the season progresses. But what we're definitely going to get is more awesome series of Dota from a Chicken Fighter. So thank you for that.
Thank you. I'll hope to bring you some good Dota moving forward.
Thank you very much. Already a great start here with, of course, their 2-0 victory over Team Bald. I think that, they come in together with Viking as the 2 teams that get dropped down from upper division to lower division. And I think kind of puts you in a position where you're forced to perform. Any loss you take, other than to each other, is going to be a disappointment, Moxie.
Yeah, every single series counts. It's very, very important that you put your best foot forward. You're not going to see anybody saving strats or anything like that. They got to bring their A game every single time because you want to be at the top.
Yep.
No one wants the bottom. You get nothing at the bottom.
You get nothing. That's very sad, actually.
Sadness and disappointment.
Yeah, sadness and disappointment does not pay the bills. And you know what does pay the bills? Commercials. That's right. We're going to go to a commercial break. And when we're back, it is more Dota 2. This time, though, it's upper division. We're going to watch a series between Brame and Tundra. Stay tuned.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
We're so connected, even though oceans apart. You are the person I call home. Need to be near you to feel closer to your heart. Without you, there's no place to go. I don't know where I end or where you start, because I just want to be one. I need for you to know that from the start you weren't alone, cause you're the one. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Don't let us go, be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's some hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept away.
I'll always be there even when you fall apart. I'll always help you find your way. When all the lights are gone, I'll be there in the dark. My love for you is here to stay.
And every time I feel I want you by my side, so you can feel it too. I want you to see the things I see, and when you smile, I'm smiling too. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's some hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's some hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept away.
When this is over, I will come to you, come back to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, we will touch just like we did before. When this is over, you will see. Yeah. When this is over, I will run to you, I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Yeah. When this is over, I will hold your hand, I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over, no more hide behind a wall. Can hear the voice of freedom call. When this is over, I will run to you, I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Ooh. When this is over, I will hold your hand, I'll hold your hand. When this is over,
gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. I'm on a search for my chosen one. I'm on a search till the end of time. In my heart you're near, but you're so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Wherever I go, I'm calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. Wherever I go, I'm calling you, calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Oh, to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise.
you'll see. No matter what they say, you're smart and you know it. You'll get all that you want if you believe. No matter what they say, you're smart and you know it. You'll get all that you want if you believe. and take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, almost tasted. Hand in hand, we can make it. Oh, we risk it all just to survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. It's how we survive. Moving on underground, but our words don't make a sound. Take a shot in the dark. Standing on the border like a bullseye. Are we all the same in God's eyes? This is not a game, it's our life. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. I got a feeling, damn, it feel like something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I got a feeling, damn, it feel like something new. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling you. I'll be feeling you, I'll be feeling you. So if you're feeling me, say, because I'm feeling again, again, again. I know you're not happy there. You ain't happy anywhere. Tell me, did you even care? In case you didn't know it, maybe you should go and read between the lines. I'm doing just fine without you in my life. The way you did me, baby, is right. What you give is what you get. You ain't gave me no respect. Tell me, what did you expect? I had to keep my heart in check. Karma can be ruthless. Careful what you do when you do it. Playing all these games, I might lose it. Now I'm through it. So
Welcome back! DreamLeague Season 15 powered by Intel, where there is definitely not an argument about who sits in the middle and who sits on the corner. Here with Kyle and Teacup, and we're gonna watch a top-tier Dota 2 series, upper division of the Western European DPC League, Tundra versus Brame. And Kyle won because apparently the more coveted place is the one as far away from me as possible.
That is the case. You guys can make the argument that I would split up your colors, but at the same time,
That was the only reason.
so far,
Dude, now you're
No.
blending in with the background.
that's all. It's part of the plan. Look, I've sat here every single one of these panels. No one's gotten fired. Everything has gone swimmingly. Don't mess up the good
if
thing.
you
up.
are so,
We could run the goal. We could try that.
you know, hellbent on keeping everything the same, how did you ever become a Dota 2 pro where everything's constantly shifting and evolving?
That's why I switched to the analyst desk. You just.
I mean, that's a fair point.
I learned from the best, right? You guys all watched Blitz. You know, just you got to push those lanes. Losing team, you needed to focus more on pushing the lanes.
Shove lanes.
Shove lanes.
Shove lanes.
Lane shove. They got to draft lane shove. And then you have Nahaz, another hallmark. Just talking about numbers and stats. Everybody goes to sleep. It wins.
Why did you have to flame Nahaz in there? What?
What?
I'm not flaming him.
Yeah, I heard it. Let's take a look at the
He
standings.
was very excited that Elder Titan
Yeah.
had his delay changed to E from 2.8 though.
I know. I'm also very excited, but not about that. I'm excited about giving this standing sheet a little bit more shaped-y.
Yeah, I think this series we're about to watch, the Brave v Tundra, it's very good for Tundra because they get to enter this upper division playing the two lower division teams.
Yeah.
They get 2 quick wins. They can be pretty confident unless they make some no slip-ups. They should be safe for at least second season, not going back down. So, yeah, for sure, very good series for Tundra, but for Brave, if they want to prove themselves, they need to try and get a win now.
Kind of lucky in some ways. Like I would love Tundra's schedule. You know,
So
new
nice,
patch,
yeah.
get to beat up on the new arrivals. Meanwhile, our later match is our later match is
big laugh.
Is much bigger as an opening.
Yeah. Welcome to the league, Team Nigma, Team Secret.
Yeah.
Good luck. Up
We'll
against
get
each
to
other.
that later. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Brame, you know, they want to stay up here. This is one of those series they've got to at least look competitive in. Tundra. Sneaking, I think, is an improvement over Biver, though I do love Biver because us Han bros got to stick together.
I'd say they're definitely the favorite, right?
Let's actually see if Kyle thinks that they were the favorite. We can show the predictions of all the talent for all the teams here in the upper division.
When did I fill this out?
You did fill this out at some point.
I think some intern must have stolen my list.
No.
What was your? I actually didn't really look at
Definitely
yours. You put Liquid second.
I mean, Brame is listed as bottom of the group by almost everybody apart from Odie Pixel.
But he still put him only in 7th, which also technically is still bottom.
We may all be somewhat biased, guys. There's a lot of Liquid fans, it appears.
I mean, I think if you're a Liquid fan, you'd put them higher than number 3.
I'm not liking what production's saying.
Yes, I do like what production's saying. Production's saying is the listings are in order of importance to the show. Basically saying I'm the most important one. Kyle is the least important one.
I'm excited for this. Me and Fogs are basically identical other than Alliance and Tundra. That's
Observers, like, JJ isn't even here.
Actually, do I have the same rankings as anybody else? This is a great thing. No. Keep it on this for a little bit longer.
Yeah, this is nice. So, okay, so you are equal to
I am not. I'm having this. No, I'm doing my own thing.
If I could revise this at all, I guess I would probably have to. The thing is, Secret, Enigma, in my view, Secret, Enigma, OG are going to be in some order of top 3. Brame and Hellbear's likely at the bottom, and everybody else is kind of just muddled up, and who the hell knows where they'll end.
Well, I have one advantage that I made my rankings after Team Liquid versus Alliance faced each other.
Where's Purge?
What?
Exactly.
How was that allowed?
Where's Purge?
Where's Purge?
Wait, what?
Production, please. We are missing a talent. Yeah.
It's too late now, though.
No. We can add it. By the way, the reason we have this is, first of all, to make fun of each other, which is great, but also to give you some inspiration because you also can make your predictions if you go to Twitter and tweet at DreamHackDota. That's the one, with hashtag DLS15 and put in your order for the rankings of how you're thinking the upper division of the Western European DPC League will look like. And you have to do so before the end of week 2, and that means that you still have a week to go.
And what do you get if you get all of them right? That's right, you win a new car!
No!
Vroom, vroom!
It's coming out of your pay.
Yeah.
It's coming out of your pay.
He literally said this in the no, he did. Yeah, he said in the green room.
Okay.
He will put all the money he earns from all his
in a car
to the one person.
I said a new car. You can get a new car for it, like
toy car.
It'll be new to you. I might pick it up at a junkyard and have to push
but okay, so you're still gonna buy someone a car.
Damn.
If they get all of them right, I'll consider it.
Dude.
There's going to be so many people that have all of them right, Kyle. We're going to probably have to do a raffle because we only have 4 prizes, and these are the plushies.
But what if people just send enough messages to count for all variations?
That's true.
If someone's got enough time, you know?
I mean, they can.
And then they just auto-win?
No, you can only have 1 entry. I just made up this rule because having multiple entries would seem absolutely like cheating. Only 1 entry per person allowed.
So then technically the players, if the delay is by week 2, you don't do anything until nearly the end of week 2, so you see as much of there as possible.
Yes, so I know that there are already quite a bit of people that decided to put in their prediction straight in now.
Actually, it's strong. They're strong, actually, because they're like firm. We know what's happening. Yeah, believe it.
Yeah.
We're going to learn a lot over the first 2 weeks, I think.
We are.
I think Alliance specifically, just demonstrating maybe they're better than they appeared at the major, and some big matches. How will OG fare with Ana? We'll have a better picture of that by the end of this week.
Yeah, and we're going to learn a lot as well right now because we are going to listen to Skylark talk from Brame.
So we are at Serbia in a bootcamp, and the plan is we're going to stay here until like May 2025. So it's going to be like almost months. So we're taking this serious.
A little bit too far. Well, beautiful stop though, coming out from Steph. Over on the side of Ana. Runs away. He's going to be protected.
After this, I don't know, 6 months period, you do feel like you know each other. We've all become friends and we think it is stable. But in Dota, you cannot really take a break. Even highest level teams, they take a break, they fall down. So yes, we are friends, but it's mostly about what we do, or how we work. That's what motivates us. Before the match, people fight with each other and do all these things, like UFC match, to get everything down. But usually it's a lot of screams and happiness and joy, especially inside the games. Our spirit is very, very strong.
And we saw that strong Brame spirit when they refused to GG out after getting fountain farmed for about 15 minutes straight against OG. That was their opening series also. That first game of that series, Brame actually looked like they had a good shot of taking OG down. Of course, in the end they didn't, but it did definitely give a lot of people hope for Brame's future. And they looked strong, T.
Yeah, I'd say Brame emulates OG in the style of their aggression and their desire to kind of flood the map and make aggressive plays. It's why they have done so well getting to the upper division, especially against the weaker teams. That type of strat, it just destroys them.
Yeah. It's sort of like the difference between playing a game on like your new console and then the Brame version would be the emulator you downloaded off of like a weird website that ends in...
But is the hardware still the same? Do you still play it on your new console?
No, you play it on like your Flash browser.
It's still as fun. Still as fun to
Like
watch,
the
but eventually
MS-DOS
does
version.
have some complications that push
Quality is kind of less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the idea is the
It's a
same.
little
I like
pixelated.
that. Yeah, it's like your
Yeah.
fake Rolex or something. Yeah, easy. It's there, it looks pretty, but it's still fake and it's still a little less good quality-wise. That's what they're saying. It's the
She
same,
was
right?
Brame fake.
No.
Damn.
That's harsh. They're about
Did you hear that,
they're the
Brame?
realest out, if you ask
You're a
me.
fake
Skylark
team.
bleeds
Shiva,
Dota.
2021.
Passion.
Oof.
Oh, these people are just putting words in my mouth. I'm a very nice person.
That was a great lane. Sorry, now you have me thinking about the Boston Major Finals. OG versus, well, not Brame, but half a Brame.
Yeah, half a Brame.
Back when they were at Finham. That was a really cool, that was just a great tournament. Really cool.
It was a great series. I mean, it was a great game 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great ending
Up
to
into
game
the finals,
3.
yeah.
That was when
Yeah,
OG
yeah.
had I don't want to say had respect. I guess they
What?
did the gentleman's sweep. You know, they did that to Nigma in the TI9 Grand Finals too. We'll let you have one game.
Yeah, well, no, we'll clean it out. All right, so Brame's opponents for today is Team Tundra, and Tundra had Fata sit down with us earlier.
Regarding the Viva situation, I mean, it's pretty much just a player losing his passion for Dota, and from that point onward, it's kind of pointless to continue, because I feel like one of the most important things to have in this competitive scene is to have the drive. He made the decision for himself. It wasn't me like saying, bounce out or something.
Boxy trying to come over the BKB, but the Will-O-Wisp is down into the Fisher, onto the forward. They'll get the last round with the ball. The intercept from Biver. He gets the ball. Biver, beautiful jump straight into the...
Then we had, very little time to look for a new player, and I think we've got a really cool fit for snaking.
Kicks on top of Rasmus, doesn't want to let him get away. The Phoenix is going to be burned down by these ultimates as Tundra are going to run over the field.
And I can already see his experience coming into play. He's very vocal, he takes a lot of responsibility. And I think if we manage to match that well into the team, I think it will be very good for the roster.
And of course, Tundra already had great results earlier this week as they took their first series that was against Hellbear Smashers. And now they get a chance to do the same against Brame after already learning a little bit more with Snaking, who is playing with Ping. They are planning on bringing him out over, but obviously the COVID situation is making that a little bit more tricky. But the plan is there.
You should come to Ukraine. If you guys are watching, I'll help you out. You can stay on my couch. I got a PC. It's all fine.
I too live in Ukraine. I too have a couch.
Do you really
But
want to
not
take on
offering
your
you to
train?
come.
On your couch?
Huh?
First of all,
I
he's
did.
going to be in your apartment while you are not there because you're working here. He's playing.
Exactly. Nobody's using it. If you're down to pay my rent, it's a deal.
Done. Great.
Easy.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's one of the only countries that's like part of why I'm there is because no one else was letting me in. It was really hard.
You're smiling but crying on the inside.
Whoa, what? I'm even wearing my Ukraine socks today.
Oh, you are?
Can't confirm. Well, I mean,
But only one of them. Oh, no, actually.
No,
there's
it's
two
a combo deal.
It's just one blue sock and one yellow sock.
Correct.
For people wondering. Yeah.
He has
Not
sweaty
wet, thank
feet,
God.
sorry.
Wet
Sweaty
socks, let me tell you, very unpleasant.
Well, yeah, it's
Not
also
So, how's this a discussion?
very bad for
Well,
your
it's
feet.
just, it's one of those things that like you don't really think about, but if you're experiencing it, you're reminded how bad it is.
I do not want to think about it, and I do not want to talk about it. You know what I do want to talk about? I want to talk about some Dota. I want to talk about some drafting, some heroes, and we're going to do exactly that because we are ready for a quick break. But when we're back, it is upper division time and drafting time for Brame versus Tundra. For both of these teams, it will be the second series they play in the upper division of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and you are about to watch Tundra taking on Brame. We got a best of 3. That is very important, and we talk about this all the time, and we're not going to stop because every series is a playoff game. And as we saw earlier, both of these teams, well, especially Brame, has been said to be one of the bottom 2 teams in the upper division, and they get a chance here to prove that that is not the case. Winning every series that Brame wins is so important for their future in the upper division, and this is definitely one of the series that I think they should win if they want to have a shot.
Yeah, for sure. I also think that if obviously Brame beating Tundra, then suddenly Tundra beat Smashers, Brame beat Tundra, then Smashers, if they beat Brame, you then have this like potential
3-way ties.
Exactly. If that is, these teams aren't able to beat the top teams that we expect to be in the top 4.
Yeah.
So I just want to see these teams constantly being close, and we don't have like a shutout where Tundra beats Brame here quite easily, and it's like, oh, Brame and Smashers, haha, let's see if they can survive. I want to have a better storyline, so I would love to see Brame show up, and I think after their performance with OG, you can't just look at OG playing so well, because there were times that Brame was playing really well in the entry to the game. Yeah. It's just OG had that kind of +1 logic to get through, and I don't know if a lot of these teams have that, specifically in that scenario, if other teams would play like OG did to come back into that type of game, so...
Well, what was it? Last season, you had 3 distinct groups, right? There were High Coast. What was the other team that got relegated?
Viking.
Yeah.
So it was basically High Coast at the bottom, and it was Viking
I've got
Tundra.
it.
You got this, Chief?
Yes, thank you.
Take it away.
This is my point. I want it back.
Please have your point.
You had High Coast and
Here it
Viking. You had Secret Way up top and everybody else. Tundra is trying to demonstrate that they belong in the everybody else category, not looped in with these bottom 2.
Yeah.
We're going to be potentially getting relegated here. So I'd consider them pretty heavy favorites. I'll just have to see if they show up, but I got a lot of faith in the pedigree of the players. I think that this is very much a 3-3 patch. Wouldn't be surprised to see something like a Brewmaster pop out.
Doom. More Doom.
Doom is really broken. I saw the changes.
Why
I
did
can't
Devour
believe
get
it.
62nd now? It was 17 now. Why? Doom was pretty
It's
good.
so much gold now. It's absolutely...
Money everywhere, spewing out of, everything.
Yeah. Solar Crest is cheaper. You just buy it, that phase boot, drums, solar, BKB in some order, Doom is 100% back. I would not be surprised to see it even first 2'd by certain teams.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see Brame play, because I do think that going up against OG in the first series, we did not get, a good idea of what Brame is capable of.
Well, it was basically the team that they've emulated most of their style from is OG. So they were basically playing up against the founders of their true play style, and it's just pure aggression.
Well, it's the unleash of Ana. I mean, come on. He's been training off in the... I mean, I don't watch
the Australian
too much anime,
unranked
but,
scene. Yeah.
if you disappear for 2 seasons to go train and come back, typically in the season premiere, you're going to kick some ass.
True. We are going to see a hell of a lot of Snapfire today.
Oh, yeah.
And Elder Titan got a little bit of a nerf. I mean, buff. A little bit of a buff. Tiny buff.
Yeah.
How many? It's like 0.1 seconds?
Well, no, it's not quite, Sheaves.
Sorry.
The delay on the Earth Splitter activation went from 2.8 seconds to 2.718463, also known as E, part of the famous formula E equals MC squared.
No, I don't think the 3 was part of it. I think it was just 4 numbers after the dot.
I made up the ones after 2.71, but
I was just doing like a little bit of a flexing thing where he just says some numbers and tries to be cool. I like the ET pick from Brame, not only because ET is pretty strong, like we just mentioned, but Snapfire ET in the same draft. It is a disgusting amount of minus armor. Oh, and they go for it.
This is
the wild west of an Omni Knight.
Woof. What is this? Why is this? Okay, so
Dawnbreaker isn't pickable.
Yes.
But you've been practicing it all week.
And you want a hammer hero.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
A holy hero.
No, tell me, what were the changes? Do you guys want me to look it up? Because to be fair, I have not let any Omni Knight changes stick in my brain because it's not important.
You researched the Omni changes, but I think simply the way in which Snapfire is played in lane specifically, it's about minus armor, it's about chip, it's about being annoying. We are yet to see teams draft offlaners that are self-sufficient against this type of Snapfire, and they are quickly bullied out. So I don't mind the idea of just a casual Omni that can sit into this lane, isn't pushed out by the Snapfire, and then, of course, you have the defensive mechanisms that.
Omni Knight. Base strength increased by 2. Quite a lot, actually.
That's a lot.
Base movement speed increased from 310 to 315. Heavenly Grace strength bonus increased. It went from 7 to 28. Now it's from 8 to 32. Hammer of Purity damage rescaled. But the cooldown is reduced from 6 to 4. Mana cost is reduced from 30 to 20. And what's this shard?
It's the right click bonk and
the
hill
right click
cut,
hit. Yeah, right click
but
hit.
you know what takes away all of this?
What?
A Timbersaw.
Oh.
Yeah, Omni doesn't like playing into Timbersaw.
No, he
You're
does
not really tanky. The whole idea of an Omni Knight is removed.
Well, it's a Timber also, all of his damage ignores your GA. The thing about Omni is that it's similar to maybe like Nyx Assassin is a good example, where the hero either, Bat Rider, probably better example. It's very strong or it's terrible. There really isn't an in-between.
I mean, it's picked correctly. You know, you get this hero in the right position in the draft, and it's like, okay,
no,
we
I
can
mean,
never lock him
in
down.
terms of like power level. There was a phase, I don't know, a couple of years ago, I guess, back when we still had lands. I think Newbie was well known. They would always first to it, like this Disruptor Omni Knight. They did that like 10 games in a row.
But I like the fact that Brame coming into the series, they've already played one this week, and of course they fell short, but they're a team that isn't scared to just kind of pick what they know is good for themselves. The previous patch, they had the IO carry. They had some like Tusk offlane a couple times, I think.
No,
was Tusk 5. Like, it'll be interesting to see where this Omni Knight goes. Is it just a casual 5? Is everyone like, are we overthinking it? Is it just this is your just a 4 and 5 combo, or is there some spice to it where it is some carry and then their mid lane's gonna be some super activated mid that you can never catch because you're always dealing with the Omni Knight? Like,
yep, Omni traditionally excellent with heroes like Storm and Slark, Ember Spirit as well. Anything that can play that little bit more offensive.
It goes in.
Yeah, you have a cleanse to ensure that they're able to get a BKB off if necessary.
Void Ban makes me think Omni's a carry here for some reason. Because if you're like a support Omni, you want to play into like some Void because you just GA that Chrono and you're gonna laugh at them, right? So
I think Omni's another hero. The Solar Crest change has, I think, made a lot more heroes.
why is it so cheap, Kyle?
It's exactly. It's just
I literally I just blink. Oh, there it is. It's in my inventory.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, funny enough, it's what I think 400 gold more expensive than a blink. So a lot of these stat-based offlaners, we think Omni Knight, you're playing around somebody. There's no reason to ever not buy a Solar Crest if you're lost for an item. Like, I just straight up think Drums into Solar is good on effectively any offlaner in Dota 2 right now. Maybe, Timbersaw isn't going to buy those items.
It's mainly the 5s. That's the funny thing. The build-up, it's some Winlays, some
Snapfire.
Yeah, exactly.
Medallion Rush with the Shredder build, to your point, is a big part of why it's so viable. Was that like minus 13 armor when you land all the hits?
Minus 11?
So it's a lot of armor.
Huh?
Huh?
11?
So it's minus 6 on the Shredder itself.
And 6 on Medallion, right?
Yes. 12. Whew. That's a lot of maths, guys. Calm down. Everyone's really pumping out some numbers.
Medallion's changed a lot. I always forget how much minus armor is on Deso for the same reason.
Again, this Omni Knight, I'm so excited to see where it goes.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Good.
Okay.
It's just like a new thing, right? It's just when you get a new patch, teams often look to previous heroes that they played.
Yeah.
If the nerfs aren't too strong, they'll still align themselves with that. I think Hellbear Smash has demonstrated that against Tundra because their drafting was like the same philosophy as previous patch. They hadn't really like reinvented anything too much. And here, it's just like, it's refreshing to see after a week of the patch, maybe adding an extra day to that.
Yeah.
We're potentially seeing a new take. Oh, this could be terrible.
Ooh,
this could be over in 10 minutes, Like,
sure.
Diffusal Gyro. I can feel it. This is the game. Why are you giggling at me?
No, I'm in awe of the... Go on, reference the game, Kyle.
No.
NTI!
No, it's just...
Thompson!
Oh my god.
This?
I'm leaving. I'm going to sit.
That was like I was also half doing a gyro impersonation there. Oh wow. Whew. Slacks, watch out.
Gyrocopter is, however, not one of those heroes that you guys wanted to see that goes in head first, though, right?
But it is also a hero that can lane into a Timber at least. The gyro actually has kill potential on a Timbersaw.
Kyle, you do know nobody sees that you actually walked off, right? Kyle walked off.
For reference, Kyle walked from the main platform to a smaller platform.
No worries, guys,
he's
I'll come back. I gotta carry the analysis. You guys are too busy commenting.
Oh, we now know that's probably your
history
Omni
and
Knight
lore.
core, Omni Knight
Indeed.
middle.
No.
Didn't Thompson do Omni Knight mid in the first in the season? I'm not kidding. They lost that lane pretty terribly, or the game pretty terribly, I think. But he did definitely play Omni Knight mid.
As a fan of the European region, we forgot
Yeah.
season 1 due to our lackluster performances at the major.
Ah, yeah,
Therefore,
yeah,
season
yeah.
2 is our first season.
Well, we've never seen it before.
Nope, exactly.
This is, I will say, this is a very exposed Rubik pick. I am not a fan of Rubik into Tiny in instant puck. These heroes have a ton of burst. It's going to be very difficult for whoever's playing Rubik to just live. You've got a target on your back all game.
But the counterpart is, in regards to a pick, when you see Timber, Snap, and Tiny, it is a free Rubik game, and it allows Brem to survive the draft where their last pick will have the value of what is this Omni Knight doing? What's the ET doing? And I think a casual Rubik doesn't really give out too much. Like, we're still asking questions about ET and Omni right now. Jai, is it still mid or late?
That's a good point. If you steal some Timber spells, the damage amplification gets kind of out of control. You have the ET Spirit removing the magic
Timber isn't
armor.
tanky.
Then you get Spell Amp on the Rubik spells, and it's like, whoa.
Like, Brain for sure right now is playing for static lanes and defensive rotations.
Yeah.
If they're the ones being the aggressors, they will fall victim to the tankiness of a frontline of a Timbersaw, the counterplay of Puck and Snap. But their final pick, it needs to thrive within either counterplay or just farming the mid lane, because if they don't pick that, then they might be forced to have this disconnect in the lineup where they don't really want to go aggressive, but they have to. Because Tundra right now, they want to have strong lanes and constantly make moves on the map. Use that coil, use that Mortimer Kisses.
And create space for whoever is getting picked last, surely.
All right, Kyle, do the checklist. Skidder's carry pool. What's banned? What's available?
Well,
Wraith King is available, and Wraith King also available.
Yep, Troll Band.
Troll Band.
Good choice.
Lifestealer Band.
Purge literally everything on Omni.
Juggernaut still available,
Yeah, I
actually.
would not mind a Jug here. They have really no answer for it. And whenever you're playing against ET, I'm a big fan of the built-in BKB heroes, or perhaps even a Slark. Slark can be a bit tricky, though. I like that they banned TA on Tundra. We don't see this hero very often, but you're saying, okay, this is a puck mid, and you look at the Brame draft, they need a game winner. You know, what's the hero that activates this lineup? They got a ton of great team fight, but something has got to straight up win them the game. Gyro is not going mid against a puck.
Yeah,
So
really.
what's available?
Yeah.
Death Prophet, perhaps? Just got buffed. Cannot believe it got buffed. Your Q costs, I think, 40 mana less when maxed out, so your farming speed and pace is much higher.
It does take away from the off-lane build where people you just have Siphon. So now you have the choice between like farm or survive, and that's where the buffs are also kind of like indirect nerfs, right? Because some people might be greedier and want to farm, and then they don't have more points in survivability.
They made his spells better?
No,
It's
but
not a
levels.
nerf.
At level 7, can you have 404? No, you can't. That's literally impossible. The math doesn't check out.
It's also impossible for Tundra to pick Anti-Mage because that was the last ban of Brame.
Oi.
Yeah, Wraith King is safe.
Juggernaut, still in.
Yeah, I think Jug or Wraith King. It's Skeeter. I would say I'd like to see him play more of a pool, but he's mastered the limited puddle that
How
he...
about like a Slark? There's no
Yeah, so-
lockdown.
Yeah, Slark's
like,
great.
right now, I just see Brame as just Omni Rubik off lane, ET5, Gyro mid or carry. They last pick what's needed. Knowing Wish, it is just going to be a mid lane, not Gyrocopter. So yeah, I'd like to see just a hero that just kind of abuses the lack of clean lockdown that Brame currently has.
They have no BKB piercing disable for spin as well. I really just think Jug or Slark is where to go.
Slark it is.
Yeah.
Slippery fish.
Really, really good against Gyro. I don't. Why are you celebrating? I said
I did nothing. What are you doing?
the hell?
I have no idea. We literally he just picked Slark.
Kyle, focus.
We just
Focus.
started.
Kyle, just focus.
Oh my god.
So yeah, they picked the
5
Slark. That's really
woes
cool.
for the-
And then they have the last pick for Brame.
Yeah.
And right now, let's do the checklist of
Really
Wish
limited.
heroes. TA's
I think
banned.
Death Prophet's your only real option, but even then, you have such limited catch. Like, this mid hero needs to check so many boxes.
Tinker.
No,
it's just
a
because it's Wish.
puck.
I know. I just said because it's Wish. It's fun. That they shouldn't do it.
It's a tough spot here. You need to address the Timbersaw still, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
But you also have now this Slark who has incredible matchups. You could Gyro, you could Omni mid and pick a Doom, but that's a bit awkward. It's a pretty sick Doom game, though.
They do like Doom.
Yeah.
Skylark lives.
Yeah.
It's not actually banned out.
Here we go. Huskar.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
This is filth.
This is.
And now you have the pairing for the Omni Knight.
Yeah.
There was a lack of like, what's he really doing in the game? But now they just have a casual Husker.
And it is the 5 Omni
it's a
Knight.
5,
This is
okay.
gross. I dig it, though. They needed something that changed the
Or is it?
status quo. You might not.
Oh, it's offlane ET.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, pretty strong against Slark, to be fair. You can
That's gonna
Spirit up
slap.
and just smack him in the face. You
Yeah.
can tank through the Snapfire hits as well, because ultimately you're not trading with him when he has stacks up.
Yeah, so Brame, they were super aggressive against OG, but fell short to being able to hold that tempo. This is a draft that should hold that tempo, but if they fall victim to kind of poor decision making, the Slark will just run around the game for free. So, yeah.
So you are favoring the Slark for Tundra to win the game.
You know what? I think Brame's real cool, and I think Brame's gonna be flawless and just walk it.
Okay.
I hope.
All right.
Yeah.
How about you, Kyle?
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm hesitant. I think Tundra's the better team. Their draft also will certainly outscale.
Exactly.
And it's just a question of whether they, as a team, can outclass Brame. I think they've got a good shot, but definitely the mid game favors Brame. If they can get Huskar a winning lane, they need to get the first Roche, preferably before 20 minutes, and then look to end game or at least take all tier 2s by the BKB timings.
But it does seem like both of you are in agreement that it's going to be somewhat even of a game, even though coming into this we said Tundra should take this one.
Yeah, for sure. I think Brame gave themselves the platform to get into the game. I think, again, if you look at the draft, Timber should have a pretty free time. Slark's going to have a pretty good time in his lane as well. Might get punished if he overstepped his mark. That sets up to farm, to be greedy, and then to outscale. So again, it's all the pressure on Brame. How do they deal with the early Timbersaw threat? Shut down the Slark, play the map with the Huskar.
Okay. Play the map with the Huskar. If Wish does well, it will be good news for Brame. But we're going to find out if the Huskar will be victorious or if the Timber Slark combo will be the one that prevails in the first game. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Moxie and Purge.
All right, well, it sounds like the name of the game is stacks, but not in the form of creep camps. It sounds like it's about getting those agi stacks up and getting those armor stacks up on the Timber Saw. What do you think about this game here, Purge?
I'm excited to watch it because there's lots of interesting concepts and heroes that we get to see. We get to see a farming Elder Titan, which is something that you don't really see often unless Fog just playing the hero. And then past that, we get to see a Huskar who just got a little bit of a baby nerf, a little bit less agility. So lots of cool synergy and strategy and mechanics stuff to talk about. So naturally very excited.
Excellent, definitely. We did just have a tiny little patch that came out, so tiny bit of nerf. But Huskar still looked very, very strong, even despite the slight changes that were made to him.
Yeah, the one that might affect him the most is the Berserker's Blood max regen is reduced. And late game, it's not that difference. It's 80% instead of 85 max regen. But with only one skill point in it, it's now 20 instead of 25. So that's basically, we could say 20% less regen that you're getting from that Berserker's Blood passive than you used to be. So that could be significant if he's getting harassed a lot. But, we'll see if it matters that much. Because the upside to it is that Helm of Iron Will is like the best lane sustain item in the game right now. So if you're building either an armlet or a Helm of the Dominator, boom, you buy that, you get 6 armor and basically a Ring of Health, 5 HP regen for 900 gold. So if you can get that up pretty quick, he'll probably be fine in his lane anyways.
We'll definitely have to keep our eyes on how that all goes down, but it feels like this patch kind of favors Brave, and just in the sense because, we've watched the Greek squad, so to speak, they're very, very aggressive. They really like to skirmish early, and with all of these runes that are now available on the map, it seems like it should lend itself pretty nicely to the high tempo that they want to play.
Yeah, for sure. That definitely enhances things a little bit. It makes those like early mid rotations a little bit more effective. But the downside is that their supports are not very good at ganking early. Rubik is better than Omni Knight, obviously, but Omni Knight is effectively useless at doing much more than just like fighting people that are already fighting him. So yeah, they can definitely be more aggressive, but this is more of a cheese-like lineup in the sense that they are aiming to death ball basically and hit this really strong timing where they are pressuring and focusing towers, and their opponents are going to try to slow that down if possible. And Timbersaw is a great hero for that, absolutely. But there are some dangerous things. Huskar does a huge amount of magic damage with Burning Spear. Gyrocopter does a huge amount of magic damage as well. So, he's going to have to be at least a little careful. Not to mention that Elder Titan's also going to be reducing your magic resistance to 0. So having like Huskar and Gyro is your core pairings with the ability to just throw Spirit from basically anywhere to reduce your magic resistance is going to massively up their damage when they do get into these intense fights. So this is like one of those games where as a Timber player, you're like praying to God that you drop another Shawl from the neutral items later on because it's going to do a huge amount to reduce the enemy team damage output.
Well, that's a little bit of RNG, and unfortunately you can't plan for that, but, you know, maybe they'll be favored by the Ice Frog there. Do you think we're going to end up seeing, you know, Huskar, before all of, well, not all of the nerfs, but before the little, like, tuning nerf that he got, he was at a 7% win increase since the release. Yeah, he actually went up quite a bit. And, you know, do you think we're still going to see, like, the Ag Shard picked up, which allows him to cast while, you know, he's got the inner fire?
I believe.
Yeah, it's,
it's
while disabled, and it removes the cast point too, which is like one of the reasons I think it's so strong.
Yeah, that was, I mean, he didn't get that many changes really in the previous patch. You got a small strength gain buff of 0.2 per levels, which that's like very small. More knockback from his inner fire, but then more importantly that you can cast a shard while you're disabled. So normally what happens is like Huskar gets disabled and focused and very likely killed, but now if you can cast that spell, to not only do what it did before, which is limit healing regen by 50%, but also slow people. And now you can do it while stunned. It's like in those brief moments where you get focused, it makes buying BKB a little bit less necessary, but most importantly, you're just able to stay alive. So it absolutely is a big deal, and it's certainly a big reason why Huskar has better success right now.
Yeah, it feels almost like a better version of a duel in some senses, and also, you know, the knockback is not as big as it used to be, and they have a lot of heroes that want to play within a very close vicinity. So I think that'll end up really working in their favor. But you can see they're doing a little bit of hunting here. 4 players though, both sides really hanging out, just seeing if they can get any vision, figure out.
I absolutely love that we get to see like he was been. It's not a big deal. Don't look at it. It's cool to see that these bounty runes, this bounty rune situation got changed right before this big patch, because we still get to see the period where people are figuring out what they want to do strategy-wise for going for runes. And I just love seeing these like movements and positioning. It seems like the 5-man mid is the way to go, more or less.
Oh man, it's funny to even think that like once upon a time this would be considered like absolutely crazy to see the 5-man mid, but here we are now in Dota.
Got stuff to do on the map, and looks like the observer wards are not going to get de-warded. Kind of similar wards on both sides, just kind of protecting from those mid-rotation points. And yeah, Huskar has to be a little bit careful about being ganked, because Tiny is going to be a 4-position hero. He wants these wards to protect from Tiny rotating in, because a magic burst is certainly something Huskar fears in the early laning stage. So they're just going to protect themselves with that. I also really like the gyro pick as a result of the Snapfire, because the hero just has a huge amount of armor. Snapfire ultimately ends up going to the safe lane, so it's not as bad. But you know, if Elder Titan doesn't have his armor stacks up from his spirit, he could have some issues with that as the lane continues.
So how do you feel about this mid matchup here? Because you're going to be seeing the puck consistently, you know, getting disarmed every now and then. Just, you know, really, you know, this is still a lane dominating hero, but is it going to be as dire as it used to be?
Well, Puck doesn't have very much armor. Huskar is going to have some innate regen. He can use inner fires to both nuke and harass. It should be fine, especially because some of Puck's damage has gone down, waning rift, some base damage nerfs, that kind of thing. So it'll probably be fine, and 9 is an excellent player. I watched him a lot the last series that he played doing Weatherman stuff, and pretty consistently he just seems really, really impressive in the mid lane here. They might be fighting to the death. Oh my god, Puck almost died. It was so close. Holy crap. They both got down to like a fraction of HP, and Puck barely jumped out in time.
Well, like you said, 9's a good player. He knows the limits of his hero and was able to get out just in the nick of time, but he's got to be very, very cautious here. Wish is going to be very aggressive.
One hit away from dying. They both were really, really low. So very close moment here. And Snaking's going to do his first rotation towards the mid lane. Hasn't skilled yet. Probably will go toss. Does a little bit more damage at level 1.
Yeah, but Wish is very aware of this. They already placed down the ward over on the side, so no smoke, of course. So it should be very easy to him. Just play it safe, back off, especially when they call out, you know, that he's not showing on the map either. So I doubt that we see a... you know, I say this, but he's still playing up very aggressively. Inner fire comes out, the toss back over to 9. Wish, he needs some help, he needs it fast, and it's still going to be the first blood going over to 9 as Spartan's just a little bit too late with that TP.
Yeah. Omni's movement speed did get buffed here a little bit, but his cast range is still atrocious for both of his spells. So old Omni Knight would have been able to save him there, but you know, he just I think at that point he just thought that Tiny was gone or something and got a little bit too far forward.
We got a lot of hops though here in this top lane as they were trying to make moves on Skylark, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they're able to kill Skeeter. Maybe just a little too overzealous here in this top lane.
Yeah, well, really good kill there to pick up Slark. Slark's armor is okay in the early laning stage here, but yeah, Elder Titan makes it work. Getting healed back up as well. Basically the issue here in some ways is that while Snapfire third skill is really, it basically got its mana decrease. That's why it feels better to buy it, or to skill it. The damage is not really that different from what it was before, but most importantly, what you need to do is you need to land a little shredder while somebody else on your team also hits that guy. And in this case,
He's a little bit off the mark there. He didn't quite get the toss he wanted, and Nine's ticking down. He actually falls.
Oh my god. Yeah, no phase shift skilled here. Not uncommon for Pucks right now because they want to have as much damage as possible, but yeah, that tower hit destroyed him. Finish him off, so big defense by Wish again.
I'm enjoying these wholesome tips coming out from the side of Brame as well. They're patting Wish on the back. Good job there, buddy.
This is one of the best things you can do against Huskar is try to kill him in the early game, but if you put pressure on a lane winner here, Snowball like this, and it doesn't work and he gets kills, ooh, that's not good for your win chances.
No, it's not. They're playing very far up here. They do have to be careful because there is a Tiny nearby. And look at that damage coming out from Skylark with these big old punches.
120 damage per punch. A massive amount here, so.
He's got his eyes on Stoneman. We'll toss him right back over to Fata. Little Shredder doing that damage here, but Fata, is he gonna go? All right, they managed to kill Stoneman, but they find a return on Fata. And
that just gives
bottom lane, 33, he misses.
Damage.
I think he's all right here. I don't think they're gonna be able to nuke him down, but Spartan does have to be careful as well. Throws out that Heavenly Grace and is just gonna whack him a couple times here.
It's just an Omni Knight. What can he do, really? Really can't do that much. Okay. Well, yeah, interesting game so far. What's kind of interesting is like the Tiny Roam should be valuable, but it's dangerous against Huskar now. It's giving him some kills. Then he goes top and then gives Skylark more damage on the other Tiny because he's like, oh, now there's 3 heroes here instead of just 2. So I'll take an extra 40 bonus damage. And 3 extra armor there. So yeah, the Snapfire thing doesn't work out as much if trading with that hero in that moment doesn't feel good. So as long as Elder Titan like waits to use Astral Spirit at the same time, they're just not going to be able to deal more damage. Because yes, Slark is great at trading hits with these like really tanky offlane heroes, but Elder Titan is a fighter hero. He doesn't actually farm. He wins the lane by killing people. So he's like a perfect solution for this like, oh, there's a great little window for us to slap you. He's like, all windows are good for me to slap you back. So like the Snapfire advantage here in the laning stage is just not going to feel nearly as strong.
And you can see the dominance there in the top lane as well. We've got 21 and 6 CS currently on the Elder Titan, and Slark struggling a bit. He's only got 8 and 1.
Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a big laning disadvantage. So if Elder Titan has a bad lane as an offlane hero and he gets zoned, then he's basically screwed because he does not farm neutral creeps fast. Making sure that you win the lane as a core like this, it is absolutely mandatory. So this is going great for Skylark. And if they do get to a point where they kill Slark another time or they force him out of the lane, then it's perfect. Skylark can basically lane solo, continue to get golden experience, and aim towards his Aghanim Scepter or his Shard, depending on what he wants to build this game. Maybe Aura items, we'll see.
Lots of options. The world is his oyster for sure. But definitely the start that Brame wants. They want to make sure that they're playing very, very aggressive and really starting to, like you said, snowball out of control. That's their big goal, especially for Wish. We need to see this Huskar start to snowball. And he's been playing it pretty well. You know, it did have I believe, the 1 death earlier, but they were able to turn around. And again, you can see the Tiny was making his own rotation, but they'll get the D ward, and Wish will just play very safe right now, as there are 3 heroes now migrating around here, the mid, but we'll wander right back up. They're leaving the Slark alone. How do you feel about that? Just letting him get the levels at this point? Is that all right?
It could be basically a situation where they're like, well, Snapfire's not going to do anything here to get pressure, so we should just let Slark get as many last hits as he possibly can, because zoning Elder Titan is probably not super likely. They can do this thing basically where Snapfire and Tiny roam together or independently just to potentially get solo kills. That's what they want to do, but so far they have not been successful with that. And this great Observer Ward here that Spartan place is going to make a big difference in this, because they keep spotting both of these rotations.
Snake King still making his way over here. As you can see, Spartan
He's level
also
5.
joining in as well. Stoneman, there's a ping out. They see Snay. They start to collapse over onto this Tiny. Skylark chasing after him. It's a good avalanche over on 3, but they get the lift off. But that's about all they can do here now. So, do have a lot of rotation for just the one, and not much came out of it.
Their disable is not very good. No Orb of Venom on Elder Titan or anything like that just yet, which is not that weird. It can be useful to go Orb of Corrosion or whatever, but it's a little expensive. He's aiming for a wand next with this phase boots, so 3 points. And Astral Sprays gain 60 damage per hero. Getting punched by this guy is not going to feel good. And go on. Arrow got level 6. He's got a Ring of Basilius for mana. He should be doing fine here. Be fast, so.
Yeah, looks like they get the pounce and they'll find the kill on Stominin. Skylark, though, he's a big boy. Look at these punches. 1, 2, one more punch, and down goes the fishy. And it's looking like he might kill himself a granny, too. Unless, no, he feels merciful today. He'll respect his elders.
My God, I feel a little bad that Fog doesn't get to watch this. He is the biggest Elder Titan fan, and this is like the dream game. He is doing so good. Yes.
I'm sure he's watching.
I'm sure he is, yeah.
I'm sure he's
But
poking
he's jealous.
he's poking his face into the chat for sure.
Definitely jealous, yeah. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, everything seems to be going really, really good for Brame. Huskar hasn't been pressured yet. He's been able to pick up his Helm of Iron Will, so he's effectively unkillable, unpressurable in lane. Skylark's having an incredible game, dwarfing Slark's last hits by an extra 10. Skeeter already saying that Midas is the only way, guys. So he cancels his treads combination and says, like, I gotta catch up somehow. Otherwise, there is gonna be a hard chance to win here.
Well, it's just so difficult for him, too, because you want to keep, like, part of you wants to send the supports up top to try to support him. But again, you have an Elder Titan who loves the more bodies in the lane, the better. So, you know, it is just sort of maintain on your own, get those levels, do the best you can, and we'll try to make some pressure on other sides of the map. But they're not really finding that, it seems.
Yeah, it's really difficult for them to find some of these kills here. And Huskar picking up neutral items for the team, not really finding much that he particularly wants. Fairy's Trinket doesn't really do that much. That's not true, I guess. His Burning Spears do a lot of magic damage, so 5% extra is not terrible. But Snake King getting the D ward, finally realizing that the rotations had been maneuvered around, and finally with that D ward, maybe they can get some stuff done, but I can't help but feel that like they're getting under leveled now and missed their window a little bit here.
It feels like there's a lot of wandering around coming out from them and not enough action. Which is a huge problem when, you know, you are trying to play later and you just don't have that space being made.
Well, I like what Puck is doing right now, at least. He's going to get spotted by this Great Observer Ward once again, but he's got a DD and an Arcane Rune here. So if anybody does show up in the bot lane, they can absolutely get a kill here. Puck is the X factor. That is going to change things, absolutely, especially with 9 at the helm. They just need to start getting some important kills on course.
Got the double damage rune. They might spot over on the side, but the rest of the side of Brame has decided they don't want to be here. They're off in the corner.
Skylark in trouble top, maybe? Or he's getting a solo kill.
Yeah, top lane. They're just getting some of these stacks up, but again, he's so fast. Look at him. Manages to survive.
14% movement speed from the 2 heroes. It's incredibly high. Plus the phase, like, good luck catching him. He uses ulti as well, so now he's got a window where maybe he can get a kill.
Well, they rotate 33 up top this time, so they're going to try to make something happen. And they're just going to chase after Skylark, but he is just running around. He wants that granny, and he's going to get it. By God, turns back around, just starts punching Skeeter.
Oh, no.
Ooh, but he's in a lot of trees here. Timbersaw likes that, but one more hit down goes Mr. Slark. And eventually 33 will be able to clean up. But they did a lot during that time. Spartan,
I mean,
the assistance. No, he's not going to have it. 9 will be able to collect the kill as Wish teleports in. We'll use the life break over onto Snake King. He'll find that.
Oh my God.
And there's a Dream Coil getting used. Cookie Hop coming out now from Fata, and they'll be able to nuke him down. 9 will collect that kill as well.
I thought he was going to get the armlet toggle off there before that orb hit him. It was looking dangerous. His damage is so high with the armlet, but it does end up working out. You know, the gank on Elder Titan, at least he's dead. The net worth is actually about even right now. This isn't the end of the world for them. I mean, they still have a decent amount of kills, and picking up those 2 cores was a great start to it.
I mean, it's never a good sign when you're like, well, at least they're dead and he's not putting any more pressure on them out. Like, that feels really bad if you're Tundra right now with the Elder Titan just being so powerful.
9 going for this bounty orgy. Is that the right way to describe it? There was a lot of bounty runes, guys, and he just got mega healed.
I'm not sure that was the phrase, Perch.
No? Was that the wrong? Okay, well, back to the drawing board.
Send you back to Weatherman here until you can get a better.
3 bounty runes at the same time? It's crazy, let me tell you guys.
Skylark, though, they've had enough of his nonsense. The toss up into the air. 9 getting out the Waning Rift. And he's still very tanky. He's very swift, too. He's trying to juke around here in the trees. Is going to end up eventually getting found, but he gets a stomp up. But the final hit here coming from 9 is not quite enough. He's living with 20-something hit points. He's just breaking their ankles. Look at him. He's got his dance. Oh, they finally find him. Just barely clipped by that Dark Pact.
Ulti top, not a big ulti actually, excuse me. It's hitting pretty much nobody here. That's a perfect voice line, I gotta say.
They'll turn back here. 33 gets murdered by Wish. There it is. There's that Guardian Angel coming in hot, but they do have some magic damage. Can they grab anyone else? Looks like they'll back off for now. But the pressure is on
He's
top.
doing such a good job. Just exerting his Huskar force on the enemy team, basically. Like, so tanky, gets in there, blows up Timbersaw. He had a hood, and he couldn't even tell. He just died so fast. Maybe he was low on like reactive stacks at the same time, so it was a lot of physical too, but just an impressive amount of damage.
It's possible. No Mortimer Kiss is available now for the Snapfire, so I'm not sure they're going to be able to do a whole heck of a lot. Cookie Hop a little bit off the mark as they turn right back around again. The Stone Chakram to Stomanen. Be able to collect themselves yet another kill. Now 33 needs to be careful. Quite a few heroes up here, and he doesn't have the backup, so looks like they're just going to call this tower forfeit.
Yeah, when you have a guy like Huskar that can just tank the tower, and you have no glyph left, it's all over. So they're just going to try to slow things down as much as they can, get some space on the map. 9 trying to finish his Blink Dagger. He is close to that. And then on the other side of the map, Skeeter does have his Hand of Midas, so he is going to be relatively okay. I mean, he didn't die that much in the laning stage. This will be fine for him. Not ideal, of course, but...
You don't sound convincing. He'll be fine. It's fine. Not that many deaths. It's a rough life for this Lark.
3 deaths on the board, but some of them, like, there weren't that many that were just like him getting blown up necessarily, so it's okay. He just wants to be farther ahead than this, and as time goes on, Huskar's not going to farm that fast in comparison, like, and they pressured him a little bit. It's not like he's having a completely free game or anything, so this should be all right.
So how do they slow this down is my question, because Brame has all the momentum and high octane coming out from them, especially when you have something like a Huskar and a very farmed Elder Titan.
What's basically going to start happening once they have BKB and Wish is they're going to start forcing down towers a little bit harder with Spartan sitting behind them. They'll slap the Heavenly Grace on him. He's going to hit buildings, and it's going to be very difficult to deal with him when he's got BKB to cover himself as well. So, you know, try to spread out your opponents. Push in all lanes is really important when your opponents do a 5-man like this. That way there's pressure on the map coming out, basically. But it kind of looks like Brame's going to play just a little bit slower for now. Most importantly, Skylark is still trying to farm his Zags. He's about 2 parts in, so he doesn't have a huge amount of time until it's finished. But once he gets that, then everything kind of unlocks for their whole team. They'll ideally have a BKB timing on Huskar, on Gyro, and the Ags on Elder Titan, which is effectively a BKB as well. And that's where things get pretty scary for Tundra, because a lot of their spells are limited by BKBs. Puck is very much so. Timbersaw doesn't do anything against BKBs. Tiny will have issues too, and as will Snapfire. Mortimer's Kisses isn't going to feel very good against them. So there's some dangerous stuff going on here. But hypothetically, Skeeter should be able to outfarm with a Midas on Slark, but we'll see.
He's got to make it to that point, though, where he's able to overtake that net worth. We do have a smoke, though, coming out from the 2 supports, and, of course, Puck, hoping maybe they can catch someone that's a little bit too far down. But Skylark feels like there's something going on. Look at that. That Spidey sense is tingling. He throws out the skin, and he says, yeah, I feel unsafe right now. So he's going to hug his tower, lay far back, and you can see the rotation coming down here. They're hoping maybe they can...
Nails him.
Right on the face.
A little mistake here by Tundra. They've double placed wards. We'll see if that matters. Or if somebody brings a sentry over here and gets some amazing value. We'll see.
Ooh, there it is. Just not quite on the other one, though. All right, all right.
Oh, so smart to place 2 wards there, guys.
It was all part of the plan.
Smart. Yeah, now they know that, oh yeah, we got the ward here. Why would they ever place 2 wards in the spot? There's no possible way they have vision. This could come into play later.
That's really frustrating, actually. Like, if you've ever playing in, like, your pub or something, like, they totally have vision over here, and you think you got it, and they still have it up and running because they placed 2 down. The mental warfare.
Nobody expects it at a high level. There's no way. There's no way they anticipate this.
Next level plays. I expect to see a Weatherman segment on this, BSJ.
Okay. If it matters, if it matters.
All right.
Skylark very close now. Point booster only is what he needs.
Ooh, instant D-ward.
Skylark just a true homie, not taking a neutral item. He's like, you know what? I don't really need this arcane ring on me. You can have it. True bro. Fight top though.
It was nice, yeah. And there's just no hope here for Snake King. He is
Yeah.
deleted. Focus, though, does have to be a little careful. Has Skylark nearby, and they're scouting. Use that homing missile, chasing after Fata. Go, they'll throw down the air splitter, the call down. Fata hopping up on top. They have the vision. They just can't quite see it, but they do cancel out the TP, so... Oh, they do. Couple more hits, and down goes Grandma.
You just didn't buff our splitter enough there. I thought it was going to explode really quickly there. It just didn't. Bummer. Elder Time not quite ready, guys.
Yes, after that abysmal laning stage that we saw from him, clearly we need to buff him further.
He needs to be able to land his ultimate on somebody with literally no disable or setup. Then it's fair.
I mean, now it sounds like you're talking like Fogged. Just buff my boy.
50% of their damage, yes. Balanced. Gyro with his Maelstrom almost got his BKB finish. He's going to the top lane, gets out of there just in time, despite that ward helping them out. Slark going for Diffusal Blade to get some nice pokes in, some nice mana drain on the right heroes.
I mean, it's go time now. Yes, we don't have the Ags quite finished over on Skylark, but we have a BKB completed for Huskar. In fact, they immediately jump their way into this pit, and they're gonna try to secure themselves an Aegis. Just have to be careful he doesn't get bashed to death over there. Fata already running away. Tiny does have the Blink Dagger. We've got a double damage over here on 9, but Stominant already anticipating here. Does get silenced up. They had the Avalanche. Snaking gets taken out by Focus. As 9's poking, but look at the punches from Skylark. It is actually absurd. So we'll turn back around. Has that spirit here. That's too hard for them. Focus.
Melee heroes.
Walks right. 9 walks right into Focus.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's
not good.
They go right back into the pit. They have nothing to fear with the puck being down. You know, maybe you see some of these kisses, but the rest of the team is still up and running, and they've got a couple smokes still running around here on Spartan and Rubik.
That puck kill was so big.
He just wandered into him. It was like a cat that was asleep with his paw out.
I mean, I don't know if you expect a gyrocopter carry to be there, but that was kind of a cool position, because if a fight did start, he could swing in from the side there and land a call down on the ramp, for example. So kind of a cool place for him, and he profits from it, getting that big puck kill, and that gives him the Aegis, and this allows them to continue the next phase. And they didn't even have to use their 9-second BKB charge. Very special, guys. Not a 10-second, the fresh 9-second BKB.
9-second
Gyro getting
BKB.
ganked, though.
He's got his own BKB that he just picked up here, so just needs to be able to pop it. And he indeed does. Uses the call down. He's gonna just try to kite them, run away. He's waiting for Wish to show up. Even throws out the taunt. As they'll wait patiently now, Skeeter. He's all out of that shadow dance. Wish jumping. Needs to try to find him over here in the corners as the trees just get cut down as they're hunting, but they're not gonna be able to find anyone. They've already vacated the premises. And Skylark, though, finds himself a Fata. Doesn't quite manage to land that stomp, but he'll punch him a couple times. Doesn't have anything else, though, to go. And cancel out the TP. 33 now. He's going to teleport out. And again, we've talked about this. They have a lack of catch coming out from the side of Brain, which is going to allow Tundra to just walk away from this bad engagement.
Yeah, they should have been able to get Tiny, but the Rubik only listed him, didn't use Fade Bolt, so he gets a blink out immediately afterwards. Great reaction.
It's a long missile.
What's all the way there?
It's
Okay,
all, yeah, it traveled some distance right there.
Pretty good one, all right. They do have a Halberd up on Timbersaw. This is an excellent item against Huskar. Halberd against melee heroes does not feel very good these days because a lot of people are buying S&Y. Therefore, it only lasts like, what, 2.5 seconds or something around there. But against range heroes, that's 5 seconds. That's huge against a Huskar or a Gyro.
Ooh, 9. Just, oh, is he going to get himself several couriers here? Is he going to get that greedy? Oh, he's managing to go. He gets Skylark's courier.
Oh, he's going to look for this.
Oh, look at it. He wants it. He wants it. He knows Spartan's courier is trying to come back.
I think he can... It was just a support one, so it wouldn't have given as much.
Feels like we're watching a bounty hunter, though.
Yeah.
And look, there's another one coming in hot. They're just feeding their couriers here to 9. They'll take them happily.
I mean, that's actually so much gold, though.
That is.
It was like 300 to his whole team getting 3 couriers.
I don't understand how he's still allowed to just be hanging out in the jungle here after he's gone after that many.
Catch, right?
They do have terrible catch.
So yeah, so what do? They can like jump on him maybe, but he's got Blink Dagger, his phase shift levels are decent. Now he's got an Illusion Rune, so it's even easier. He's got great items right now. Picked up a Vambrace 2, Dagon 1 is up, so his burst damage is there. They just need to get the combos off when they go in. So he just needs to follow up from like a tiny initiation. They should be able to burst on these guys.
Well, fine Spartan, but immediately snaking, teleporting out, knows that they've got nothing to cancel it again, so Says, I've had enough here.
All right, back on the map here. Comes the pressure.
Doing exactly what they need to be doing here on Brame. Applying pressure, taking towers early. Not quite snowballing as much as we might like to see, but still realizing that, you know, now is the time. They can't afford to let this go late. Snake King getting into position. He's gonna blink up. It's in the bottom lane. Rubik and 9 having a little bit of a skirmish here. He is Dream coiled up. He's trying to just get as much damage over onto this puck, and he actually is going to survive. Oh, the stomp comes through, the illusory orb, spotting out 9. But again, where's your catch? They need to punch him. Yeah, again, look at Skylark. They know, though. They see him. They can't grab him in time. 9, he's too slippery. As a whole other fight breaks out over here in the mid lane. Those kisses coming in hot. And the Guardian Needle helps, but doesn't quite manage to go and do a whole heck of a lot with those kisses. The tower goes down. And the Aegis was burnt.
Yeah, so really, really excellent for Tundra there. They didn't get the Rubik, but was able to put pressure on the other side of the map, spread things out. At the very least, like if that pressure comes and nobody goes to defend, Puck's going to help work down your tier 2 tower, and that's going to be something you can get out of it. But being able to force those TPs back and get the Aegis kill, that was a pretty good compromise for where they're at.
They know that there is a ward over there. Immediately the homing missile goes chasing after Snake King. Yeah, look at this. Goes and pokes, gets the first courier, knows that there's another one over there. Finds himself the Elder Titans as well. And
oh wow, he almost missed that Husker one on the way in. But he gets it on the way back.
Yep. He's pretty happy with that.
Done by him.
You can tell he's very happy.
Ooh, Puck looking dead in the live game here.
Ooh, yeah.
Gets caught. It's gonna be close.
Was it gonna be close, Burge?
It was, actually, in some ways, because his phase shift was only level 3. If he's got 4 points there, he might have been able to blink. I didn't see the exact, but I think they did a lift and stomp at the same time is what happened, which is why he was disabled in the first place. They just comboed it really well to get a good gank off. And they placed a Tinker Ward to help spot him when he does do the split pushing. So good pressure by Brame to get that kill.
You can see some movement going top now. The donk.
Donk.
I like
it was
the
nice heads up. I was gonna say what Fada did in the last fight was really good in the tier 2 mid. Turns on Lil Shorter, instantly kills the rocket. One of the best things about Snapfire as a hero on your team. There's just a lot of things now that require hits.
Ooh, this is not looking good for Snake King as he silenced up, and another kill for Focus. Focus is 4-0 and 2 right now, Purge.
It's been really good for sure. Good laning stage. Looks like he's almost got Butterfly, which will be great against Slark. Good luck Slark slapping him. Even Puck too, same thing.
I mean, fish don't belong in the sky with Gyrocopter anyway, so the natural order of things. Ooh, that actually works as they have an Elder Titan.
It's really not a lot of fish that can fly in the world, from my
There's a
understanding.
couple. They're not really flying, right? But they do sail out of the rivers, I believe.
What if it's like raining? Should fish be able to get into the sky then? Is that?
Well, there is water in the sky. I don't know.
Exactly.
Purge
Yeah,
asking
there's always
me hard.
moisture in the sky.
Not enough moisture, though. It needs to be a saturated amount, I'm pretty sure. But Skylark here, he runs into the Puck. Puck runs into him one way or the other, but is leashed up as Mortimer kisses come out, but he's just rotating around like a little clock here. On the down goes 9. The tips come out. Now they're hunting. They would love to grab Fata. I don't think they're going to be able to grab him in time, though. Nope. Teleports out. Again, catch. A huge problem here for the side of Brame, but is it that big of a problem if you're still dominating this map?
I mean, the network's still pretty close, but I'm just like looking at this ET while he does the split push stuff bottom, and he's actually so difficult to kill because like at any point he's gonna have a spirit out or ready to pull a spirit out. He did get ultied there, but like they have to put so much effort into killing him here, and they just don't have enough disable to keep him in one place. And even if all these Mortimer's kisses hit in him, he needs to be like completely hit, and Timber does a combo, and he's locked down. But they just don't quite have the tools for that.
Is this just a solo kill here for Focus? Throws out the whip, as it chases after him. Oh no, not quite. Not gonna be able to hide from this Gyrocopter, not today.
Good pickoff. Yeah, I'd have to see how that started. Probably did call down from trees and then ran in with homing missile or something like that to get the damage in. Another lift here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a dead Fata.
Yikes. Now the map pressure is feeling a little bit oppressive, but it's kind of an interesting game. Both teams have a little bit weak disable, so it's a little hard for them to get some of these like kills, but Tundra's just doing a great job pushing out side lanes. Puck cuts the mid wave to make it harder for them to commit to a tower kill, where Huskar is just going to feel unkillable with the Omni behind. Skeeter runs the their off lane to go pressure that tier 2 tower as well. Rubik's in position though. Gets the lift.
The lift off, plus the silence. Life break comes out. This poor Slark is going to be a dead little fishy. Does have the shadow dance, buys him just a tiny bit of time here. He's going to try to teleport out. Can he do it? No. Wish will be able
really
to
close.
burn him to a crisp.
Great job stealing Pounce there. Bought them a little bit extra time to get those extra right clicks in. Got him nice and low. Grovo's amazing as well on Huskar. Just got buffed for magic resistance reduction, which is perfect on Huskar. His burning spears do so much magic damage. Amplifying that up, or life break as well, same thing. A lot of magic damage out of Huskar, really.
I have to say that Stoneman has continuously just impressed me with his position 4 play. It's been a lot of fun to watch the past season, and he's continuing to just prove that he is very, very valuable.
Yeah, he definitely is. Like how ET's playing itemization as well, aiming for a Scythe of Ice. They know they need disable. He's not farming it fast, because ET obviously doesn't hit creeps quickly, which is why he's fallen behind in the net worth, but it's the right item to get to make it easier for them to deal with Slark and against the puck as well.
I assume that, you know, soon we'll have the Roche respawning. Oh, another courier sniped here by 9. Just a teleport, but, you know, that could be important. Teleports are expensive now. Toss back here, Stoneman chasing after the Snake King. Goes a right hand delivered over to Wish, but Focus will take the kill.
And instantly he TPs the bot lane, knowing that there will now be pressure on the opposite side of the map because his opponents will expect him to be on the other one. But 9 cuts the wave as soon as it spawns here, not exactly where he was expecting him to be. Very smart of 9 to change this up a little bit. And this is so much easier to do now. This cliff ward isn't there in between those tier 2 towers on the Radiant side. So he can just continue playing in this area. With knowing the sentry is here, this can be a safe space. Doesn't have to worry about anybody ganking him here, and he can continue to bounce between lanes and just buy time for his team.
He's doing it very, very well, although they use a scan. They need to go and try to just slow down this puck. He's causing them a lot of headaches, cutting waves and whatnot, but over in the Roche pit, they're already going for that second Aegis here. They get a lift off over onto Skeeter, trying to make him nervous, but there it is. They're gonna grab that Aegis? Okay, there it is.
I assume it will be Huskar getting shard, but...
I would assume so. That's so good on him right now. There's no reason for him not to.
It is.
Yeah,
the Rocket Barrage one can be really, really good too. I haven't found times to justify buying it, but if it was free, heck
well,
yeah.
why not? It's just asking to be picked then, right?
But it's amazing on Huskar for sure. Being able to do this through being stunned is incredible. His mechanic almost done.
Yeah, that's the reveal over here of the Scythe of Ice, but Skylark, he's just so tanky. Does have to be careful though. These Mortimer kisses, can they land the last one? Oh, he's dancing, he's dodging, he's still alive. The cookie up coming up for Fata was hoping that maybe he could go and use that scatter blast, but it's not going to happen. And now it looks like Fata will pay for this with his life. Ooh.
Wow, nice play by Skylark. He's getting used to it. But he basically just like juked him back like 4 times in a row. He's like, I'm going now. And then that happened like 5 times in a row. And every single time Fata quite just fell for it a little bit, unfortunately. So let's watch that one more time here. It's a great idea to throw them out, but he was ready, even by the first one. If he didn't back instantly, he would have been screwed here.
Gets down to 90 hit points, 60, 40, 19.
18.
Ooh.
Wow.
Fata really wanted that kill. You could feel that desperation. Look at the smiles. Look at the giggles.
That's pretty funny.
Feels good,
all right,
man.
and finally, Brame is a little bit across the map. They just did damage to this tier 2 tower for the first time in forever here. Scotty Butterfly up on Gyrocopter now. Excellent hero
so
now
far.
against heroes like Timber and Slark, just limiting the healing.
Brame is playing this draft just perfectly right now. We saw that high octane play the other day when they were facing off with OG, and feels like this patch really suits them quite well. They've got a good handle on what they want to do for draft, and these buildings are just crumbling. They still have an Aegis, they've got a cheese over on Focus. Omni just backing them up.
Huskar tanks it, doesn't even have armlet on. Maybe it'd be better if he did, but and then gyro slaps as well, just to make it really easy. Doesn't have to just be about the Huskars, but Huskar and Gyrocopter becoming effective.
I don't
Fada in trouble,
a
maybe?
little far, but look at Skylark even further. Double damage over on 9. Need to focus up. Jump forward, life break over onto Tiny. He's going to get just obliterated here as they do manage to go and they'll pop the Aegis. The buyback now coming out from staking as these Mortimer Kisses are just flying about.
Oh, he stole it. He stole Mortimer's.
He stole the Mortimer's Kisses now. So now we have to see the perfect positioning coming out from Stomanen. Although,
Here it comes.
jump back around. It's just a dead Skeeter almost immediately. Stomanen over on the side, just throwing out these spears, focusing on the buildings. It's not much that Tundra can really do against this right now. Look how strong
Cancel it
focus
to
feels.
Lift or something, or he accidentally canceled it. I'm not sure what.
We only
but
saw like one of those pop out, I believe. Yeah.
I think he interrupted it himself to either cast something or he made a mistake. Not sure which. That might have been important to telekinesis lift somebody to prevent BKB. And Slark died, right? So.
Okay. Toss back now, and the Hex. Can they keep him alive? Yes, they can. They have the cheese. They'll turn right back around again. Fata will just get cut down. As Brame still continuing here. They've got their eyes on this puck. He is so dead. No buyback on 9. No buyback still on the Slark. Fata having to buy back as well, but there's no Mortimer Kisses. They just call the GG. Brame playing their draft exactly the way they need to. Snowballing out of control. We'll take game number 1 here, Purge.
But honestly, Tundra did an excellent job considering the game's circumstances. Their laning stage did not go well. Almost all of their support rotations to try to alleviate these lane issues got spotted by great observer wards on the Brame side. And because of that, they got into this mid-game scenario where they said, we're really behind, we cannot fight, we just need to split push. And Puck did a great job on that. Snake King did a pretty good job on that as well. But eventually, Brame just got a couple too many catches. They finally got to get creeps across the river, and that was when the tower pressure finally happened. But if it not for that great split pushing, all of this Rax pressure would have happened at least like 5 to 10 minutes ago. So really well done by Tundra to try to hold on against that strong lineup.
Yeah, hats off to 9. He was doing everything possible to try to, cut waves, try to be as annoying as possible. And they didn't have a lot of catch coming out from the side of Brame, but he still, kept them in the game, I think, a little bit longer than I think they would have if they hadn't had a puck. But Skylark, I know Fog's at home. He's very happy to watch this Elder Titan game. And I think maybe our panel had a good time watching that game too.
I definitely had a great time watching that game, Moxie and Purge. And we'll, of course, be back to you for game number 2. That is going to happen very soon. Brame take the first game. A quick reminder that plushie right there is one that you can win if you have your predictions correct over the entire season. And yes, it is exactly that one. Like, you are going to get probably a couple of hairs with it as well.
Value.
All right.
Wow.
Dude, don't do that. It's
What?
COVID season. He just kissed Huskar. Please. Is it still looking okay, T? Oh, please get
I'm not
me out
kissing it.
for a little bit here because we're going to go to a quick break. When we're back, though, we break the game down and we are preparing for game 2.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You weigh my feeling about you. Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without you. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait stumble and fall, I'll be there to catch you. I'm still crazy, but now I'm crazy about the only one I love. So I'm waiting up for you. I'm waiting up for you. I'll be the somebody when there's nobody. Say the words that I never say. I really want you. I want you again.
And the first game of this best of 3 series between these two teams goes the way of Brame. They knock down Tundra, at least in the first game. Of course, it's a best of 3. Tundra has the chance to force out the third game after this, but first we're going to break down this one. They had an unconventional draft. What is that?
The Skylark,
The
hands down.
briefcase.
This ET, of course, Fog, you know, he messaged me after
Yeah,
that game. It's
yeah.
like, my boy, my hero, he's showing up. And I think Skylark, you can even see after he does the old jukey wookie breaking Farters, ankles. Look at him!
Look at that!
This enjoyment, you don't see that often in
Love
players
it.
in the upper division because they are stone cold Dota machines. But look at these guys, they're having so much fun. It's infectious and it's beautiful to see.
And you mentioned earlier that they are like having the OG Dota style. One of the main things of that is just have fun, win or lose, and that's something that Brain is definitely having.
I love that draft. Hit him with the old lasso special. Didn't really see that coming. Huskar, Omni Knight, not to be. We'll probably see more of it, to be honest. I think we've lost a bit of the cheese. You know, people were playing this straight up Dota for so long. A lot of Death Prophet.
You want
the
these to
majors
come
full
back?
of Razor.
Yeah.
No. This is a Brood. It's a Lone Druid. It's a Huskar patch. Only thing left is Meepo. But we'll see that next series.
And we got kicked. So, yeah, we're not seeing that.
Yeah. Why would we see it next series?
Oh, sorry, you're right.
No, we. Not we, but we.
Ha.
Nisha will play it.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, maybe. But let's talk about the game that is at hand, because we did see the Husker. We also saw Elder Titan offlane, and we just saw Skylark breaking some ankles. Indeed, Husker, sure, we've seen Husker before, but I haven't seen core Elder Titan that frequently.
Yeah, no, and for a reason. It's not really just been tried, I feel. And go on, Carl.
Zeiss played it, though, to be fair. The Ags Rush, I think, makes it viable. The 2 seconds of BKB per charge is kind of nuts. And it's that same tri-core combo, right? You have 3 very durable core heroes. I love that the Gyro went for an evasion, a butterfly early on, because it felt like Skeeter needed like so many items. Puck also wasting an item slot on a Lincoln's. Of all the items to buy here, Lincoln's against so many cancels just doesn't really make sense. 5,000 gold, no damage.
Yeah, overall, Brame's draft was very solid. On the other side, I do also want to talk a little bit about Tundra. Was their draft just not good enough? Was their play just not good enough? Because we said coming into this, they should be the stronger team.
I just don't think that they were ready for how Brame, we're going to set up their lanes. You know, having that ET offlane, having that Omni in the 5, like they expect their Timber to have a better time. But he's now playing in some like Omni Gyro. The Gyro is pretty, succinct against the lane against Timber, and now you have ET slapping the Slark, out of the game. And that alone, when you basically go even in the lane you're meant to win, you hardcore lose top, and you can never gank mid. It's kind of the recipe of winning 3 lanes, and then Brame just perfectly execute that forward aggression, and they never really run into any hurdles because they just kept outplaying in the team fights.
They kept outplaying. We had a lot of little nice plays, and Brian is actually going to get a little bit into the heads of the players. Right, Brian? Is that it?
That is what it is, Sheever. So for this game, I thought there was just a really funny clip where you always wonder, how is this actually happening in the Dota game? So I wanted to show you guys real quick an explanation for some of these weird things. So what we're going to see here is an attempt for Omni Knight to... Excuse me. Is it going to play? Can we get it? Oh, am I getting assistance? Oh, no. I broke it, guys.
You want me to press it over there?
Yeah, press it over there. That'd be perfect. Production value of the play. No. Okay, Shiver's going to help us out, guys. We got Shiver assistant in the back here. So what we're going to see is an attempt at D-ward, where as a support, you place the sentry on the high ground, but we're going to show the range of the sentry that it's actually going to miss the ward on the side. And so what happens here is because from their perspective, they've D-warded, there's going to be absolutely no vision in this area. As we go to the next clip, where Shiver's going to push spacebar on her computer. I think she hears me. Spacebar? Or no. This is a disaster. Oh, it's working now. Okay. So the clip I wanted to show is the fact that 9 was able to snipe 3 couriers, and you're wondering why they're letting this happen. And this is the ward that you see right here that's still left over from 5 or 6 minutes ago, where 9 sees all of these couriers just running through. It's a courier hunting season, as 9 has all the information he needs to be able to play down here. And you may think, why are they letting him snipe these couriers? And the fact that they think this ward is gone makes it so that 9 has all the information that he has, but also they don't know that he has. And as I thank Shiver for running all the way back over, it wasn't good enough for them to take the game, but I really like diving into the heads of the players, and I hope you guys enjoyed going with me.
I definitely enjoyed that. Got my exercise in for the day as well. And definitely could not use the mouse, so I had to find out that spacebar indeed was the press play button, and then the next clip, apparently that was tab, but...
I mean, Purge never had these problems.
Purge is also not here.
Yeah, Brian is here.
Yeah.
I think Brian's doing a really good job, Carl.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Besides, he put in the effort on his outfit as well.
Carl, when's your weatherman?
Yeah, Kyle.
Wait, isn't he doing it for the Secret versus Enigma series as well?
I'm
and
not
Brian's
a
on
weatherman.
panel? Yeah, then don't flame Brian then,
Yeah,
Kyle.
otherwise we're going to get you extra work.
Yeah, I'm the weatherman.
Purge is there for Secret versus
The thing is,
Enigma,
you know
so
what?
there's that.
It doesn't matter what
true.
Brian does. He
Face
looks
Purge.
good doing it. I think that's what's most
Oh, look at him now. He's just backpedaling. Oh, he's pretty.
Backpedaling.
Shame,
I'm
Carl.
just trying to support
All
my
right,
colleagues.
Brame took the first game of the series. Can they do it again? That's what we're going to find out after the break when we're back for the draft.
gotta. The only thing of,
Welcome
does
back.
this mute button not work? This button works. This doesn't work.
I really
That's
hope
really
it didn't
good to
work.
know. That is very good.
Wait, does it not work? Hello?
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh my god.
That
Wow.
explains
works.
so much. I was watching the show yesterday, and you were both on panel together with Cap. And Cap was doing his outro, and he said, "This is the part where I'm doing my outro while my panel was continuously chatting." And I knew you both had the button pressed, but I could still hear both of you as well. Welcome
High five,
back.
Kyle.
We're gonna watch the draft. Brame versus Tundra. We're well on the
what?
way. We have an Elder Titan
That
again on the side of
explains
Brame. We got a
everything.
Beastmaster. We got a Rubik. We got an Abandon.
It's
Abandon,
because
not Abandon.
you took my thing. You could argue either A, I took your seat, or B, I took your thing.
Oh.
Technically, we could just change it. You want to just
Yes,
swap it?
just
Hang on, Chiefs,
swap
you got to
it.
fill for a second.
Okay, well, okay. So on the dire side, it's Brame. They went for the Beastmaster Elder Titan, so they want to give us the idea that this Elder Titan is not going to get played by Skylark. However, we've seen quite a few Beastmasters with the current build going mid, rushing Ags. So there is still a chance for them to run that Elder Titan mid. They're leaving it a little bit up in the air. We got the Abaddon on the side of Tundra together with Rubik. I would highly think that Abaddon is going the way of Fata, and Rubik will be played by Snake King. And we are in the second ban phase, the least exciting phase of the draft. And by the way, the first phase bans were really nothing too important. I guess the only outstanding one there is the Storm Spirit, but don't want to face Storm? Fine.
Yeah, wow.
Amazing, yeah.
We got a Wraith King ban because Skeeter does tend to play that hero a lot, and the mute buttons of my panelists
God.
work
Oh my
again,
God.
and their microphones work again
You know-
as well.
I hate
That is
oh,
my
sorry.
biggest fear
Testing
is the hot mic.
Yeah, well, we
You literally do it yourself.
Yeah.
By the way, we do hear you a little bit through my microphone, so
True.
if you're actually saying like really
Well, it's
bad
funny,
stuff,
no,
we
no,
can
no, no,
still
no.
hear
Bad.
you.
It's
Look,
just,
we mute for like when
you
we
know.
laugh too much, we're having too much
Yeah.
fun. Sometimes, people don't want to hear that, and that's why we
I
sometimes
never want to
mute.
hear that.
I'm surprised Tundra's sticking. Well, not sticking, I guess. They're stealing the Rubik, but I don't really think the Rubik was the reason that they had issues in that last game. I think the Elder Titan is a big problem that they should give more respect to.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing we have to see here is we've now seen ET go into the offlane, but Brame can play in support. The Beastmaster, we've seen plenty of clips where this mid-beast goes Ags, gets a free Roshan, but also Skylark loves playing Beastmaster. So it'll be interesting what Brame's take is on
I think you
these
swap
two
it up,
heroes.
right?
Yeah, for sure. I think you just put the casual Beast offlane potentially.
Sheaves.
Well, I was just thinking you guys put so much effort into changing your sound box so that you could press the mute button again. Why didn't you just press the other mute button?
Because it's not natural.
Yeah.
Like we don't want to cross our hands and hold hands together.
Sheaves.
Like we knew that was a solution, but like we thought we'd go for the.
That box is loose. You can literally twist the box around.
Look, it's
Oh,
glued
yeah,
in.
that's loose.
You stick to host,
Yeah.
all right? Leave
Oh.
the thinking to your analysts.
And we think hard.
Oh yeah,
We're
yeah,
way-
I can tell. Talk to me about these bands, Kyle.
You have to look at them first, Carl.
Stop. God damn it, guys. We're supposed to be a team.
We are a
We're
team.
lifting
That's
each
why
other
I'm telling
up.
you to look so you don't
Ted
flounder.
Lasso.
He helped you.
Yes, I'm supporting you.
All right. Well, the Death Prophet Gyro bans, I think, make a lot of sense. That's kind of what made the ET work. It's these mixed damage, heavy team fighters. You know, when Gyro bought a BKB bottom, got ganked, basically popped it, and then ignored all enemies, you can't allow that. And there's no real counterplay to it because if you extend the game, it's never like the game, it doesn't get any easier for you because ET is so powerful in the late game.
What stops Brame right now if Tundra don't ban Husker? Just
From
picking
running it back?
casual support into then last pick in the second phase, another Husker type hero.
I'm down.
Because like when you see ET Beastmaster, these are heroes that really kind of prop up any of the kind of the cheesier heroes, right?
They're in the star formation. They're very much the front line.
Yes,
but
we
they
will
also
be-
provide a ton of amplification.
We will be
for
doing
the
some
sentiment.
graphics for this, but people who don't understand, haven't been watching me and Carl on panels before, we do have a formation system for certain lineups where you have front line, you have backline
Who's
damage.
making the graphics?
We will again. It's in the pipes. It's in the works.
Okay, this is
We will be doing-
you
Who will
thing that
make
I'll
it?
take credit for.
Okay, sure. Okay, I'll be doing it so we can put it on stream, and me and Kyle can then talk to you about the formations. As much as I'm kind of half memeing here, it's actually a really important thing.
I think it's something that you don't really. It's hard to explain. You're right, but I know that when you think of drafts from a player perspective, and when people actually look at how to take fights, it's something that teams are discussing. Who is going to be face checking the enemy if desired? There's scenarios where it's like, well, if we don't get this guy, we can't take the fight.
Oracle is the most important or most obvious example. Someone's got to jump the Oracle to make sure that the fight can actually happen.
exactly.
Who does it? Who goes there? Who helps the damage?
And then
et cetera, et
the
cetera.
solo strategy we've seen many times that a lot of other teams have adopted is
No matter the hero, he's the one going in.
the 5 positions like can suddenly be that frontliner because he has the buyback being held. And when the fight is important enough, I think it's a very viable strategy. But buyback's also so cheap. It's really just the respawn cooldown.
So for Tundra right now, my big fear is simply their presence on the map. They have even more now. They have a lot of heroes that exist, but it's the Abaddon carry or some mid-tide situation right now.
Yeah, can you you can't Huskar into Wyvern though, can you?
Why?
I always remember there being a super high win rate for Wyvern against Huskar because of the percent damage on Q. You can't armlet toggle, and the Wyvern ulti kind of just
The
ult
caveat to that is Wyvern ult now is 2.5 seconds if no other hero is within the ultimate. So the whole idea of Wyvern being able to do solo damage is now gone.
What if Wyvern just straight up dies to the Skywrath?
That's true. That's a very
That
good
is
point.
also very possible. And also, with the Skywrath Mage, your ice... Your E, whatever the E is called.
Cold Embrace.
Cold Embrace is going to be useless because you're going to just get a flare in your head, you're dead.
I want to see that.
Oh, PL.
was nerfed a bit, but very solid. Another hero that loves playing with heroes like Beastmaster ET, protects the Skywrath.
I feel like Brame is such an aggressive team. We've highlighted that now, plenty of times. Tundra, they've gone for like the most passive lineup around, where they'll just sit in their lanes and like it kind of was emulating in game 1 as well. Well, they'll happily react to a play, but when they make plays, they're so weak in open territory.
This is the TI, was it 7 EG, where they just were picking these incredibly passive, slow drafts, and they just lost.
But they were playing a TI.
And what is that, a shot, Sheaves?
No, but that's something good. So with that strategy, you might be able to make it to TI.
Okay.
Yeah. So
if you play Wyvern Tide, you're just really reliant on these big ultimates. But as you said, it's very slow. All these heroes, they just kind of walk at you.
But yeah, this does kind of align with the meta of how the mid lane does focus. I keep saying this. The idea that mid lane, you don't really need to put anything else there. You just put a greedy hero, farms up a lot of the map, and that's it. You don't have to make plays into mid because you can just focus on side lanes, river runes. It's so easy. Everyone just buys bottom when it exists. There is punishment for that, but Tundra, they're going to be happy in their side lanes. It reminds me of the first game of Team Bald, where they had like Necro Brewmaster off lane.
Ooh, is that a good thing?
No, Necro Void Spirit, of course not. But it's the double off lane with active mid.
Yeah. They need an active mid. We'll see.
Lash would've
Because
been perfect
last game, Brame obviously was the team that made the most moves. So maybe this works for them because Tundra, all they need is to just sit back and wait for Brame to run at them. But at the same time, I think the PL pick, for that reason, you don't want to sit back, but they kind of have to still.
Yeah, I want to see Abaddon carry. Abaddon carry right now.
I mean, you kind of have to. It's going to be a core. Otherwise, who is going to be your core? It's going to be...
They could easily make this funky, but I want to see in the one position, Abaddon go for Radiant.
Yeah.
And he can just get the ball rolling in front line. He happily will tank a Roar, he'll happily tank some Sky spells, and he doesn't care about ET, right? Because he's always going to have that second life through his ultimate.
But don't you just, at a point, lose to Phantom Lancer? Like, that's the big concern I have.
Even with the nerf, you still...
Yeah.
Phantom Lancer is going to be the strongest hero in from the 10 in the game?
After, like, 3rd or 4th item, I'd say I just don't think you can clear illusions fast.
It depends,
enough.
though.
And the supports are just kind of fodder.
They still have last pick, though, for Tundra, right? So if Brame reveal everything with this final pick, and then suddenly Tundra gets to pick a strong mid, and they have this early timing of Abaddon with some Radiance type situation, I could see them outpacing PL. PLs, even in the OG series where they win, they had a 20-minute window where they were very weak.
But
right?
it's Beastmaster, like ET. These heroes aren't exactly ones you are looking to push into, and you're still going to be able
Just
to
trying to find some things for them, Kyle. I like Brame's draft a lot.
I love the bans. That's the thing is, to your point, I think Tundra's last pick that brings the draft together is something that has low cooldown disable and can deal with PL illusions late
4
in the
seconds,
game.
Kyle.
Emberlesh are ideal at that, and they're both gone.
Chen.
Bang.
Was not expecting that.
Crikey.
That
is
is
that now just a
mid-sky,
mid-sky,
maybe?
yeah.
It's a pretty sick
No,
game
it
for
could be
mid-sky.
mid Beastmaster. It's
Even
been
after
very
nerfs?
popular.
Oh yeah. So like Chen 5, mid Beast, offlane ET, Skyfall. Yeah. That checks out.
I think
Good
that's
job,
more
team.
like I think Skylark is gonna play the ET again. Yeah, Sven coming.
That's perfect. It was buffed in the last patch, and in addition, it is quite nice to deal with the PL and the Chen.
Mid Rubik.
Mid Rubik. Wow, you're right.
If you get Beastmaster, we steal your spell and we can roleplay Beastmaster.
Yeah, might as well.
And now they have Sven to deal with PO, so they have a way to actually get through the game on that front.
Rubik's face?
What are you on about, Chief?
Nothing, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the idea that Brame have doubled down on what Brame do well, which is laning pressure and early entry into the game. Sven is a hero that takes a little bit more time to find farm. And PL mirrors that as well. So I think,
Top lane's going to be a disaster. ET Skywrath, they're just going to blast Skeeter off the map. I like the lineup for Tundra, but the Sven needs to have a good game. Like, a very good game. He is effectively all of their damage.
Don't you think that ET Skywrath is going to be on the off lane, though?
Yeah.
Bot lane. Thank you.
What?
You said top lane.
I said off lane.
You said top lane.
Ooh.
Drama on the panel. Which lane is the off lane? Dire or Radiant, Kyle?
What? I'm just trying to be a hype.
Sorry,
it's not my choice.
It's because I had to feel because you guys can't put on your microphone.
Sorry, again, I'm just trying to be
Please, who's going to take this game?
I don't know. No, I think Brame. I like how Brame played game 1. They're very aggressive, and if they can shut out the Sven in laning phase, PL should have a decent time with item advantage.
Yeah, I think it's just a much easier game for them to play. To your point, it's Brame's wheelhouse, and yeah, I just don't know how Skeeter gets a game. You can't tri lane with like a bad
jungle. The jungle's pretty broken, unfortunately. Still didn't really get touched too much, so Sven's gonna hit the jungle a lot.
So it's a lot on Sven not losing the lane too hard, and if he does, he'll have to catch up in the jungle.
Not lose the jungle.
He needs to be. I want him to have a Mask of Madness before he rotates out of lane. I don't think that'll be the case because he's gonna get spammed.
So he needs his mum for support in this game.
Yes, everybody needs a mom, and also call your mom. Don't forget. Grandparents too.
Yeah, any caretaker. It's always good to show your appreciation. I'm going to show my appreciation. I'm very appreciative of Moxie and Purge saving me from this panel.
Don't worry, Sheever, we'll save you. Oh my goodness, it's nice to work with the proper analyst over here, Purge. But you really like Nine, right? Nine's an excellent player. He did a great job in the last game trying to prolong it. Is his Rubik going to be strong enough, though, to make the space necessary so that way Skeeter can, get the items that he needs to survive here?
I am certainly on paper as being a Rubik mid hater. I don't think it's like extremely bad, but I think it's bad or weak. But if they have something in mind, like Tigov pointed out, if he can get Ags and steal the wild axes from Beastmaster, that would be excellent. Because not only does Rubik have more cast range from Arcane Supremacy, he also has more spell amp. So like it's genuinely like if it's broken on Beastmaster, it's broken with 26% more damage than it did there. So yeah, that could be insane. Absolutely. But past that, it has issues, especially against a PL. He cannot well defend himself against a swarm of illusions that run him down, and that is where Rubik core has problems. So I'm not sold on it yet, but I'm very curious to see how what Tundra does to try to deal with this PL problem.
I think it's going to be very scary as well. They had mentioned the fact that the dynamic duo of course, an Elder Titan and a Skywrath Mage is going to make a lot of problems, and their lane popped off last time.
It did. It was really strong. Maybe it won't be quite the same. They'll have Warcry at least to amplify their armor a huge amount in these moments where they do trade, but... What's up?
Is any okay? I was waiting for someone to pick up the rune. They all just Delta split and were leaving it there for a moment.
They got 3 bounty runes. Incredible. But yeah, against Abaddon, who can mitigate some damage with Aphotic Shield, and against Warcry, once they get level 2 and onward for Sven, they should be able to do semi-okay against Elder Titan. And the other important thing is that they have a stun now. Last match, it was a Snapfire and a Slark. They can't stop him from hitting them, but now they can throw Stormhammer and just walk away.
That is the hope, at the very, very least, coming out here. But will be an annoying lane for them to play against either way. And how do you anticipate this mid matchup going?
It's probably going to be fine for Rubik. If Axes did physical damage, I'd be more worried for him, but 9 right off the bat is going to do fine. He's got pretty solid damage talents right now. Fade, Bolt, Bullet, Bros. Hero damage can be very effective against opponents eventually when they get there, but laning-wise, he's going to be fine, basically. Beastmaster's not really going to pressure him. If he gets a lot of boar levels, then it's scarier, but if he's just doing like Axe stuff, then Rubik is going to be absolutely okay here.
Good to know. And already in the bottom lane, they're throwing out some of that harass. You can see Fata's already tried to mitigate some of this, but a very annoying lane to play against either way. And we saw Skylark had a great game last time. Spartan is trying to put out the harass, of course, in the top lane. There's not much that he's going to be able to do really against 33, but perhaps they can make some plays on Snake King.
This is one way that they can actually mitigate the PL a little bit, because Anchor Smash is just such a good harassment tool. As is Splinter Blast. He dodges the first one though with Doppelganger, but 3-3 is gonna not have to worry too much about damage here for quite a while, and now they can even do an Arctic Burn on both of these guys.
Now Spartan has to be very careful here. He doesn't have a pathway through. He's gonna try to make his own though, cuts it through using that Tango, but definitely has to be careful about his positioning.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how he performs here with Chen. He does end up getting some divine favor. Chen has been adjusted a little bit into how some of his skills work, but you know, heal amplification seems to be pretty good right now. Maybe that's more like Holy Locket talking that's been popular a little bit, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Lots of fighting.
Fairy Fire. He's trying. He's trying to get at the last second. 33, drawing the first blood on Spartan.
Did a Tango block there, which almost, or an Ironwood Tree block, which almost helped out, but looks like for now, Spartan's just gonna be microing this insane heal. 15 every half second. Watch out. You win the lane now.
Bottom lane, you just keep seeing that Aphotic Shield getting placed on Skeeter. A little bit of a dive here coming out from 9. He's just poking away over here at Wish. 3-minute runes are coming up, so he's going to be able to toss them back and go secure himself a nice juicy rune here, plus the body blocks. 9 might have gotten a little bit too cheeky here, though. They've got enough damage, so he ends up dying for the bounty rune. I'm not quite sure that was worth it.
Don't really see supports rotate for the bounty rune on their side of the map very often, but if that worked, it would have been a good play. I mean, it's a big gold swing if you can get out of it, but good attempt with the TP. But now that he died, teleport, now he's got to walk back to lane, doesn't have boots yet. That was pretty.
Ooh, that's definitely not worth
big.
it, actually. Forgot about the Walk of Shame.
Yep, the Walk of Shame is always a big problem. Tidehunter, one of the best offlane heroes for dealing with this like stacked small camp. He really doesn't care. He's like, thanks for the farm, suckers. And he just gets over here and clears it. So as long as he updates himself here, it's going to be fine. Spartan's doing a great job last hitting, but...
You see the way that he's trying so hard with his little creep, too.
He knew he wasn't going to be able to last hit that, so he's like, let's just get this shit over with. He hits it once and walks away. It's like, I got stuff to do.
Teleporting right back here to this bottom lane to provide the support Skeeter.
Yeah, it's gone for Great Cleave, no Warcry just yet, so not as worried about dying to Eldertine. Keep in mind how it went last game. Skylark obviously had lots of kills, which was very strong and good for him, but afterwards, Skylark did not farm that many creeps. So if they just don't let him go out of control on the laning stage and they play the game kind of slow like they did last game, they should eventually make Eldertine feel less strong as a hero. One other thing that's kind of interesting as well is that Sven just got a new talent at 15, plus 25% Great Cleave damage. This is the game for that because he's up against a PL, so we'll see if that ends up being helpful or if he skills it. I assume he will.
I feel like you've got to when you've got this many illusions. I mean, you've got a little bit of illusion clear, right? You've got the Fade Bolt, you've got the Splinter Blast, but they're really chasing after 3-3. Looks like they'll turn back around though. And focus up Snake King just a little bit. Not quite enough damage, though, to take either one of them down just yet.
Interesting. And they want Orb of Corrosion as well and Tide just to get as much minus armor as possible when they harass here. Kind of cool to see.
He's struggling a little bit with that. Gosh, look at the Anchor Smash. This is not looking good for Focus. I think he's going one more hit. Can they get there? Is it going to be able to get that in time? No. Focus will survive with 60-something hit points. Perhaps they can turn this around over here on Snake King. Not much mana left. They've got the Ghost Creep trying to put out some harass.
This is cool how 3-3's pivoting is built. He's gotten 2 points in Kraken Shell. We basically don't see this anymore because it's just not that good to max out. Usually it's better to go Anchor Smash, but against all these Chen creeps and against a PL, damage block is amazing at limiting the amount of damage that they are dealing to you. So kind of cool to see the pivot. It's going to allow him to sit in this lane and basically just not be pressured here.
Man, Fata is just doing the job of a support, 100%. Keeping Skeeter alive, making sure that he can heal him up constantly. It's rough, but if you notice over in the mid lane, it looks like Wish has had to walk all the way back home. Nine will be able to secure himself that invis rune. Does have those axes as expected.
It's kind of crazy how well these synergize.
Uh-oh.
Got a combo.
Snake King turning back around. They're hoping to make a play over onto Skylark. He's just chasing down Skeeter, though. He's got these big old punches. They need just maybe one more hit, but they're kiting so well. Stomp coming through. Not going to be able to land on anyone. As Skeeter's still alive, that aphotic shield keeping him nice and healthy, along with the Mist Coil. Skylark trying to do what he can. He's trying to stay alive, and he is tanky, but with this many people here, I'm not sure it's going to be enough. He's making so much space. They're chasing him for such a long time, and they're just not going to be able to catch him. He's too fast. Look at him go.
Only person with boots is the Wyvern, so very difficult to run him down. But on the bright side, nobody died. Skeeter is very close to his Mask of Menace, the item that Kyle did not expect him to get. He's almost got it, baby. 200 gold to go. And then the most important thing is that by getting this so quickly, it's going to allow him to go farm somewhere where Elder Titan is not. And therefore, the whole advantage of Elder Titan that he wins the lane is more nullified because you just pick a hero that can jungle instead of lane. Something Slark couldn't do very well last game in comparison to someone like Sven.
So does this still, you know, obviously it's great if you can get some sort of an advantage early on, if you can get some kills on the Elder Titan. Is it still going to work out for them, though, for that early timing that they're aiming for?
I mean, their timing's going to be delayed because he's not getting these free kills. And Sven has equal, slightly more last hits than Elder Titan does. So if we compare it to last game, it's going to be very different in terms of game impact. Because what basically happens is when your carry leaves the lane like this, you need somebody to go follow him to go limit his acceleration in the jungle or to pressure him if he does end up getting low. But now that he's picked up Possessed Mask and he has Mask of Menace, like, he's just going to jungle for a long time now. And who's going to rotate on him? It's not going to be Skywrath. Skywrath can't kill him solo until he gets, like, a couple more levels. So this is looking great for Tundra right now with Sven having this good timing.
Nine gets silenced the roar. So hold him into place as Focus will be able to collect himself that kill. So down goes the Rubik.
And there's one of the weaknesses of the hero. If you are the guy that gets gone on, you are not going to survive as much as more typical mid-heroes. So it gets blown up. He is queuing up Axo, so that is going to be the plan. It's all about wild axes for him this game, and that is certainly a place where he can seem really incredible compared to a typical normal mid-Rubik. So this could be like the one situation that is going to make mid-Rubik look really good.
I think he's got to stay alive, though, and make sure that he can get it with good timing. Otherwise, it is going to be a bit of a challenge.
You're right, but once he gets it, he's going to stand really far back in the team fight. Like, if we look at the Wild Axis cast range on Beastmaster, it's already huge.
It is wild,
It's huge. And you're going to add, like, 250 range on top of that. So, yeah, as long as he stays at the back of the fight, it's going to be a great way to deal with PL as well. Magic damage. It's not physical, so even though PL has super high armor, he's going to be able to just consistently do a lot of damage to those PL illusions and whoever else he's harassing. So this can definitely work. I'm pretty hopeful for it.
You're hopeful for it. You were admittedly, like, saying that you're not a big fan of the Rubik mid here, so that's a pretty big deal.
It can work here, though. The Axis is definitely really good. And Beastmaster levels it early, so boom. Easy solution. If you can steal it.
Boom, indeed. Well, some pressure being placed on the bottom tower, but it's like 33, feeling very, very comfortable. There's not a whole heck of a lot that they can do over on the side of Brame to deal with this Tidehunter, as Spartan was trying to just, you know, get some experience here, get a little gold, but is forced to teleport away.
Yeah, not worth ravaging just for the 5 position.
But they do find the kill on Fata and that bottom lane. So that's
very burstable for sure.
Give a little bit more breathing room here for Skylark as he's able to go hit the creeps and continue to just push in the wave on bottom. I'm surprised that, I guess Wish is still, you know, he's working on that ag, so that's the more important thing, but I'm surprised that you don't see them, you know, trying to force the tower down as well, because you know that Sven's going to be in the jungle and he's going to be trying to just farm up.
So this is one of the other areas that Elder Titan suffers because he doesn't have good AoE. Normally what you do when somebody leaves the lane is you cut the creep wave or kill the creep wave really fast. He can't do that. So it's going to take longer for him to naturally kill the tower here.
Good deny over in the top lane, but Stominant is going to get ganked by 4 heroes on the side of Tundra, so.
Let's block the camp, which is kind of good. Sven just got buffed for bonus strength damage, or bonus damage from God Strength, so that's kind of nice too. Getting a little kill there. But he's been doing his best to try to slow this down. Before blocking this camp with the sentry, the Skywrath Mage blocked the other medium camp that was in the jungle to the south a little bit. So is trying to slow down Sven a little bit because he knows he's not going to be able to kill him solo. At least he can like decrease some of his farm speed and force him into the lane where Elder Time is. But again, ET is not going to accelerate that fast. In fact, his build is completely different this game. He's going for a Meteor Hammer instead. So one of the items that gives solution to heroes that don't have AoE. You buy it because it's going to allow you to push creep waves and pressure towers more so than you were before. So because he knows he's not going to win lanes here, he needs a way to affect the game positively, and this is one way to do that.
Getting very close to that Agnum Scepter over on Wish. Just needs one more component. But I'm sure, you know, Nine's going to be looking forward to that as well. He is not quite as far here for the Agnum Scepter, but it is inevitably coming. I'm surprised we're not seeing more stacks coming out for the Sven, because you can see that Wish, you know, he's taking care of his own jungle. He's got a couple of little stacks going on with the Ancients. Yeah, look at that, 5.
Yeah,
okay, so there's some stacks. I missed seeing the Rubik do some of them.
The thing is, he already cleared his whole jungle multiple times, is the difference maker. And also, if Fada goes and stacks for him in his lane, then Fada doesn't get levels anymore.
Right.
So Fada's been basically living in this lane, getting all this free experience. Until he gets punched here by Skylark, of course. But you know, he wants to catch these free levels. If Sven goes to jungle early, this is a great way to spend his time. So that's why there aren't as many stacks as you expected.
Looks like they're going to get their second tower here over on the side of Tundra. So that's 2 towers down now on the side of Brame. Skylark punching Fata, doing those things that Elder Titan like to do. He has to be careful though because the teleports are coming out. Here's Varena's procs, and you can see 33 making his way down bottom, trying to protect this tower. Keep it alive, as he's already done the damage to the tower in the top lane and the mid.
He cut the wrong tree. Otherwise, he maybe would have been able to pressure there. But the fact they got the mid tower for that simple was really good for Tundra. With that said, though, there's a gold disadvantage. Brame has almost 2k up on their opponents. And with Skywrath having 7 here, getting a kill with Beastmaster is really likely. Especially because Ancient Seals amplifying magic damage by 30%. That's going to mean these axes are scary.
Snake King does get spotted. It's a nice stomp, though, from the Centaurs. They immediately jump forward. They've got the roar. They want to just blow up 9, and they'll be able to do it. But the nice Winter Square's coming in. We'll be able to take down SSA Spartan. Now Focus chasing after Skeeter. He's got no mana left. He's trying to run. They still have that one Centaur creep, but there's just this army of Catmen just chasing him down. And, oh, no, Purge. They steal the stack as well.
Yeah, Wish very happy to see this. Boy, does he clear fast. Holy crap. But great team fight for them. They get the mid player, the Rubik, and they grab Sven. And that was even with the haste rune on Rubik. They kind of played that aggressive and dangerous, though. I think they were feeling confident. Because like that Centaur did break smoke, and I think Tundra noticed that. But they still played up, trying to wait for something to break. That way they could haste away. But that Centaur stomp, the fact that they let it hit them was a pretty big mistake for 9 and limited their ability to fight there.
I mean, they waffled with it a little bit. Like, if you go back and you look, it looks like the Centaur, like, it spots them, and then it feels like it's going to turn around again. So maybe they thought, okay, they weren't prepared to see that many heroes. It was only, you know, 2 heroes possibly, but they weren't expecting the 3rd. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I think they just were hoping to break smoke and take a fight there, and they're feeling confident about it, but the stomp set up the other disables, and it was just way too much to deal with here.
You can actually see
Here's
it. The
clip
Centaur
again.
just runs right at them. I guess not, yeah. They use the roar, they blow up 9. That was such a good curse. So, you know, Spartan does go down, but all of a sudden Focus is here, and he's highly focused on Skeeter. He's got absolutely no mana to do anything, so.
Maybe Skeeter could have fought there, but it kind of looked like he could have escaped, so I don't blame him for trying to run. Because he he wasn't quite ready to fight the PL yet, so. But the Diffusal just dealt with him so easy. That silence, or the slow, sorry, was massive. Made it harder. You know, all right, and Skylark goes back to Ags instead. No more Meteor Hammer. Meteor Hammer would have been probably iffy.
Just a second ago, it sounded like you really liked that idea and the adjustment.
Just explaining the concept. You know, buying Meteor Hammer on heroes that don't have AoE is really good. Treant Protector really benefits from it. And you know, I've been known to buy Meteor Hammer on heroes that I'm trying to make work as cores. It's true.
Purge ruining your pubs by buying Meteor Hammer on every single hero. Shake my head, Purge.
Only heroes that don't have AoE, and there's a lot of heroes that have AoE now. Okay. Being added to shards and things like that. Decay just got buffed to do double damage to creeps on Undying, so he can be more core-like if he wants to.
That's true.
Etc.
People have said they think Undying is going to be the next offlaner.
I don't know about that. You still need a lot of mana to cast Decay on creep waves, but you know. Might get caught here with the smoke moving through the jungle, but it doesn't find him.
Immediately focused, just shredding through all of that mana. And, you know, they do get the Splinter Blast off, but this is not looking good for 3-3. And he is very tanky, but Wild Axe is getting thrown out here by Wish. It's a lot of people on the other side of the river. I'm not quite sure about this. Stomp gets thrown out here. Focus, he wants it so bad. There it is, the Mystic Flare coming up from someone with a beautiful stop, landing over onto two of them. The Winter's Curse comes out, though. Buys him just a little bit more time, but look at Skylark. He wants 9. He's just punching his way to victory over here. Fata's going to be next to fall, and Brame is just running at the side of Tundra, as we'll turn back around and just focus on the objectives.
Yeah, they're just not ready to fight into them yet. And this is, again, one of the weaknesses of a Rubik. If the enemy team is running you down, you are going to have a really bad time, because as a Rubik, you cannot slow this down very fast. It's very difficult to stop them from continuing to run at you. You need to play the outskirts of the fight like a support can. But first of all, they drain all the mana on Tidehunter with the Fusible Blade. He's basically out of the fight. The fact that he doesn't have a Soul Ring, you can maybe criticize here. Got the mana talent, but it basically takes him out of the whole fight. And now because there's no Ravage to impede some of the progress, it's basically Winter's Curse is the only ability, but it's really hard to use against PL. He ends up getting killed to burst damage. Great stomp on the backline, lowering their magic resistance even farther. And then Skylark gets his first slaps of the game, basically, to kill 9 and prevent him from doing a whole lot. Just great skill usage and great rundown by Brame here. 5k gold advantage now in the live match. What a great framing. Much better play than camera framing from SSA Spartan so far.
You can still see his joy, though. That's all that matters.
It's true.
You can see his face too. A lot of the players, you can't even see that. So I mean,
yeah.
I think Fata just turned his camera off, for God's sakes.
I believe that. Yeah. Mech is ready to go on Shen. No sign of a shard yet, just there. How's the Rubik doing? About 1,200 gold away from his Ags, but again, he's 0-4-1 right now. His KDA is not great, and this is a Rubik problem, in my opinion. You can blame his Bounty Rune death or whatever.
It's not even your opinion, Perch. It's just it's a problem.
Yeah. Nether Shawl picked up for the Dire team if they need to use that later on against overwhelming magic damage, but on the bright side, the one thing going well for Tundra is Sven. His net worth is high. Not as high as Beastmasters, but still pretty darn up there.
But I feel like 9 right now is just a liability. Like, it doesn't feel as good. Yes, Skeet has been doing a great job. He's farming up. He's, doing the best that he can, considering that there's a lot of pressure on the map. But when you have a mid that doesn't have an impact, it's a lot scarier.
Normally, I would absolutely 1000% agree with you, but I think that the potential abuse of Ags with Rubik Arcane Supremacy is very powerful. So if they get to a position where Sven and Tide can frontline adequately and he can continue throwing axes like 6 times in a fight, then things can absolutely change. That's the only, but if not for this like potential like Wild Axes cheese stuff that he's trying to do here, I definitely agree with you. I would feel like Rubik's game is over.
All right. Well, some pressure being placed over here on the Roche. You've got the 2 Wild Wings throwing out the dual Tornadoes, but...
It's got Arcane Rune, by the way, so this is just going to be done really quickly. 26 stacks of axes here.
Now, they do have to be very aware of the fact that Tidehunter does have a blink now. So they have to be careful, but already Wish will grab up that Aegis. Things are looking good, Brave. They've got their pedal down to the floor. They're going full tilt, and they have no intent of slowing down at all, it seems.
Yep, they do not. And now they've got Sanj Kaya on Beastmaster as well, so even more spell amp coming out for him, which is just going to mean his damage is even higher in these team fights. He's doing a great job. 0-0-7 on Beastmaster, top net worth in the game. It is kind of incredible. And they just nerfed Wild Axes with the Ags too. It does a little bit less damage than it did a couple days ago. So
clearly
still very, very good.
Not enough.
Maybe. I mean, he's got some crucial kills. It's not like he's not just done this without hitting heroes,
Right.
But
sure. Still seems very, very strong. The same thing with Phantom Lancer. We had a couple little nerfs, but he's still just very good.
I'm sorry, was that a misclick?
Yeah,
Looked like a misclick.
sounds like it.
Okay.
He's just flexing on
Get
them
up
a
with
little
shard.
bit. Gonna have the Divine Favor shard though soon, where you can cast it on allies and teleport them back home.
Yeah, that'll be pretty effective against people that get caught out of position or somebody that's Winter's Cursed. You might be able to save them potentially. It's a 6-second delay, so it's pretty high, but definitely has been powerful in the history of Dota 2. Usually it's like somebody gets doomed, you instantly send them back to base kind of a thing.
Right.
And then they teleport back to the fight with the BOTs. No BOTs just yet, though.
Yet to see a good Ravage here fight, but I'm sure they're waiting for Skeeter to finish up the BKB, and then it's gonna be go time. But you can see the way that Brame is just constantly, you know, going after objectives, really trying to push around the map. But smoke coming out from the side of Tundra now. Looks like they're gonna try to force them out of their jungle if they get a good engagement. Positioning though, they ping it out. They know something is up. This is not feeling super great. They feel a bit split right now. So look at the jump over onto Spartan. He's usually the one that they jump on first, but the roar followed up here from Wish. Plus, it's got beautiful just Winter's Curse over on the back lines, but they don't do any damage to him at all now. As again, the Ravage is going to come out. Fata trying to run away. Nice Earth Splitter getting tossed in the middle as they do finally take down Spartan, but they're going to be able to take down 33 and Fata. Focused, running away from the Axis here from 9. Like you said, they do a lot of damage. They'll find the kill on the Phantom Lancer, but Skylark, he's hungry, he's searching, and they'll be able to slow down 9 a little bit. These Axes doing quite a bit. Stallman, and he wants this kill though, and they'll be able to murder each other, and a bit of a trade.
9 got 700 gold from that kill. That was a mega streak for the Skywrath Mage. But ultimately, not a good fight for Tundra. I mean, things were about even in terms of experience and gold change, but the fight felt weird to me. I mean, they basically started with some great damage on the Chen, but they didn't kill him before the Stomp comes out. The Stomp caught Abaddon. Abaddon's forced to use Borrowed Time early just to remove the stun that landed on Skeeter here. Take a look at this, gets a couple slaps in. The Stomp is amazing, catches the backline while the Roar comes out. He has to pop ulti just to remove this, but then the Winter's Curse buys time for the Elder Titan. And Skeeter, I think, making the crucial mistake here. He slapped the Elder Titan 2 or 3 times, realized, oh shit, he's got 30 armor. I can't do any damage. And because of that mistake, Chen dies a little bit slower. Maybe he could have killed Skywrath Mage instead, for example. Oh, I didn't realize he killed PL. That was huge.
Yeah, yep. Those Axes coming in clutch. And then 9 here installment. And look, he even goes and he uses his Glimmer Cape. He's trying so hard. He wants this kill. And it's already, you know, the shots are sent out, but they do end up holding each other to the death.
That was pretty funny. All right, well, not as bad for 9. He's on the board, 2-5 and 2. They're still up 8k, but the fact that he cleaned up the PL is massive. It gives them multiple solutions against PL this game. They've got the Axes, they've got Anchor Smash to lower damage, and they have Sven's Cleave damage.
Well, the other problem is, though, they've already used all their ultimates. They're on cooldown over here on the side of Tundra, and Brame, they're ready to fight yet again. Look at them just running. A little bit of a dive here on the tower. Wish throwing out those Axes is able to keep a decent amount of distance, but they do manage to find Spartan again. He's just a little bit too far forward here, so despite the hand of God, he is going to fall. And now Skeeter has used that BKB. He's hoping perhaps they can get something else, and they've got their eyes on Wish. This is not looking very good for him right now. They don't really have the best save, so the Aegis is going to get burned. You can see Focus still standing on the high ground. They're going to be able to support him should they try to go up here.
Axes, it's so hard to
They're
keep track
flying
of what's
everywhere. It's just all over the map.
Which ones are which? Get some cosmetics for these, please, Ice Frog.
Ooh, they're building them up. Skylark very forward here, looking for a couple of punches over onto Skeeter. Skeeter, oh, but it's a good Witcher's Curse. It buys them just a little bit more time. And again, these Axes are just flying left and right. They want to catch anything. The Ravage comes out. Bata goes down. Snaking turning his attention now over to Stallman, but over on the backline, Snaking, he will go down. 9 also to fall. These Axes just flying, plus all of the magic spells coming out from Skywrath, as they'll eventually win this fight for the side of Brame.
And that all came down to Aegis, really. The initiation by Tundra going. I mean, the axe damage was insane. Like, that was so weird. Both heroes basically are equally as strong in axe damage, but both teams have to play around it. It was so bizarre to watch. But they had to wait for the perfect Ravage, but unfortunately there's no BKB left. At that point, Sven's ulti was probably gone or low, so it was hard for them to fully commit to that. They got the Wish kill initially, but he had Aegis, so they didn't get an easy follow-up there to guarantee the team fight. And I mean, I guess Blade Mail doesn't really work against Beastmaster that well because he's still wrecking you guys anyways, but BKB, I guess, because he can't, the Axes won't go through Magic Immunity, but it's hard to force the fights.
BKB. They had it on Skeeter, but it ran out of duration, especially on the second life. Like, this Beastmaster is just so tanky. He's difficult to kill. He's difficult to pin down.
They can deal with him for sure. He's bought a lot of items that make his Axes better. He doesn't have much defensively. Like when he got Gush, that was significant. It's -6 armor while Sven is hitting him. It was a lot of damage, but they're not quite to a position just yet where they feel comfortable to take long fights. They basically have to ignore Elder Titan in these engagements. They have to play around and kill the supports, and they have to not get bursted in the meantime. It's a dangerous dance and very, very difficult to do.
It's definitely a dance is a good way to put it, especially watching those axes flying around and everyone circling each other. But they are considering the fact that, you know, hey, I've got all of these, you know, items that are going to make my axes better, but I need a defensive. So you can see the BKB is getting queued up for the side here of Wish, and then BKB I think also was getting queued up for the Rubik as well. But again, we just see axes flying left and right, Focus running over, starts thwacking away over here at this tower. And the rest of Brame, they're ready to fight. Lotus Orb completed on Skylark too.
Okay,
It's a lot
good
of,
luck
lot
on
of saves.
that. Yep, he's got to worry about getting... He can reflect Winter's Curse now. He's been getting cursed a lot because it's going to delay some time. I think it's maybe a bit of a trap. Normally you want to Winter's Curse the guy that's BKB'd because it burns his summon, his timer while he takes damage. But the downside is that like he can go BKB very often with Astral Spirit, so it doesn't quite work as well. But, you know, used at the crucial time can be very good, obviously.
I feel like there's... A Lotus Orb is one of those things that it's almost always very, very good to pick up in a game too. Like, it's usually not something where you're like, oh man, I should have, you know, gone for this instead.
Unless you forget to use it, as many of us do. But yeah, very good item for sure. Removing debuffs, you could remove things like Arctic Burn, but it's certainly, though, the main goal is about Winter's Curse for sure.
Well, they've pinned them pretty far into this base. You can see that they are trying to do a little bit of damage here in this top lane. They've got the Tide Hunter set up. He's really the only person that can kind of survive an initial jump, but they are knocking out the door. They're not even knocking, they're battering ram the door with the Spirit Lance Shard now.
Ready to go. Yeah.
It's ambitious here coming out from the side of Tundra. Again, the Tide Hunter in the rear now. They'll put out a decent chunk of damage, force them back.
Oh no, that's his ulti.
Yeah, it is. Fata is, they go, they use the whip. Come on, Fata, quick, get back in the base. You can't be out here anymore, it's not safe.
Yeah, they got a little spotted there. The observer saw them coming in. They weren't even smoking out. They're kind of in a little bit of a desperation mode here. They know that they're getting behind and they can't really map control, so they need to take a fight. So they got to run out together, basically.
That's a
very tough place.
15K net worth lead here, Purge, at 27 minutes.
Yeah, that's scary for sure. They've got to get a big Ravage fight in. But we haven't really seen... That last Ravage was excellent, but it wasn't, unfortunately, at the right time. But he had to.
Look at the way they split, though. Fata's smoke popping here. Looks like they're going to try to be a bit annoying, but something feels off.
They lose their ward.
They're still trying to zip around here. They can see, are they paying attention? Did they notice it? Skeeter, okay, no, immediately disjoint here coming out from Phantom Lancers. They'll go right back around again, and they'll just chalk away over at Skeeter. The word comes out, the Ravage is coming out from 33, but he's not going to be able to do anything because Skeeter is already dead as Skylark just chasing down 9 over onto the back lines here. And these poor supports, oh my goodness, 33 manages to make it out. 9 does go down to Skylark as he just chases after him and punches him in the face.
Oh, so hard for Tundra, but they feel like they have to force these awkward engagements, and I think they made mostly good choices. The stun throw, the PL, you basically have to in that circumstance, but as soon as he dodges it and he swarms you and he diffuses you, you're committed, and there's just too much damage. Game just feels over now that Ravage got used in the same way.
I mean, it was good positioning from 33 in the sense that he hit a lot of people, but like, oh man, they just absolutely obliterate Snake King, who's already died back. Fata running back into the base, 33 trying to get in there. They try to force staff him in, but look at this focus. He's doing his best Ana impersonation. The GG has already been called, but he's just slicing through everyone here in this fountain. And that's it. Brame, they're looking fierce and they're looking good.
They've got to be pumped right now. This is a huge match to win against Tundra, Division 1 team. I think what we've really learned the last couple days is that these Div 2 teams in Europe have really performed pretty darn decently, much better than we expected going into this tournament. So props to them for taking this win.
Yeah, I mean, they're hungry. You can see that, you know, the experience of like playing together for quite a while. You know, keep in mind, Tundra does have Snake King, who's just joined the squad. But at the same time, like, I feel like this patch really is lending itself to these teams that love to fight early, love to skirmish. And that's something that, you know, the boys on Brame have been very well known for, especially last season.
Well, hey, they're doing interesting stuff. They're jumping into the patch with a new fresh set of eyes. I feel like some of the other teams are maybe playing conservative, like they're the old meta from last season, but there are a decent amount of hero changes. And, you know, abusing Elder Titan wins you a series. Abusing Necrophos off lane before anybody else does, uses a series and gets you some wins. So really good of Brame to go out of their comfort zone a little bit and do stuff that's a little new, and it gives them 2 wins here because they've been playing really good. So yeah, great for them.
Yeah, the aggression is definitely there, and even though Skylark didn't quite pop off game number 2, the Elder Titan made a big impact in the second game. But yeah, you know, Brame looking great, 2-0 here over onto Tundra, and I'm sure the panel has a lot to talk about too.
We really do. A great performance by Brame indeed. We're going to break down the series, talk to the winners, and of course also prepare for our next series after the break.
Told by someone that tomorrow I'll be blind. I draw the face, the sun, till my eyes burn dark. Why should I find inside things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories abide. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives. The dark nights with them browsing the night. Do we get to meet him before he strikes? Hell's released the thick smell in the sky, turning us so mortals to look in the eyes of the dead. Floating high, searching for the easiest way out. I wouldn't turn myself in and skip a fight. If somehow I was left behind, consider turning round. Bittersweet memories denial. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives. The dark nights with them browsing the night. Do we get to meet him before he strikes? Hell's released the thick smell in the sky, turning us so mortals don't look in the eyes of the dead.
Axes! Oh, it's frog axes! That's a little bit of the story of the game. Beastmaster mid was definitely very, very good for Brame. They take game 2, they take the series. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, Upper Division, Western European League, and DPC, that is. And Brame looks really, really good. And I completely agree with Purge sentiment that it's very refreshing to see them really go out of their way to try to find out what works in this current patch. And hey, I've used it a little bit. If it works, right? And for Brame, it definitely worked against Tundra. And Tundra's draft didn't really work out at all. I'm here with Kyle and Tigov, and well, you guys both were also thinking that Brain was going to do well this game.
Oh, yeah, you saw the clip at the end. There's just so much spam. It's like daggers.
Like, they're killing
orbs.
They're not even
axes.
near them.
Yeah.
Like, all the damage comes from like a bajillion miles away. And that alone is just like insane. That's the thing. I think this game alone might have Beastmaster tweets coming in 7.29C potentially, because that was a bit too much.
Just farms too fast.
To be fair, also, though, I mean, he did have a good lane against Rubik.
They had a Rubik.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't really judge it that much.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, for sure. This series, especially this game as well, Brame had a really creative draft.
Yeah.
But Tundra just kind of, they drafted do-nothing heroes. They all just kind of just exist and eventually might do something, but they don't ever have map presence.
For years, Tide plus Sven is not good because you both want ancient stacks, and only one of your heroes can get them. So
and they didn't even get them. You know why?
No.
Because of axe, axe.
Yes, Beastmaster.
No, it's axe.
Okay.
Can you do it again?
Beastmaster. Axe.
They also have a Wyvern Abaddon support,
Yeah.
which is effectively like trying to.
Yeah.
Okay, so we talked.
You can't do.
No, during the draft, we talked about that their lineup did look like it was a sit-back lineup that was going to wait for Brame to come in. And Brame did come in to fight, but they couldn't fight back.
And that's where the whole new patch development, like they said at the very end of that cast, it's the idea of a team coming into this patch and kind of identifying where the damage comes from, because you had 0 committal damage coming from the entirety of Dire, which means a team that wants to sit back, they can't sit back and do nothing because they're dying to literally spells they can not even see the heroes from. You know, that's how far away this damage is coming, and that alone, it just really props to Brain.
So much easier
inventing.
to play the game. It's I look at the lineup of Tundra. That's dead. That's old news. The game is significantly faster.
How many
nowadays.
years? It's a couple years old.
Yeah.
That feels.
And well, Brame definitely has the right idea. They adapted and they played fast. And that Beastmaster, again, it worked out really great. What's the story of the game? And Brian is going to talk to us more about that. And we are going to take a look at his left shoe.
Oh, custom Jordans. We got ourselves an Ursa, one of the 2 heroes I can actually play. Right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for that close-up. Shiver, shout out to you for that awesome throw. So this is going to be a meta update of sorts for everyone wondering exactly what's going on with this Beastmaster hero. So we see it happening in the late game where he's pelting people with axes, but how did we get there? That's the question. So we're going to go into this first clip, and you're going to see how efficient Wish is. 640 into the game, he's going to use his axes to get both camps. And so when he's able to not only farm one camp that's already stacked, he's also farming a second camp at the exact same time, and he's going to stack it again here at the 7-minute mark. And this is just something I don't think any hero in the game should really be able to do. As you see him stack it up, everyone loves the feeling and looking upon stacks being farmed. As we move on to the next clip, we're going to see him doing the exact same thing in the Dire Triangle, where he's actually going to use his boar to stack the camp, and then he's going to do the whole axe one camp and get the second camp in it by farming the big camp first, and then you're going to see how he uses the axes from here to get both camps at once. So he's going to pick up the bounty, refill his bottle, and it just farms too fast. So this is an ancient stack, and I promise you this is a different portion of the game, as he's about to do the exact same thing. There's already another ancient stack. He's going to go farm the big camp, rinse and repeat, and this just makes it so his timings are insanely fast. And what he gets to in this game is a 12-minute Ag Scepter, which leads to, instead of farming his own ancients, now we're trying to invade the opponent's ancients as they smoke up with this early Ags coming out from Wish. Get the Aurora plus Silence, which amps up all the damage. He has the Silence from the Skywrath, as well as the Aura from the ET to buff up all of his damage. And you're going to see, look at Sven's health bar. It just drops 400 damage plus from the axes, and they're just going to take his stacks that was meant for the Sven. The economic damage done from this is too much to handle, and the pace of the game is just too fast. And Ice Frog, please help us.
Yeah, that Beastmaster 12-minute axe, I think Rubik at that point still needed 3 parts of that axe, definitely very far behind. And overall, I mean, I can't credit Brame enough. They did. What's up, Kyle?
Ryan just like walked up, like shaking his head. He's like,
Beastmaster
God,
is too strong.
I blew it.
Well, let's see if Skylark feels the same way as us. Hey, Skylark, congratulations on the series.
That's not,
It's not Skylark
that's not
again,
Skylark,
guys.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Then I was
Somebody got it.
misinformed. My bad, Stomanen. Okay, well, I
I
need.
am from Skylax PC though. Maybe because of that.
That would make sense.
That would
that's 100% it.
explain
that's
it, yes.
Thanks. Yep. 100%.
Yes.
Yep.
Hello guys.
Hello, good to see you again. Glad to see you in action. My first question is: should Beastmaster be nerfed?
Should be definitely. It should be nerfed. It's always a first pick material right now. Of course, it should be nerfed.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. All right. So I know you guys are in bootcamp now, and we heard earlier in an interview it was said that you guys are going to be there for like the full duration, or at least until like almost the end of May or something. And I'm curious, when did you arrive, and how did you prepare for this season?
We arrived 10 days ago, and we had like a week to prepare. Probably more than 10 days actually, and we had like a week to prepare for OG. And basically, we have like 45 days bootcamp, which is like
Wow.
the biggest bootcamp that I have ever been.
Yeah, sounds awesome. Did you learn a lot from playing OG, that series?
Yes, we learned to pick PL and Fontaine killing them.
It worked out. Why not? Yeah.
Yes.
So first of all, I'm going to apologize to you because we had to do predictions.
Yes, you should, guys. All of you should apologize.
I know.
I was so disappointed to hear that.
I know, Chief. This is what I'm saying here. All right. I thought it was between you, Hellbear Smashers, and Tundra, right? The bottom three. That was my prediction. All right. And I put you in 8. All right. So after this series, I will happily say you're not in the bottom 2 for sure. I think you are happily going to survive this season if you continue this performance.
Yeah.
And I am very sorry that every time we show up the predictions, you are at the bottom. All right.
But everybody loves a great underdog story. So.
Exactly, and that's why we did that, to make it better for you guys.
Yeah.
So that, I just want to say sorry. And second of all, you're boot camping with the same facility as Level Up. Do you ever kind of like bump into them and like talk shop, talk about Dota, or is it just two very separate facilities?
We can't do scrims all the time. Like it doesn't matter what is the time, we're down to scrim. We can scrim it at 2 a.m. Everyone is here and everyone is ready to play.
Nice. Are those scrims more creative and fun if they come at like 2 o'clock in the morning, or?
I mean, like it's not that cool to scrim at 2 in the morning. I guess.
Of course not.
Yes.
I just want to ask, how's team morale? You guys have been together for a while now, right? You grinded all the way up through the lower division. You've been living together at boot camp now for a couple of months. Like, are you at each other's throats yet? Are you still having fun? How's the honeymoon?
With us is always like ups and downs. Like I feel for 1 week we can destroy absolutely anyone, and at the other week we're super demotivated. Like we're not. For example, in scrims, there is not a single scrim that we win. Like we cannot win scrim. Like people are just screaming to scrim, not really to play. Like they're not really enjoying the scrims. But on officials, like I feel like we're beasts, and we need just a little bit more time to actually prove everyone wrong.
And is there like a process that you go through with your team after scrims like that, where you don't really feel the drive that you do when you play officials? Is there something that you like? Is there someone that talks to you about that?
Spartan is always so disappointed, and we always follow that, because like Spartan is like, guys, what is this? And we're like, come on, like we have to do it for Spartan. Actually, you cannot be that disappointed. We have to try, and next game we're trying.
Well, that's at least very good. Cannot disappoint Spartan, and I think that today you definitely did Spartan proud.
Don't make them feel.
You feel bad because like when you see how like motivated is Spartan to actually improve in these games, and we're just chilling there and like not doing anything. And at the end, you feel like, oh my god, like we have to try. There is no way only Spartan tries in this one.
Yeah, and today's games definitely was a great performance from your team. Thank you, Stomanen, for taking the time to talk to us. Much appreciated. And I mean, again, apologies for the predictions. And if you keep playing like that, you are definitely going to prove everybody wrong.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope they don't choke now. That'd be real funny. If they actually do finish.
Don't jinx it.
I mean, they have. Oh, okay.
I'm just.
They have lost the series to OG, and they won versus Tundra. Based on our predictions, which apparently, I mean, they're not worth anything, but they should then also be able to beat Hellbear Smashers, also because Tundra beat Hellbear Smashers. So, rock, paper, scissors. No, that's not how it works. No, just A beats B, etc.
Yeah, and T-Gov was coaching them until recently. Now with the loss of T-Gov, I don't know if they'll have that strategic
Devastated.
depth. Yeah.
Like a leaf in the wind.
I will say, I think that they probably got the best draw when you consider they played OG first, who traditionally have been the best at adapting to new patches. They also just brought back the Superstar Kid. And in addition, it's like a toss-up. Like we lost OG, whatever, but they get all that knowledge.
Yeah.
And they can take it for them for the rest of the season.
Let's take a look at the standings if we can. I have just come up with that, and hopefully production's ready for that with an updated version. Because this was the second game for both Brame and Tundra, and they are now tied 1-1. They are the first teams to get 2 games, and there's also 2 teams that haven't played a single game yet, T.
Yeah, I think the fact that we have already, Brame and Tundra both sitting at a 1-on-1. Some teams have only played 1 series this week, and they're already in like a comfortable position in some ways because we could have easily had like some 0-2s here. So yeah, it's pretty refreshing for those guys. But it's early days. We can't really say too much from this.
No, what about those 2 teams, Kyle? They haven't played yet. Lazy?
I don't know. Maybe we were saving them for a special slot. Maybe,
a special slot.
Maybe they'll get a chance in prime time.
I don't know.
What is the prime time?
What is the prime time?
I think that's a Saturday night.
Saturday night?
Saturday night.
Music?
A night about 9 p.m. You want to sit back,
Yeah.
hopefully get your big TV, have a
Or little
couch
TV.
there,
Can
get
I-
some
care about the
popcorn.
I'm going to pass this over. I think we need a little more pep in your step here.
Go on, Carl. You've
Okay,
been
okay,
He's had this prepared.
This is the only reason
Pre-warning.
I'm here.
All right,
He's been practicing
Kyle
this
is
all
gonna
morning.
have pep in his step as he is gonna prep the next series. Go for it.
Go on, Carl.
After this break.
No,
After
what?
this
No,
break.
you can't. No.
It's Secret versus Nigma, guys.
All
This
right.
could be the most meaningful match of this entire DPC season. Secret are free rolling. They've already effectively qualified for TI 99.87% of the time. They're going to make it through no matter what happens this season. However,
proven.
they have a big interest in keeping Kuro and the lads out of the bracket because much like you can see on this t-shirt that I wore specifically, this mouse, this is Puppy. At TI, this is Kuro right here, coming for him. TI 7 knocked out Team Secret. Liquid 2-1 over. TI 8 knocked out Team Secret. TI 9 knocked out Team Secret. 3 consecutive TIs. Kuro has beaten Puppy and dashed his dreams of winning a second TI. If I'm Puppy, I'm trying so hard. They've just made a roster change as well. We'll save some of those storylines for later on. And I'll probably do that thing with the shirt again because it's the only reason
I was going to
wore
ask
it.
Kyle because this is the end of the Brame series, so all the secret people are going to turn up.
They're not even watching
Yeah,
yet.
That's like 40 minutes
They're not
time.
even watching.
I
You just
will tell
practice.
people that
Yeah.
there's a set starter time. When we say
Why
like
did you make me do this? We have 45
we have
minutes.
45 minutes and you just hyped
complain
up.
to the small indie
darn.
company that is based in Seattle.
Can production just clip that and then we can say we prepared this earlier and then you don't
How
have to do
about
it again.
we do the
Yes,
whole
sir.
pre-show now, and then we just roll up when the draft shows up.
Yeah, so I really like Nick's
I don't think they're
addition
going to let
to their
us do
roster.
that.
No, I think they will. I
No,
think
they
this is
won't.
good.
The,
Yeah.
the clock won't be right.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
they can edit that, right?
Can we put a sticker over the top?
Can we just go to a break?
I mean, we can go to a break. I mean, again, we are going to take a break before the series start. We'll be, of course, here a little bit
When do we
earlier
come
than
back?
that to
When are we
talk
back,
about that.
Kiva?
When should we-
I would guess that we're back at 8:45, maybe 8:20, a little bit. We are having, you got to stay tuned for this. You got to definitely tune in for this because we talked to both Puppy and Karaoke about the captain role. So they're going to give some great insights. You do not want to miss that. You do not want to miss these 2 clowns talking more about the team.
Hey,
and of course,
speak
Kyle
for
showing off his
yourself.
shirt again because
I'm
he's
a clown.
very proud of that. But yeah, it is Team Secret.
guess?
It is Team Nigma. What?
Guess, is this shirt clean?
No, it's dirty.
No.
I can smell it. You lifted up your finger and I was like, "Ugh." I was gone,
That's not
mate.
true.
No,
That
it's
is not true. I
No,
wear
it's
deodorant.
true. This face, sour right now. His smell, smelly.
You want to know? I'm not proud of this, but when
Yeah,
I got
smell.
home from last season,
Yeah.
okay?
How long did it take to do washing? Be honest.
I
right
didn't-
now.
No, he didn't.
I
That
didn't know.
shirt literally came
I
out of
cleaned
his.
this shirt,
Oh, did you?
but I also, I think, wore it on the flight. But I left that suitcase full of stuff in the same place in my bedroom
For how long?
until 2 days before we had to come here, and then I did laundry.
I did the same. Don't
Thank you.
worry. I got
Thank
2
you.
suitcases. I had to clear one to go to
All right.
Singapore, but you know.
Oh, yeah.
I've got 2
I go to
suitcases.
Singapore.
I've also
We
gone
had
back to the major, by the way.
Yes.
My name's Shiva. All right.
Yes, I'm the host in Dota 2.
That's Shiva. That's
All right. I don't know if people heard that. Hopefully they did not, because it sounded scary. I know that I'm going to look forward to this series a lot, and I can't wait for it to get started. 30-ish minutes. That's
we
when
have
we're
to
back.
We
Team
have to wait.
Secret
You can't- yeah. Not our
versus
fault.
Team Nigma. You know, absence makes the heart grow fonder. That one. That's what we're going to do right now, because it's basically going to be a break, but when we're back, it is Dota 2 time. So you got half an hour to prepare, get your seat in order, get your snacks in order, get your drinks in order, and we will get the game in order in a little bit. See you then.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
But
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Just reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. Sense when you said I was always the first, but I don't really care cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. It was the first thing that we always decided to do, and I will never hold back when it comes to complimenting you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me.
you want tonight. We could stay together if we just come closer. I will be your window out through the other side.
in the entire Dota 2 scene, all players combined, there's only 2 players that have been to every single international, and they both have their own squads. KuroKy and Puppey. Longtime friends, turn enemies, turn friends again. There's so much history between these 2 captains alone, and that makes also for great stories between the teams. We got Team Secret versus Nigma in a best of 3. Whew, you're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, and I'm here joined by T-Gov and Kyle, and we're here to talk about the game. And I am very excited, T-Gov. I'm sure you are too.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this. And not only that, but for Kyle's segment about the... you doing that straight away?
Do it again?
Oh yeah, do it again.
Go on,
Please.
Ooh,
Do it.
It's Team Secret versus Nigma. This is KuroKy versus Puppey, and there is a lot on the line. Secret, of course, effectively guaranteed to qualify TI 99.87% of the time. They have the points. They're invited. They're through. The rest of Europe, not so lucky. They need points from the league. They need points from TI. Don't know how this has anything to do with Braveheart, but it's okay. I love that movie. The thing is, this is really fun.
Focus up, Kyle. This is your moment, Kyle.
Puppey might not have points to play for, but he still has an interest in ensuring that Kuro and the boys are smacked down. Because much like Puppey playing the role of this mouse, Kuro is this ghostly figure. Because in TI7, TI8, and TI9, in more and more important series, there was round of 12, TI7, round of 6, TI8, round of 4, TI9, Puppey has been defeated by Kuro every single time.
Yep. On land, these two captains just get in each other's head. You also probably...
One more thing.
One more thing?
Okay, cool.
There's one more thing.
There's one more thing.
There is a mess in Europe right now.
Yeah.
And if Secret win this league, it is highly likely that we might be in a scenario where only one European team
That is one European team.
Which would mean you'd have squads like OG, like Nigma, like Alliance, like Liquid, like everybody, all in this
like Brain,
soup
like Hellbear Smash.
for one spot. Not Hellbear Smashers, no.
If Team
They would be there,
Nigma
but no one...
doesn't do too well here, because we know they didn't do too well at the major, so they need to do well here and then need to do well at the major in order to get points. And then there's a chance that it's going to be only Puppey left at TI as the only player that has been to all TIs. What does it mean? They cannot get knocked out.
Because KuroKy is
only
there.
KuroKy and Puppey have been at every single TI.
Yeah.
Only KuroKy and only Puppey. And
What a
this
mess.
year...
That could change.
It could change.
That could change.
It could change.
Because of this very series.
Yes. I mean, we talk a lot about that every series is a playoff series, but hey, it's because it's true.
Nigma made a roster change. They lost points. They didn't have many to begin with. All right, they went to the wild card. They need to perform in this season. I would say at the very least top 2. Preferably they want to win it so that they wouldn't necessarily need to win the major to get the points required.
That's the thing. They need to end it high in the league because there is no guarantee that they'll do well at the major, even if they do get there, as we saw previously. You can, well, obviously they play with the stand-in, which I think is...
But,
Kyle,
Shiva, hold on. One more thing, Kyle. Some might say it would take a miracle for them to qualify directly. Well, thank God Nigma's got one of those. It's right. It's miracle. He's back to mid, we think. Most likely.
I like the way you're thinking, but let's be real. They also had Miracle at the major. Did not make a difference. You know what will make a difference? You know what will make a difference?
What will make a difference?
We saw, with their abysmal performance at the major...
Doesn't count.
They had a coach.
We saw the impact that Mind Control normally has on this team.
Correct.
He is the cornerstone. If you remove him, it's like a house of cards. There was no team.
Well,
I don't know. I feel like
now we're gonna see.
Nigma has the one pass for that major.
I just will say
we can't comment on that. Like they had like this.
One
and that
thing
exactly
to keep in mind is that Weeha, yes, he's not playing, but I believe he's still on the roster. He was benched.
Yes.
He was not kicked. He was benched. There is a difference.
But he has the freedom to pursue other opportunities if he so chooses to. Also, for people that are just tuning in, know that there's a hype match and have not been keeping their eyes on all the social medias over the last week. Team Nigma has had a roster change. They put Weeha on the bench and they replaced him with ILTW. Of course, we saw him standing in for OG. He's had a lot of good success in other teams as well, but not yet that much.
How amazing. Wait, what are the rules? Well, it is just 5. Like, there is no weird, like,
who cares about the rules? Rules are meant to be broken.
What rules?
the guidelines as well.
For what?
technically.
What are you trying to
I
make?
don't
What are
know.
you
I'm
on
trying to-
about?
I
You
don't
can
know.
only replace people from the lower division.
Yeah. So like, you know how CS:GO has like, the substitute rule, which is like,
Yeah. Oh,
though
no,
it clearly has it very stated it's only like 5 players. I've not read the rule book in some time.
You can play with a sub for 4 series.
At the end of okay, it's just series based. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's what I was just.
That's it.
Dude, I was just checking. So imagine
Back to the storyline that matters. ILTW. I have heard.
Oh,
I
there you go.
checked out the grapevine because I was curious. You know.
Yeah.
All right.
They, we well, first off, also, I wonder how much of the roster move was team based because y'all in Twitch chat have been really vocal.
Very
a lot
mean.
of we
No,
flaming.
no, mean.
And a lot of
mean.
fans, Miracle fans, that have been pushing him back to mid for literally years.
When he
So the
first
question
left,
is this the right move? I've heard from other players that you might have thought would be asked that weren't asked. I personally thought Sumail was like 80 to 90% the person to be tapped. They wouldn't have
made sense, right?
I have a
Miracle
question.
carry.
You actually said that you thought ILTW was a better fit, right, T?
What?
Yeah, I kind of didn't mind it. I didn't mind it because I think if you put Miracle back to mid and he's back to his kind of carry from mid style, you need a carry player that is flexible to that type shift. He needs to be active.
That's
RTW
Sumail.
can.
No, Sumail takes up too much space.
Yeah, Sumail's not a carry player.
Sumail's not an off laner.
He's a mid laner. Therefore, he is an
he's
equal to
too
Weaver.
flashy. Dota 2 economy is a pie. There's only so much, and Miracle takes up a large
Sumail-
portion of that pie.
okay,
So
Sumail
they
cannot
need
play
a carry
carry for this.
player
You
that
guys
can
gotta
do
respect
more
the
with
king.
less.
Yeah, the king's in the mid lane.
You're gonna respect the king.
Yeah, the king
Somebody's
can
gonna
also
pick
go to
him
the
up.
safe lane.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you need if you need a
Don't
player
get me
that's-
wrong. That's not hate on
He's
Sumail at all.
great.
He is
Sounds
an
top class.
amazing player.
but not good enough to play carry.
No, it has nothing to do with good
I
enough.
see you.
It has not.
I know
it has to do
he's
with
watching
play
this right
styles.
now.
Yeah, and he's like,
and he's
Kyle-
like, okay, they make a great point.
No, this is it. Sumail's like, Kyle, just shut up. Why are you talking about me being a carry? I'm a bloody mid, mate. Get me a mid team. I want to be on the mid lane.
Yeah, he
And guess
should
what?
be.
Nigma doesn't need a mid laner, Kyle.
I'm just saying, when it didn't work out, with Sumail not playing mid, he had fear playing mid. All right, and that's not good.
Yeah, and that's why he wants to go back to mid because he knows, damn, I'm the best in
Doesn't
mid.
care.
He
Look,
should find
point
a
being
mid,
is
yeah.
just simply, this is the first time we'll see the roster. With
It's
OG,
fun.
the roster change, it just makes sense. Hey, we want 2 TIs with this guy. Let's bring him back.
This
Very
does too.
simple. Probably going to work out. This is definitely a bit of a risk taking.
I don't think it is. So I think. So okay, going back to my point, I think this roster change is very good for the team because Miracle is a greedier player. You put him into mid lane that who wants to play, and then you have
Aye.
a carry player who is sacrificial when needed. He can play active cores to enable a greedier mid. He can play hard carries like we've seen him do when he stood on for OG, and then Miracle can play more space creators. It's a flexible carry that unlocks Nigma to draft normally. They're not going to have some
what
awkward
is
wee safe lane.
Can you just remind me what ILTW's accomplishments and accolades? What was his what has he won?
That's the thing. You don't need to pick up these people with accolades.
Yeah.
Oh,
Think about how OG won 2 TIs picking up a pub player Thompson. ILTW is very experienced. He stood in for a
he
lot
has
of
been
teams.
picked up. He has stood in for multiple
And he played
teams.
really well on OG. And he stood in for VP. For
Okay, if you want to continue the OG reference, they picked up mid 1. He had a lot of titles to
Yeah.
his name. Did not work out.
Yeah, why is
You
that?
can't-
But that's just because of fit. It wasn't. They even said
oh,
themselves. it was
exactly.
And
It
that's
was
why the
because
fit
of fit.
A, correct.
Boom.
But I don't.
Carl's high five,
All right.
Shiva. We got this. Yeah.
And we even
You are so-
didn't
yeah.
miss.
No, but luckily you're tall, so the high five was like out of my reach nearly, and I was like, yeah. But yeah, I think Carl, he's made a beautiful point, but I'd like to see this fit work. I think logically, out of all the players in the world right now who are available, especially in the carry role, there aren't really other carries that can just go, okay, I can play, right? For Enigma. Like right now, list some carry players that would just are free agents who can play that role.
They have to be free agents.
Okay, you can steal them from one of the. Okay, no, you can't because they just. Why would they leave? Go on, Shiva.
Because you get to go play with Kuroki and GH.
Okay, but who would you steal then? What team would you steal a carry player from?
Yeah, my turn. Thank
turn.
you. Okay, 2 things.
Go on.
First of all, Matu. If you compare, because Team Nigma had great success with Matu in the role. I think Matu.
Secret's like a hard place one.
Oh
already.
no, don't worry. Not
talking
like
about
that.
player
I'm talking
comparisons. Let her go.
about
Come on.
the player style.
Oh, okay. I
Because I
thought
think
you meant the stealing.
no. I think if you're talking about
hold my hand.
style,
Hold my hand.
then I think
I agree.
ILTW kind of plays in the same style as Matu. Matu, I would put him 1-on-1. He's better.
Does he really?
But I think he plays the same style. He can fit into multiple different roles as a carry player.
Room to grow.
Room to grow for sure as well. Has shown potential. And obviously there's something about this player that a lot of teams like because otherwise he wouldn't have been picked up by the likes of OG in the past.
I love how animated this got.
Also,
one player swap and we're at
one player swap is all it needs. Team Secret did not have a player swap, even though they came fourth at the major, which you know, it's a good result, but they were definitely aiming higher. They could have made a swap, but they didn't. They were going to stick together, and Kuro thought it was best for the team to go with ILTW, and Kuro and Puppy, the two captains in the Western European Dota 2 scene, and the only two players to have been to every single TI, they sat down with us to talk about the captain role.
Well, being a captain in a Dota team, for me, it's just like respecting the game like a lot, so people kind of like magnify towards you. You know, a lot of people like they don't want to be captains actually, but I think the guy that respects Dota the most in a team just becomes the captain in any team I've been in, at least. When you know better than your teammates, you kind of have to say it, you know, and whatever you're saying probably makes a lot of sense, more sense than theirs, because you put more effort into thinking what is right and what is wrong and stuff like that, not just by feel, but feel is very important, of course. You can't just like open a book of Dota and be like, yeah, I know what's good.
Use the shard to escape. Matu commits with a BKB, takes down mind control. They're looking for Miracle. He's been disarmed. He's still got
The leader is a people's guy. That's how I see it. The leader brings out the best in his players or whatever team you're leading in any facet in life. I feel that's just the leader's job. I think it's a crappy job, but someone has to do it.
Kuro, No Tail, really good captains. I think we've spent so much time together when we were in Team Secret together, just talking about Dota, just figuring it out constantly, without even like pausing. Just like literally, it could just end up being 5 a.m. I was like, oh shit, we got a game in like 3 hours.
So the swipe stacking up as WEU goes down. The sleep stop onto mind control as he'll try to surge himself away. Matu committing to the BKB.
You gotta know when to be firm, as you said. At the end of the day, people trust you to make hard decisions, and you can't let them down. Sometimes you need to do what is right. You know, you gotta make hard decisions. Sometimes you gotta be a bit tough. If you just praise people, they get a false sense of what's going on. And if you're too tough all the time, if you're just hitting their hands, then things go to crap right away. That doesn't work at all. So it's about finding a balance, reading the room. So a lot of it is always about who you're dealing with, who you're playing with, adjusting to the person, adjusting to the personality, finding the right balance.
Mostly these very good Dota players, captains / whatever, they know how to read the room because we've failed so many times that we just can't fail the next time. So we're just constantly adapting, and Dota is a game of adaptation anyway. So stuff like this all the time happens, and I think reading the room is really important.
I could listen to those two talk about Dota and captain roles for days, and I saw that clip from the original Team Secret. It is crazy that everybody on that squad, all 5 players, are now captains of a successful team of their own. Spooky. You got S4, Fly, No Tail, and Kuro. Of course, Puppy's still Secret as well.
Yep. All of relatively successful teams too.
Yeah. On the top of their region.
Yeah,
for sure.
I just liked from that interview, you had Kuroki was going from the people perspective of like you have to captain from, gonna make the people good, and then Puppy's like, yeah, the guy who just understands the game best is the captain.
But we don't know how that was cut.
That's true.
I think that can be also very telling because I think Puppy has been captain long enough to know that you also gotta,
But in
support
regards
your
to
people.
just how it came, it was like, it was like a nice kind of reflection.
We meme about, but like these guys, they've forgotten a lot more. They've forgotten more about Dota than most people
have learned,
actually know and understand. So, it's at this point where I think they almost look at it the same way like pro poker players look at tournaments. Like sometimes, you have the better hand, you lose, you get unlucky. Sometimes you play the wrong cards, what have you, but they're just going to go out, they're going to try their best. And, they made the decisions they thought gave them the best opportunity.
Yeah.
We'll just see what happens.
We will see what happens because we are moments away from the draft for this best of 3. I know you've all been waiting for it. You gotta wait a little bit longer because we're gonna take a quick break. But when we're back, it is drafting time. Kuro versus Puppy. We got Team Nigma versus Secret coming to you after the break.
much more can you take, my friend, than hurt in your desire? You don't need to crucify yourself and get tired. Find yourself encapsulated, begging for a signal. Your decisions leave you know you can't see the reasons. How much weight can you lift, my friend? You're putting at your fire. And listen to the voice within the truth will lift you higher. From there, don't let you fire. From there, truth will lift you higher.
Two friends, two rivals, two top tier captains. Puppy versus Karaoke, Team Secret versus Team Enigma. You are watching Dream League Season 15, and this is Upper Division for the Western European DPC League. On one side, there's a team that is almost guaranteed to make it to TI10, and on the other side, Team Enigma still have a lot to play for. But if you're talking about a lot to play for, Pride in this matchup, it's so important. We see these two teams fight against each other time and time again. The last time we saw them on LAN was Mad Moon. It was actually one of the last LANs of the before COVID season, basically. And it was the reverse sweep. Team Enigma beating Team Secret. And it was glorious. And I hope that we are going to be able to capture a little bit of that glory in this series, D.
Yeah, I think these are the two teams that often kind of not invent the meta, but the teams look at them a lot, right? And the fact that they haven't played any series yet and they get to go up against each other, it just means hopefully the creativity is through the roof. Like we saw Brame in the previous series, they kind of showed up. I'm hoping, Secret Enigma, they can double that in this series and just show something.
The relationship between these two captains is often defined by what they consider like the best out, the strongest on the patch. If you go back to TI9 even, Puppy in his loser interview discussed how basically they lose that series because they didn't value Alchemist properly. Where Kuro was saying, yep, we will first pick this and we will win the game. They had an answer in mind. They were prepared, but it's just this is too strong and they got blown out. So this series, in my view, is going to be what have these teams thought of and discovered that's the best on the patch. They're just going to open with it. And there won't be much I think these teams will be able to do to respond. It's just going to be about what have we prepared? What do we think is strong? And I wouldn't be surprised to see some sneaky hero that we all go like, oh my God, Ice Frog, like, what have you done? That we just haven't seen yet.
Yeah, like Anna revealed PL to us last Tuesday.
Yeah, so far, if we want to checklist the frog heroes, it's PL, it's ET, it's Beastmaster.
Lena?
No. 2 seconds on the aura. Not yet.
I love it.
So yeah, I think they're like the top 3, and then we might see like Doom rise up a little bit, and teams good Brood
Nature's
teams.
Prophet also.
He keeps getting buffs, like randomly, yeah.
The Puppy Brew is something I wouldn't be surprised to see. I think the Mind Control Nature's Prophet. I don't think Broodmother is a thing, but you never know. Matu on Lone Druid, that's a possibility. Saw a couple buffs there.
Fun fact, Mind Control did play a pub of Broodmother the other day, and it was Puppy playing Jakiro in his lane. So if Nigma are to play Brood, Puppy's not going to be surprised. They literally played a pub with Mind Control. So, yeah.
Easy. So they're prepared already. I'm very excited to see this series. I know that we talk a lot about options for Team Nigma to pick up, but they did pick up ILTW. They replaced Weeha. I know from the rankings that all the talent did, most of the talent did, that everybody puts Team Nigma in the top 3, basically. So both of you think it's definitely an upgrade. It's a change because it's not just a change in players, but it's also a change in.
I think it's about what
roles.
What makes the team happy. You know, both captains discussing reading the room.
Mhm.
I think that the foundation of this team for Kuro is Kuro and his relationship with Miracle. What is Miracle confident playing? What is he happy playing?
I was wrong, by the way. Some people put them 5th and 4th. I thought they were in the top 3 for almost everybody, but most people actually put Team Liquid even higher.
Yeah.
Surprising.
So basically,
I didn't even. Oh wait, that's Purge. He got added. There you
Hey.
go, Purge. Did we kick someone for that, or did we just make everybody else smaller?
He just made you.
And obviously Purge, number
Well,
one OG
yeah,
fanboy,
yeah.
he put up top. That's just how it goes. But no, I really like the idea of what Nigma has done with RTW. I think the key thing that we didn't mention in the pre-show is simply the fact that he did play on OG, and OG gave him so much respect and praise at his like kind of aura towards the team, right? And when you get to these tier 1 teams that care less about the individual player, it's more about what you bring to the atmosphere.
Oh, for
and
sure.
that's so critical.
Well, that's also, I won't, teams will make the decisions they make. It was surprising to me because there were players with pedigree that were available, right? Like Ramses, he decided to join Na'Vi pretty late. Sumail still without a team. Mid One's playing with a Mushi stack in the open qualifiers. And they went with somebody who has gotten his shot, but yet remains
Okay, so they
somewhat
already
unproven.
tried out mid 1. Obviously, oh wait, that's a different team.
That's OG.
Fair enough. But I think that all the players that you talk about
yeah, this
are
guy
gonna have a bigger ego. This is like the workhorse. You want that.
Exactly, and I rate that. This is amazing. Yes, out of all the options, I hope this works.
You could argue.
I love it too.
You could make an argument that, you know, we haven't been incredibly impressed with Nigma's performance, but consider that they didn't need a tiebreaker to make it to the major. And yeah, they underperformed there, but they had Armin standing in.
ILTW, he was the guy on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, remember? When he had like 120 games or something in like was it a week, 2 weeks, or a month or something?
Yeah.
It was like a painful amount of games, you know, the boy.
What is it like average? Was it like 12 games a day or
Too
something?
many.
Yeah.
Too many.
No, it's a good point. Like, you could make arguments that, you know, maybe Enigma just had a slow start to the season, but they might not need some superstar. They don't need any ego. They just need somebody to come in and do the work. They already have superstars, plenty of them. I think just Mind Control perennially getting a bad rap from the fans. I think that guy is still a top 3 offlaner in Dota 2. And I think their performance at the major reflected that. And yes, you're pointing at Doom, T-Gov.
I just like Doom. I like this draft so far.
Me too.
I think Doom, with the changes, of course, Devour being now 60 seconds, a lot of gold. He also got some more armor in 7.29, and his just offlane capabilities is really high. They have last pick as well, and it could easily become some mid if they really wanted it to, but most likely I expect it just to be a casual offlane.
This is the anti-miracle. You just Doom him.
Easy.
4 protect 1, Doom the 1. Now you just got 4.
Yeah, definitely I'd say a newer, it's a tweak, right? We saw VP do this. As we know, Secret's main scrim partner, always Lion plus DM's offlane hero.
Yes, that's true.
This is a slight adaptation with a hero that we probably have bumped up, maybe not to S tier just yet, but I'd say certainly A tier offlane.
Yeah, I think we're yet to see it really be kind of given that class, but for sure it has the potential if played correctly. I think the trade-offs is even though you're a tankier hero that you get your own gold, you're never pressuring the offlane, and you're not really kind of having map presence if you don't have Doom up, right?
You can't
So
show
there are-
waves the same way.
Yeah, so like basically Nigma right now, they're gonna have a carry that can free farm. Obviously going into the fights you might face up a Doom, but you know, in theory of laning phase, it's not too bad.
I love the bans coming out. Drow, typically not something we would see, but with this new patch, I think both captains, right? They're not necessarily drafting on what we saw last major, but on their history, like 10 years of Dota. And historically, you see a Puck, you have a Doom on your team, Drow Ranger is very spooky. Like this I think Drow Puck is one of the higher, at least top 5 win rates in terms of hero combination, hero duos. What's the? That Dota. There's it's like
pairings.
Pairing, yeah. They use a specific word.
Pairings does
Very
enough for me.
sounds
Yeah.
great. Yes.
They call it a truple or something for 3 heroes.
Truthful? I don't know. I like the idea of the sure. Yes, Kyle. The Tusk as well. If it does go into the 5 role, it just bodies for any of these range carriers as well. And that's something you have to look out for, because if this is just a casual mid puck, 5 Tusk now, as you see from Secret's band, these Drows, these Weavers, even some Deucer, if Miracle wants to go super hard carry, these type of heroes work well. Of course, Miracle.
Do we think
mid lane
is for sure mid puck? Because, I mean, just to confirm, like ILTW is a carry player. There's no chance that we're going to see him taking mid.
I don't think you'd get ILTW if you're going to let him play mid. Then you would get Sumail.
Okay. So if we expect Miracle mid, do we really think they would just bring out a puck? Because traditionally, when I think about his mid heroes, as Tigo was saying, like he was playing a lot of the ones. Part of why he was moved to carry was because the mid role had developed into this playmaker style that he didn't necessarily feel comfortable on.
Puck also gets played as position 5 and 3 sometimes.
It can. I think in regards to the whole Miracle talk, we just need to be aware that Miracle can play very active.
Yeah.
He can play very greedy. The ability to have both options is what you need. And that's what, like we mentioned, that's what RTW brings, because he can also do both styles of carry.
Yeah.
So we're not always going to be seeing, haha, semi-carry safe lane with a super hard carry mid. It's just the options are being opened up from Nigma. And a big issue they had in Season 1, they had no flexibility in their drafts. It was just, surprise, Miracle's got this hero now. Huh. It's like there was no real kind of flair, and that's what it brings.
I like the Gyro 3rd. They've already banned out a bunch. I mean, really, Nigma did them a favor. They take out the Sven, the Troll, and the Morphling. You get rid of Huskar, Weaver, Drow. That's a lot of carries that Gyro does not want to play against. And with the Doom in front now, you've got this really powerful mid-game spike. Straight to the Razor. We saw this a bunch at the Major. In fact, Nigma's lineup looks very similar to what we saw a bunch of teams with success in the Major.
Are we sure Wee's not in the team? There's some safe lane Razor. But yeah, I think this is now eyeing up to be the Razor is the counter to the Doom. Just pick a casual Veno.
I heard someone talking that Veno was going to be picked. Was it Brian or was he hating on Veno?
No, he likes
Veno's a good hero. Yeah, it's nice.
It could be your 4 here. You have last pick. This is typical of Secret's drafting pattern. You know, they can, in theory, make the Gyro a support. I think that's unlikely, but this could be a Yapsor Doom. Could be a Yapsor Veno. I think it's more likely just Yapsor Lion. That's a puppy Veno. And you last pick...
I just like the idea of... So right now, Nigma's put themselves in a position where potentially 2 of their cores, if Puck's not support, they're not going to fall victim too much of Doom because you don't care. Now, the big win condition, that's your Doom target. Heroes like Tusk and Razor, they rely on move speed, getting in and out of the fight. Veno takes away that. Initiation, Plague Ward. So yeah, I like the idea of the secret structure.
Whether it's 3, 4, 5, what have you, I think the puck goes off lane here. You want to play into the Gyro. You can also juke Gales quite easily if you're quick on your feet. And then the Tusk plays top with Razor into the Doom lane.
Yeah, you have to apply some punch. Fun fact, Yapsor, when he plays unranked with his friends, he randoms any hero, buys Quelling Blade, and tries to jungle. So could also just be a jungle Venomancer. So
do his friends still play with him?
Yeah, regularly, yeah.
Well,
he's winning him with it sometimes.
Veno wards deal more damage to jungle creeps, right? That has
I'd be down for a Veno jungle. You know, I'm just going to throw it out there just so we look cool.
Yeah. To clarify, it's because the wards do piercing damage, which does more to neutrals than hero damage. So level 3 wards, you can start clearing Ancients every stack, every spawn, along with the camp nearby. So you get like 80, 90%.
Realistically, this probably is just going to be some Veno Gyro lane where they throw Gale and a rocket and they try and kill. But we could see some.
There is some flex possibility.
This is true.
It definitely made Team Nigma think about this, though, because they are ticking into their bonus time quite heavily. Of course, deciding whether to reveal a certain role now or wait for last pick, I guess.
This is a tough lineup. Like Team Secret answers so much. Like nothing feels good.
Okay. Yeah, the issue right now for Nigma is simply they had no way to connect their damage, because if the Tusk is snowballing, they're going to get like double galed, triple galed, how many people in that snowball. If they and they don't have explosive damage. So I like the idea of this Juggernaut pick against a core Gyrocopter, one of the big counters, because you just lock in that Omni Slash. If Gyro's alone, you can have a Satanic heal up if you buy Satanic. And in regards to laning phase, you have the healing wall to deal with a potential off-lane Venom or whatever this becomes. Because it could also be, we haven't talked about this scenario, some position 4 Doom bodying for some off-lane Venomancer with a carry Gyro, +5 Lion, last pick for mid.
Yeah, and Puppey could happily play that Lion if necessary.
Previous series, we saw a lot of Snapfire earlier today, and everybody was talking about, oh, you know, Little Shredder's so good. Why is she ignored?
Just different
Flare?
preferences. I think I think you can make a pretty strong argument that Lion Tusk are on the same level. And it's that same old story, like the better teams, the ones with more experience, almost always prefer what the legacy supports. The ones that are more reliant on team play and have unanswerable mechanics. Snowball Save is the best for counter initiation. Lion, Lockdown, and Burst, also just something you can't really answer, always effective throughout the game. And if Earthshaker was meta, I'm sure we'd see that being potentially picked up in the series as well for the same reasons.
Fair enough.
In regards to Team Secret, their bans right now, they just think it's going to be the position 5 last pick. So that does put Razor into the off lane with the Tusk, Puck into mid lane with a Juggernaut carry.
And ban out the Lone Druid. Makes sense, I think.
That rounds out Secret's job way too nicely.
And they ban out supports, so Secret think the 3 cores are selected. I'm still thinking this is not a... I think this is a support puck. I would feel very sad playing it as a core here into Veno and Lion.
The issue here is though simply that they can't surprise Secret, right? They have to pick a hero, and no matter what, Secret then has advantage on deciding what happens with this Venomancer. If it's like Veno into most lanes, will be very happy. But dodging the Jug would be like ideal. They don't have a lot of time either.
You also could just grab casual Grimstroke perhaps, and just guarantee that you'll be able to find kills.
Casual
in the
Warlock.
lane.
Let's get some overwhelming fight in the mix.
Ugh.
That sounds terrible.
What did you have against stuns?
There's a Grimstroke, yeah. Very
Makes sense.
casual.
It's solid here, and I know we'll likely see then, I guess, the Miracle Puck.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is just right now. Really, it's just Puck and Razor being flex between mid and off lane.
Well, it means that the Jug lane should dominate. I think that's key. You really hate playing Doom Lion against a Grimstroke Jug. Like, you're just going to die. There's nothing you can do about it. You'll do your best to CS, abuse lane mechanics, but it will not be an easy lane. In bottom, I keep thinking that top of our screen is Dire, and obviously it's Radiant. Last pick, Secret.
No, they got a full minute still left into their bonus time, so they can get some time to think about that if they need it. Is there anything left unanswered with their draft? You said earlier that all their 4 heroes were already doing so well into answering what Team Nigma had at the time. Is there anything left that they still need to cover with their last pick?
The key thing here in this position is there doesn't feel like there's a single pick that's like amazing, we got you. It's all about laning setups.
You just go for a casual Void Spirit, perhaps? Just something that doesn't lose the lane and kind of jack of all trades, because you have team fight. You can count on your Gyro. You likely think it's a Puck mid. They could flex it to a Razor, so it can't be something abusable like a Dragon Knight.
They do need someone to go into the fight first. They have a lot of kind of...
I mean, you could just DK
back
them.
lane.
It's just annoying because of the link, but theoretically he's going to be targeting your Gyro.
Yeah, but then they could also just put the Razor mid and punish that for sure.
Went for the bounty.
Wow. Okay.
All right, let's hold tight. Let's see what heroes are being picked. All right.
Yeah, Mati Gyro.
It's
easy.
Off-lane bounty.
Mid Doom. Okay. Position 5 Veno. Very casual.
Wow. So this is cool. Mid Doom against Puck's quite nice because you get such high regen. Puck spam and right click doesn't really affect you, and you just out GPM him.
I like the idea where Secret have, now that we've seen the Razor into off lane, the whole idea of static link and pressure is mitigated, because if you run into a barrage and a gale, you're not going to be a happy Razor. So I like the laning setups that Secret have, and Nigma just has the nicer looking skirmishing in the fight, but just the creativity Secret just feels like it has a little bit extra depth.
The track gold's the X factor, because you have these heroes, Doom, Lion, Gyro.
Doom and Bounty, there's so much money being produced.
You're getting more gold for kills and also more gold when there's static on the map, but you can spend these big cooldowns to just get bonus gold for you. Like, you're not going to, as Nigma, if you get doomed on Jug or stun hexed into a finger combo, like, you're going to die. There's not really much turnaround. Like, you don't have the team fight to battle.
So it's the economy game. This game is
So much money is gonna get printed. Yeah.
How is Team Nigma gonna stop that? Because you know, if you guys say it, it's definitely has already crossed Team Nigma's mind as well.
I still like to see laning setups where you can maybe go a little bit more aggressive. You look towards Roshan with your tag team, utilize the Solar Crest and how cheap it is, get an Aegis on you, and then suddenly you can eat through the nuisance of like a Doom and that.
Really quick Razor BKB timing, and GH is going to have to show us why he is the legendary Tusk, not Moose. And have a performance to rival his.
No pressure. Let's find out how this first game of the best of 3 is gonna go down. We're gonna join our commentary team, OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, Secret versus Nigma. I'm OD Pixel here with Fogged. Fogged, what do you make about this? We're seeing some fun stuff come out. The Zai, offlane Bounty Hunter. Over on Nigma's side, we're going to, of course, get to see Miracle back in the mid. Didn't really have the greatest of opportunities to show himself off at the major with the standard they had. Now they've got a roster, they've practiced. We should be prepared to see some exciting stuff from them.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping we're going to get lots of battling because what I've seen from both sides is they're going to fight back, right? We have this Bounty, Gyro, Lion, Veno. They're going to be fighting a lot. Nigma's not going to steer away. I really was hoping that we'd get this too. I was hoping we wouldn't get some like Terrorblade, something like super farmy. I want battles. That's what we're going to get in this game. Breaking links, trying to get these successful links, seeing a potential maybe mistakes with some links as we do have a Grimstroke on the team. And for those who don't know, if you soulbind a target, you got to remember how that link works. So hopefully they don't mess that one up in some situations versus the Gyro. And hopefully we can see what Mind Control can actually do because his job is probably one of the most important in the overall team aspects. Like he needs to get these links on the Gyros once they get to the points of like these BKBs and big team fights. And he's versus Veno, so there can be some problematic situations where he can get slowed up, not stick on it, not get that link long enough. And we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, a real talk here for a second. Why did they buff Doom again?
There's a fine line between
Why is
like
Devour
Doom.
now? Devour is in it's 60-second cooldown, Fogged.
It is? Wait, is it? It is.
7.29 B, my friend. 10 seconds again, and they made it even better. Now I spoke to like, hey, have some more gold, and then they're like, oh, by the way, we'll make the cooldown even less. It seems like a dream for these sort of players that are willing to take the Doom mid, like your Niches, your Icebergs. I feel like we're going to see loads of Doom.
Yeah, like who needs HP regen reduction when you got
when you got
armor
money
standing next to your tower in the mid lane? Yeah. You got extra money. You don't need that. So yeah, it definitely seems like it's going to be really powerful. And look at Puppy. The heck is this? I guess we got some jungle Venomancer going on, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. T was excited to see this, and Puppy's going to give it.
There is an Obsguard watching him. So maybe not going to be as exciting because maybe the Tusk is going to just walk over and start messing with him a lot. But let's see how it works.
Look at this. Actually, if don't look at this, viewers, we know you're very easily influenced by the professionals. This
GH is just going to farm this.
That's GH is getting more from this than Puppy's getting from the jungle camp. Okay, it's nice denies. Okay,
yeah, he's gonna get the little self denies. I'm gonna watch the important lanes because that.
I'm watching these being denied. Oh, GH, can he get it? Oh, he got it.
There we go.
He's gonna get this now. Oh no, he doesn't want it. Doesn't want it. His
top lane's dying.
Oh no, GH! He was too busy farming plague wards.
Well, you gotta get into the mind. You know, Puppy's getting in their head. This
he was.
Honestly, okay.
GH was
we gotta go
farming
back.
plague wards and Matu dies top. Oh no. Oh,
this actually reminds me of. This reminds me of like these like TI1, TI2 things. Bottom Zai.
Oh, they're in on him. No, they got detection. They don't. So Zai will be fine. He's away. Ring of
The
regen.
sentry's still under tower. They do have it directly under the tower at the moment, so they're trying to zone him away from this creep wave. Since there is a jungle Veno, they have to make sure that they push him away from those creeps. And yeah, this is what Puppy used to do in TI1, TI2. He jungled every game. Sure, there was a much more limited hero pool, but he would play like Lycan jungle and Chan and Enchantress, etc. every single game. So, hey, let's see what he can do.
Yeah, we'll see if he gets punished, see if the lane suffered because of it. I mean, so far, definitely not the case. I mean, Secret still got first blood on the top lane.
He's got Dominator queued up. Like, here he knows what he's building. Like, he's got second highest last hits in the game.
Come on, let's
denying
go.
his own creeps
Naked
too.
Helmet,
Okay,
the Overlord rush. Let's go.
Oh my god, this is going to ruin some games for people for sure. We're going to have lots of jungle Venomancer now. Jack is back as well. For people who don't know, Jack used to love this.
Oh.
Cheech.
Oh, I mean, Puppy's got the back of a Yapsaw here. Matu's coming over as well.
He gets salved. Yapsor saving his teammate, also putting him up to full, and it's a kill. And Puppy gets it. Okay. This is gross.
Oh, dear.
How's our lanes gone? Okay, so it still looks that the puck has been able to push away the Doom. Nisha, he is lacking a little bit on that regen. So he's going to be able to bring that bottle out, but he is still getting pressured a bit. Miracle able to hit him a lot. And bottom, it's expected. Zai's going to get little to nothing, but he's at least able to play around his invis so that he can get some experience at the least. But he's not going to slow down or even touch ILTW.
So ILTW's got here.
Nisha went to look for a nicer creep, however he couldn't, so he unfortunately has to stick with the envenomed weapon. Not the greatest at all. I can't believe. I'm just okay. I'm just watching Puppy. You know,
Puppy's loving life. He is loving his life, and this is going to be one of the fastest. In fact, it will be the fastest Helmet Dominator on a jungle Venomancer you'll ever see in professional Dota here.
Dude, what if he does get the Dominator too, and he gets two Ancients?
Imagine.
What the hell what do you just do? There's two Ancients like super early. Like, what do you do?
How do you kill the Ancients? If you look at Nigma's heroes, do they kill Ancients, Fogged?
No, they don't.
They don't kill Ancients.
No, they don't. It's going to take a very long time for that.
GH. He's looking pretty dead here. They've got the Hex from Yapsaw. GH, he's gone. Another kill for Matt. Oh, maybe not. Oh, they're shot.
He's actually okay.
All right, GH, ladies and gentlemen, give it a clap. Very, very impressive there from GH. He's not going to let himself go down this time.
Love it. And he's full healed up too, so he can come right back to the lane, help Mind Control, who does need that help. He does. He's actually slowed down the gyro a little bit, but yeah, he's suffering a lot.
And what's going to be happening when GH has had to sort of keep his eyes on Puppy in the jungle Veno. They're going to try and get the trap onto Matu, but the shard block not quite there. Matu's still going to get dove upon a little bit, but Yapsaw's making the move over.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Zai, at least he can still do this for his team. Get himself the team 200 gold easily with a nice little courier snipe, so he's still getting something. And Puppy, he's trying to work on Ancient, so and stacking him as well.
I mean, he's got a third highest CS in the game right now. The jungle Venomancer.
Oh my god. Mid though, Nisha. The coil comes
top
out.
lane as well.
Miracle's already 6.
Bit of a gone onto Mind Control. Mind Control's fine, and the D mid lane, they'll get the kill. Miracle there with the straight up play. ILTW giving him some respect with the tips.
Very nicely done from Miracle so far in this lane. He's actually just continuously putting the pressure onto Nisha, even though Nisha does have these double wars to try to protect himself. The power, the double nulls, too much magic nuke, too much right click. He's just juggling. Oh, and I can't handle this.
I mean, he's getting away with it. He's
gonna have the Dominator pretty soon.
He is. And then he's going to be able to jungle even quicker. With the Helm of the Dom
or
creep.
He can bring the Helm to get involved, or he
no,
can stack for his gyro.
This man's he's a jungler through and through. The Puppy wants to be hitting the neutrals here. He ain't leaving the jungle.
He cleared an Ancient stack. Wait, he actually killed the whole thing. Wait, what the? This is great.
6-minute rune. We've got Haste Rune down bottom. It's going to be picked up by
Puppy.
Excellent. Can get from jungle camp to jungle camp even quicker now. And he's back to the jungle. Look at that. Haste Rune helps him get back to the jungle even quicker.
Let's bring up the hero
Full
level tabs really
efficiency
quickly.
here.
He is the same level as the Juggernaut at the moment.
All right, well, we'll see where things go with this.
Nisha trying to steal away a bounty, but GH is there. And that's the other thing too, right? Like he might be jungling, but he's your bounty rune collector as well. So you can't actually really flame him too much. He gets it right at the 6-minute mark for you.
I mean, let's be
honest.
I don't think anyone would dare flame Puppy anyway. You know, he could be playing jungle, whatever, jungle puck, and he's not going to get flamed.
He'd probably make it work. As he's got the Dominator, 6 minutes and 6:55 when he hits to him, just about. 56. All right, just at the 56, 57.
57, you know. But
Not
still
bad.
pretty fast. Top lane GH. He's got a missile heading his way, but Mind Control's him in the backup. The static link as well as the Ice Shards. Matu's got to run. He's going to be able to get the cooldown off, and that will stop Mind Control from chasing onwards. Matu's fine.
He's slowing Matu down, though. You know, these type of moves, even forcing them to skill call
Bottom
down. I've
lane.
seen some people actually waiting for it as bottom. Zai.
Yeah, will be a kill here. Inkswell's going to get the kill onto Zai. Puppy heads over.
Got the Ripper.
Comes to the lane, be
push
like,
him away?
what are you doing feeding in the lane? You know, I'm not joining the lane, I'm going back to the jungle. Or maybe he can get
He's just going to hit ILTW, make him spin. And the thing is, too, there's a Venom. They picked this Jug into the Venomancer. So, yes, it can work both ways, right? Like, Jug, he can not really worry about it like that magic damage and the slow and stuff like that in a lot of ways. However, Veno Ward can snipe Healing Ward in the mid game, which is one of the best elements, I feel like, for Veno when you are playing versus that matchup. As bottom, GH.
I mean, they're going to go...
He wants Puppy.
They are. They've got the tag
Puppy's tanky,
team.
though.
But Puppy's got backup. Matu's heading over. RTW trying to commit with the Blade Fury to take down Puppy, but he hasn't got the damage to do so. He's got a TP out, ILTW. Missile comes on to GH. They're thinking about diving this. There's Matu straight underneath the tower. The three of them running GH down. TPs are coming over. GH still alive for now. Zai can't quite finish him off. Okay, the Shuriken will do it. The level 2 Shuriken takes out GH. Zai, he's away, and the Ripper is blocking mind control off. He couldn't chase Zai down. Zai's able to get out to the side. Kuro's trying to find him with the dust. Zai, he's already working his way through the trees with the Quelling Blade. Zai is fine. In fact, Zai's got backup. Zai wants to go back in. Moves in over towards Kuroki. The Forest Secrets surround him, take him down. Zai will finally fall. Nisha going to try and step over towards mind control. The ult comes out from Puppy. Dream Coil laid down onto the three of them, but do they actually have the damage to kill them? They don't. Nisha's still good to go. In fact, he's got the Doom ready. He's not even going to need to drop it. Here's mind control just dying to the Plague Wards. 2 dead on the side of Nigma. Nisha still alive. Miracle's hunting for him. See if Miracle can find him. He's not going to be able to do so as Nisha's out of there with the phase boots, and Miracle's taking damage.
He's got to be careful. He's going to fill up his bottle, but they do have that ward behind, so they will see that this is happening. So they're going to know this puck is here. Matu has to be careful.
Oh, they got the snowball coming in. Matu. Nisha's still good to go. Zai and Puppy ready to turn and fight back into this. The Doom's going to be dropped down on the Miracle. The move over towards the puck. Zai's going to get the track out. GH will fall. As Secret, they're outnumbering Nigma on this bottom lane. As Kuro goes down, as Shuriken bounces there, Zai takes the 2 of them. 3K lead now for Secret at 9 minutes in.
The track used at the perfect time there. Puppy even skills the ult earlier when the whole action is happening, so he's this jungle who actually has some type of involvement with that ultimate since it's gotten buffed significantly. And Nisha, some fancy footwork. The healing salve coming from his teammates as well too. The bottle regenning up, getting that reinitiation. Good move from Miracle, but it gets counteracted quite heavily. And yep, track's online, so these kills just more beneficial.
Yeah, big money early game already. Just all part of Secret's plan there, Matu. The perfect bait. And Nigma go for it. Tower.
They're actually going to set up for bottom.
They're going to try and go on Matu again. Maybe this time they'll take him down. I don't know. Nisha's actually here, ready to help out. Doesn't matter. The burst from Miracle is enough. They take down Summerman. We'll see if GH will go down in return. He will. He'll burn to the chase of the Doom.
Track money. Sucks that they lose Matu, but they get that track. Mind control, swinging behind with an invis. Wants Nisha. He actually could be able to set up for this. They've got Kuroki in range for that Inkswell, but no. Nisha's going to be careful. Puppy, back to doing ancient stacks.
Back to the jungle. It's been having a great time. The jungle Venom 107 at 10 minutes in. I tell you what, when I get a jungle Venom in my pub, it's not got that KDA.
No, most definitely not.
This is some very fancy stuff here from Puppy.
And he's going to be holding the shovel, what looks like the whole game, so he's going to be pumping out salves, bounties, mangoes for his teammates too, so it's, you know what, as long as he keeps that for the next, like, long while, it'll be nice. Nisha, he's pretty far away.
Yeah, he's hard to go on. Don't quite have the Dream Core backup for Miracle. It's a necessary component if they want to blow him up.
And a player who's been pretty quiet this game, Yapzor, we haven't really seen him much, now finally swings toward mid. He's halfway to Blink, he's got level 7, so his finger's online for any of these situations where he does show up for the puck. Zai.
See, all they do trap him in the shards. He's looking pretty dead here. RTW comes across, they'll get Zai. Was almost in position to try and dispel the smoke movement from Nigma. So it's him going down, the rest of them getting out. Nisha going for the BKB straight after the drums and looking to hold on to this tier 1 tower mid. Trying to not let Nigma get away with these early objectives.
I was wondering what his first item would be. Drums still just seems like the best option since it just benefits everything for you as a Doom. Nisha trying to secure a rune. GH will get it up top though for Miracle. As I'm surprised Puppy's not actually the one even going toward mid. Usually it's like your Venomancers. Usually it's a core, obviously, but usually you see these Venos like sit and set up that defense around mid. Nope, they didn't even have to. Mid doesn't get pressured. He's able to just continue his farm. Gyro starting to work on jungle a little bit here to catch up.
Yeah, we see on the heat map there, Puppy's favorite parts of the jungle to visit, along with that heavy presence on the bottom lane. Those fights that he's already got involved in, a lot of action. Involved in 8 of the 9 kills.
Matu is gone for a crit as the first item.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't expect that today. Nobody expected that. No one expects the first item, Crystallis. But Matu, he's got it.
I guess he wants to do as much damage as possible before he gets his damage.
It's
solars?
good damage.
I don't even know.
It's good.
Cheap.
It's heavy physical.
Cheap build up.
If the jug comes spinning at you, you're going to have a good way to punch into him. Zai, again, playing sort of the sacrificial role here on Secret's lineup.
As he tends to. He's almost got his Aether Lens too, so it looks like he's just going to be playing from a distance, just going for these tracks and shurikens.
And we see, you know, ILTW very much aware of the brawl that Secret's bringing to him. We're not seeing this Maelstrom or a Battlefield, any sort of farming item, straight stats, straight into the SMY. So he just doesn't die, you know, so he's going to be able to run at them or run away from them and have some sort of survivability rather than just being caught with one of these greedier items.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just status resist, right? He's playing versus Doom, he's playing
Zai?
versus Hex.
Oh, wait, I thought Zai just died. How did he?
He just respawned.
Yeah, I guess he did. It was
he's
as
accumulating TPs.
He's dying quicker than he's dying, it seems. But this is, I guess, part of sort of Secret's special strategy. You know, this is what usually happens. 5 deaths on Zai at 14 minutes in. Everything's going to plan for Secret.
Yeah, Puppy's got 100 last hits. Let's see how many Zai has.
100 last
11.
hits.
So look at that.
Oh my goodness. He's nearly got the mech done as
He's-
well, Puppy.
Yeah, he's almost got mech. That's gonna be really nice. Mech pipe this game if he's able to get that as a 5/4, whatever the hell you want to call this Venomancer. It's gonna be great versus the side of Team Nigma. You know, Puck, you can negate majority of that damage, turn it around too. Pretty good. Nisha trying to farm that BKB. He's almost got it.
That's close. It's going to be quick. Power that money.
Nigma's got to slow this man down.
Rolling in with the Devour.
Matu waiting behind the tree.
This is a big chase, though. This is a long moving over towards Nisha, and now GH, he might be in trouble himself as he snowballed in. And they're running him down. GH, he's gone.
They're bringing more. The entire squad of Secret swinging over. ILTW continue to push top.
Kuro's trying to hide, but Zai's found him with the track. Yapso steps in with the setup. We have the link going on to Nisha. And Kuro getting taken down low. Whoa! Finger comes in from Yap. And Mind Control, he's looking pretty dead here as well. Diving in underneath the tower. They're coming in with the TPs. Mind Control, all the stun isn't enough.
Still
It isn't.
alive?
A healing ward from ILTW. As ILTW comes in, he's able to save Mind Control. Now he's looking to try and run down Matuma Man, but Nisha's ready with the Doom. Turns, Doom drop down onto the jug. ILTW, he's got to run. The snowball comes in to hold back Matuma Man, but Nisha's chasing him down. Zai leading in as well. The Shuriken bounces there. They finish off ILTW as he goes down. Miracle. He really wants to find Yapso, but Yapso's got the stick charges. Yapso will end up ticking out. Miracle turns towards Matuma Man, but now he's surrounded by the rest of Secret, and another track kill is picked up. And Secret, they might not be done yet. They're looking towards GH.
Oh my God.
Gale into the Poison Nova. Tracks continue to get laid out by Zai as Nigma's being held underneath their tier 2.
That was just a beautiful read from Secret, just knowing that this action's coming. Gyro, Matu, he TP'd so early before any of those movements even happened, setting up for that call down. That was a sick play. And the way that they played around it too, as soon as Matu, he sees Mind Control, he burns the link, he immediately starts running in to go start getting more action. A great fight from Secret, just dancing around, getting pretty much every perfect opportunity for them. It's 9,000 gold lead already. This Veno has now surpassed the Juggernaut.
Yeah. It has indeed. This is, so far, this has been a bit of a rough one for Nigma. It can never feel good when you're getting jungle Venoed, and it works.
Yeah. And now they've already got such big, like, this Doom now has a BKB. Like, Nisha's already done so much work with getting every single one of his spells off anyway versus all this, like, damage and control and whatnot. Now there is no control anymore.
Look at that, look at that
gonna
graph.
get it. Yapso's got a blink.
All right, Nigma's on the hunt. They get Yapso. Can they get more out of this? They're moving on to Matuma Man. TP's coming in. Matu's getting low. Matu is still alive, actually. Finally, they take him down with the Inksword damage he's got. They bring down the Gyro. Can Nigma get more out of this? They turn towards Puppy. Mind Control leans in with the static link. They've got a third. They take down 3. They're turning towards Nisha. Nisha and Zai trying to fight up against the 4 members of Nigma. They've got the tracks out onto all of them, but the healing ward keeping Nigma safe. Nisha's still very tanky, but Nigma, they've got the space now to push in onto the tier 1 tower with 3 dead on Secret.
They've finally been able to punch back. Themselves actually starting a fight properly rather than some awkward spell usages causing some chain reaction events. They actually get a good connection with everything here. And finally, gets some breathing room as the Jug now.
This is
he
big.
surpasses the Veno.
Now TW after the SMY, he's still going to go back for the Maelstrom, which is a wonderful item across the board on a Jug. Normally you see it the other way around, but played it smart this game, and it has paid off. You know, you see RTW 2-1-2. You know, his game is still. It's pretty safe, you know, the flow that he's got. They haven't managed to kill him more than the once, which is a pretty big thing considering the aggression that Secret has brought, especially when they came down to his lane very early on in this game.
No, absolutely. And, you know, My Control, he's having a bit of a rough one, the 1-2-1, but he's got the key item. He's got the BKB, so he can just stick onto that gyrocopter pretty much entirely. If they don't have a Force Staff, which they won't for some time, I see Zai, he's going to be that builder of the Force to break that link off of his gyrocopter. But yeah, there's going to be a time for the next few moments where Razor should, in theory, just be able to stick on top of that gyro. Depends on how all these fights kick off, of course, as we see in Secret, really causing quite some havoc with the way that they do approach it.
Zai,
scouting.
That's got backup here, Kuro. Kuro's also got ILTW and GH here. Nisha's still going to try and move it on to Kuro, but My Control comes in from the side. He's going to commit with the BKB, link down onto Nisha. Nisha puts the BKB and tries to run. Hellbear Smasher from Puppey takes down Kuro on the back lines. The static link brings down him incredibly low. Miracle's going to be in with the follow. It jumps in. Dream Coil down onto Nisha, down onto Zai. As Nigma, they'll get the 2 kills. Puppey, he's got to be careful. As Nigma, they're still chasing onwards. Is GH going to have any sort of catch? Doesn't look like it. But still, again, another good hit there from Nigma as they take down 2 and only lose the 1 support.
Get themselves a big one. A full duration healing ward as well. Keeping them up. They're actually going to threaten a Roche here.
I mean, with the tag team,
they do kill it fast.
And Miracle, he's already made the jump on a Puppey outside of the pit. As Puppey, he's got a Shadow Amulet. And they've got the damage to take him down. Yeah, they did. Shards out. The Taker's Life Sentry was ready and down as well. They're back into the pit. Secret, they are going to have Nisha up, but this Roshan's going to fall pretty quick here to the damage of ILTW. Is it quick enough, though?
Fall down. This looks a little dicey for Enigma. Like, if they fight after.
They've got Healing Ward back up, though.
Okay, it's back up.
Get it outside the pit.
Job might be to go scout that.
Here's the cooldown. They're going to move in over towards GH. Jump from Miracle, gets the silence onto the 2, and then they burst down Zai. Now with the Blade Fury over towards Nisha, but Nisha pops the BKB. Turns with the Doom. Drop down, in fact, onto GH. ILTW, he's still got an Omni Slash good to go. The Doom, what was he scared of there? He dropped it onto the GH Tusk. And now
they can't fight.
They've got it.
Yep. A little bit of mistake spellcasting, it seems, Enigma heavily capitalized on in these last 2 moments. They're tip Nisha for sure.
Yeah, that was a Doom for what? Yeah, GH more than happily tanking that one.
This is going to give them some good timing here to be able to build up these next few items. I think the Maelstrom is probably already coming out. My Control, as we said, he has the BKB. And Miracle, he's building toward Lincolns to be able to cover versus that Doom. So starting to get themselves some nice breathing room.
Yeah, that 9k lead the Secret had is getting shut down. Nigma keeping it cool, and as I say, you know, ILTW just playing a solid game as Jug, and now coming in from the high ground, Matu, he's not ready for this. They jump from the shadows, and the surprise, it catches Matu, and Matu getting punished a little bit here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he just finished the Aghanims before all this too, and he's died. Now died again. Zai not really able to do a whole lot in the game, actually. He's just like walking in and just instantly dying. He's a 1,000 HP bounty hunter. He's just trying to scout. He's got 20 seconds, still no gyro. ILTW, he wants to go for something else here.
He's going in.
Just gotta wait.
I mean, they're all up. He's walked in pretty aggressively, but he's got a Blade Fury. He's cool. He knows at the end of the day, if he can get the Blade Fury off, he's not going to die. Obviously, keeping in mind the Doom cooldown, knows that it's still not back up for 40 seconds, so he can walk up like that, especially with the Aegis. And I think, yeah, he knows it. He's not going to die the once until the Doom's online. I think that's the only real threat at the moment for him when he has this SMY and a decent amount of stats to work with.
Yeah, and they still have this ward down, Owen. That ward that they killed Matu with, it did not get dewarded. That's actually a very big surprise. They have so much information now around the triangle, which is usually the hardest place to actually be able to invade like this. Like, Nick was just walking up into high grounds because of this, which normally you cannot do. Miracle. Not going to go in. They do also have that Grimstroke Shard is finished now. Since we've hit 20 minutes, the absurdity will begin.
Oh, it's going to be huge. You've got to be prepared for those heals.
So it's going to be much harder now for Secret to get these type of initiations onto Miracle. The Lincoln's very good versus Doom, but also quite good versus the Lion Insta-Hex. You have to actually prepare it a little bit differently now. So this is going to be a good bailout for himself and potentially his teammates if he sees an opportunity to throw it on them.
Zai, I'll look out maybe for some couriers. Still not quite having the 4-staff online, which is, as you mentioned, quite a crucial item for them against Mind Control's Razor.
Yeah, he's getting close.
He might get this courier here.
He's going to get.
Oh, is he though?
Oh, he's
no,
not.
He's not. He's not going to get
looking elsewhere.
Or maybe he gets this one. He's going to get this one.
But Puppey?
Yeah, Puppey's looking pretty dead. They do get the courier, so GH will be without his Blink Dagger. So definitely a bit of a heavy loss there on the Blink, but all things considered, Nigma just taking a really good control of the game here, despite coming out of the laning stage, the early game behind. So we'll get another courier. Nigma, I don't think they care too much. They're moving down the mid lane, they're looking at tier 2 towers, and they're saying, what have you got? And at the moment, Secret, they're not turning up for this. They're not going to look to try and defend this tower.
I like how together they're playing, and GH, he punches back. He gets a courier as well for himself, so it takes out
Source.
I like, Nigma all just sticking together. I think they're recognizing that their 5-man squad is quite a bit stronger. As Secret, they don't really have a 5-man squad. They have like a 4.5, because Zai is kind of not really a hero as this bounty hunter. He's level 9 has the offlaner.
Kuro, a little far forward here. I mean, missile coming in, they'll drop him with the finger. So able to clean him up.
Bit too far up. Now, Secret, they have their BKB on Matu, so he probably feels a lot safer, and they have the 4-staff on Zai, so maybe some aggressive move going to come out for them. Still in Aegis, though, 40 seconds, so they don't really want to go too hard overextending, but maybe they can time a movement around that Aegis expiring.
Question, folks. If Kuro soulbinds 2 targets, and then Yapsor fingers someone that's Lotused, does the target finger both of the soulbind targets?
No.
Are you sure? I think that might be a yes. I think, you can't get...
gosh.
Because he's effectively casting the spell himself, right? So if it's casted back at a target that's linked up, we'll see. We'll keep our eyes. We'll see.
Every time that we always do these like crazy little ones, they don't happen.
They just don't.
Don't put me in there. Come on, don't do this to me.
Let's see. RTW leading the way. Ag's up next on the shopping list after the Maelstrom.
Yeah, great pickups here versus that Gyro. Sai starting to give some scouting information this time around. Ward is on the high ground for Team Secret. Nigma will be able to get that D-Ward out, and Secret will be careful. Still no blink on Nisha. I think they're probably waiting on this one because he found a Centaur. He found the War Stump finally, so that's just it's just too good. Then it'll allow them to actually set up on Miracle a lot easier. He doesn't have his own Lincoln's Breaker on the side of Nisha, but then it can allow for the follow-up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, when the game does slow down like this, I mean, who do you favour the scaling potential of? The Gyro or the Juggernaut? Or is it always going to be a little harder for the team that is up against a Doom? Is that going to have sort of the final say?
I mean, I think I kind of have to favor the Jug because there's just a bounty that's literally a walking track. He's just like walking 4 steps and tracks for a lot of the game, so... But Gyro does have the better farming item, though. He has the Aghanims, so it's like...
And how the level's looking. Gyro, level 90. It's close. RTW is just a level behind. He's just a level behind right now.
Zai.
Oh, they're coming up here. Yapsor always going to get the jump on Mind Control. Mind Control steps straight up to the high ground. He's going to need help. GH rolls over, but Mind Control's already gone down. Yapsor turns with a finger. They'll take both of them. Secret.
That's huge.
Bit of a nasty surprise there as Nigma try and head back into the jungle. RTW's on the retreat. Should be fine here. No measure to close the gap up to the high ground, so he'll get back, but 2 free kills there for Secret.
And it's not a big committal either. They use the finger, but who cares? Like, whatever. At this point in this game, that's not really what's going to be the important thing in the game. Doom is still available. And they've got the Blink coming out. Another 4-staff now finished up. Puppey's got one too to be able to counteract that Razor. So, hey, maybe that farm from Gyro and Doom will be enough, even with some throning tracks. They are finding quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, you see those 2 kills, and it's like straight up at least a 1k jump and gold lead. Thanks to the track. it seems, when they're all around.
Now they can actually poke the mid tower.
Pretty dead here, I believe. GH is dead for 20 seconds.
Soulbind doesn't work on Lotus, by the way.
Okay. That does make
Found
sense.
that out.
You were correct.
Thank
He's
you,
always in with the Doom, but the Blade Fury came out in time, so it's going to give the chance for him to get out of there. ILTW is fine. Kuro will fall. Can they save Mind Control? Mind Control's got a BKB ready to pop. He doesn't even need to. Holds on to it. That's the Doom down the drain as ILTW instantly with that Blade Fury making sure there was nothing else to catch him after the Doom was used.
Such quick fingers. Him and Kuroki. Kuro even gets the Ink Swell off almost instantly, too, so he's just zooming away.
And they're going to try and take a fight now that Doom's on cooldown. Mind Control coming in with the wraparound. Nisha's going to look for the jump up to the high ground, but Mind Control's in. Gets the link off onto Nisha. Yaps are able to hold back the two of them with the stun, but GH is in with the snowball. They're trying to bring down the Doom. Nisha's getting low. He's Dream Caught in position. Mind Control pops the BKB, gets out to the side. ILTW in with the Omni Slash. He's cut down Nisha. Over towards Matuma Man, but Matuma Man, he's out with the BKB. He's on the run. ILTW turns, takes down the homing missile. GH also pretty low. Miracle's going to jump back over towards side. Blade through back up. They try and chase Bazaar with the full staff. He's up to the high ground. Puppey lays down the Poison Nova. Illusory orbs available for Miracle to jump out to the side, but Kuro does not have a similar measure of escape, so Kuro will fall. Miracle ticking down to the poison, but ILTW able to offset that with the healing ward.
Nice attempt there from Puppey trying to go for Miracle there, but yeah, healing ward. Plus he also has Nether Shaw, so lots of magical resistances. Decent fight from Nigma though, but yeah, Secret's still showing they can turn as soon as those spells are committed from the puck in particular. It's still scary.
Daedalus stun on Matuma Man, so the damage he does in this fight, these fights coming up, it's going to be pretty wild. Going for that
He's so
Satanic
protected
next as
too.
well.
Like these double force staffs, even like the little builds from Puppey, sure, it's like even like the little things from Dominator that'll give you the benefits, and just this mech, these glimmers and stuff like that, they're throwing so much onto Matu. Not seeing the same being thrown onto ILTW. He doesn't have the same type to be able to buff him up. Wondering if anyone's going to build Solar. I keep checking. I'm assuming Zai maybe eventually will, but we'll see. Or Puppey. As we do have an Ags now. So Ags puck with a Razor, that makes it a lot harder now. The Gyro can't really break away. They have to get these better links though. Mind Control has to find Matumba.
ILTW is going in, but they're here. They're smoked up. ILTW. He's going to get the Blade Fury off. Starts to back over towards Yapsor. Dream Caught down onto both Yapsor and Matuma Man. Matuma Man pops the BKB. Yapsor will go down. As now the BKB surely comes down. Mind Control, he's got the link off. He's staying on top of Matuma Man's Gyro. Zai will be able to force Matu back to safety. They now turn, try to focus Mind Control. Nisha trying to bring down the Razor. Inkswell buff, not enough to keep Mind Control alive as Mind Control still falls. Secret, they get 3, and now they're ready to chase on for more. Nisha, he's found the Doom down onto ILTW. See if he can continue to chase him past the tier 2. Doesn't want to. He'll back off. But again, Secret.
Tight Sliver and SNY. So that Doom does not last nearly as long as it usually does. Miracle, though, still getting slowed, still being chased.
Should be all right here, though. Able to jump a little too far. Secret to keep on chasing RTW. He's trying to farm some ancients, but Zai's got his eyes on him. And in fact, just a Swift Slash. Just a bit of a tickle. The real deal, Omni Slash still ready to go.
These are such crazy fights. The Doom actually comes up right at the last second there. Doesn't get them that big kill, but man, Secret somehow still coming out with the lead in these. ILTW just charging in to start that fight. Maybe a little bit awkward for them just approaching that angle.
They didn't have the Omni Slash for the last fight. Now they will.
They did not.
They're going to try and go for the Roshan again. So this window where Doom is on cooldown for 80 seconds. That's the big one that they're keeping track of here, Nigma. Zai's counting this out. That's going to get the jump on ILTW. He needs help and he needs it now. GH, he's in with the snowball save. That's going to be enough to allow ILTW to get the Blade Fury off. Matu coming in with the BKB and the flat cannon, but the static link's there from Mind Control. Taking a fair bit of damage, and now they're in with the slash over towards Matuma Man. ILTW has found his target. Matuma Man will fall. ILTW gets the kill, and now he's going to turn towards Puppey. Puppey trying to glimmer himself off to the side to safety, but Miracle and ILTW, they want to chase. ILTW, can he get in range for a Swift Slash? He's going to have that movement speed. Swift Slash up in a few seconds. Puppey, he's not going to stand much chance. Whoa, the glimmer. It doesn't matter. Blade Fury. And can he bring Miracle down in return? Miracle's going to tick pretty low to the poison, but Miracle's fine. Back in the river, Zai's having some fun with Kuroki, but Kuroki, he's brought a friend. GH jumps in, comes in with the uppercut onto Zai. Zai still trying to get in onto Kuroki. Can he get the kill? He can. Zai takes down the kill. Still with the DD room ready to go. Miracle, he doesn't want to mess around with Zai. He knows how dangerous he is. Drops the Dream Coil, and they'll burst through him. As 4 dead on Secret. Nigma, they'll move into the pit. The Roshan, it's theirs.
And this time the Omni Slash, like you said, it's back up. He gets a really good connection, mostly on the Gyro and bouncing onto that Veno. But GH, so clutch.
That snowball
saving
save.
the day with that initial snowball. That was,
my goodness.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Excellent ball action here from GH as he saves the team, keeps them in a fantastic position. And again, you know, I gotta say, with 32 minutes in, you know, it could be halfway through the game, but you have to say, for a debut performance on the squad, ILTW, he's looking pretty hot. 7-1-9 against the chaos that Secret have tried to bring against Nigma. ILTW, he's fitting in perfectly in this first game.
Absolutely. And I actually was looking at like his recent games.
Yeah.
This is like his 16th or 17th game in the last 24 hours, by the way. So he's just
he doesn't
binging
sleep.
Games.
He literally doesn't
he does
sleep.
Not. Yeah, he's been extremely active and he's been playing really well.
Yeah.
And that fight actually could have looked a lot worse for Secret too. They actually only got the last 2 cleanup kills because of Zai. He actually finished off that Razor and he finished off.
Yeah, he was sort of just in the river fighting them.
Yeah. Getting close to some big pickups though on Secret. Yapzor, he's got an Aeon, and now we're seeing like double Lotus Orbs being picked up soon on their hero. So, you know, that Razor Link, it's going to start getting addressed. There's also going to be much tougher times for the Omni Slash / Swift Slashes to connect properly, as they are all going to just continuously get Lotus if there is 2 of them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll see that on the replay again. We'll get that beautiful save from GH as he comes in, gets ILTW the opportunity to get his Blade Fury off, and just really nice moves as ILTW backs out and then sees the opportunity to just charge straight across the fight towards Matumba Man and find him in a vulnerable position where Secret can't do anything to save him.
Yeah, and the itemization from Mind Control definitely coming into play both times now that I've seen. The Blink and the BKB, he's literally, like we said, his job, get on Matu, stick him. I think he got like 130 damage in that last fight. You're feeling it in every single one of them. So yeah, Lotuses, we're going to watch when Secret does get those, because as we said, that's going to change a lot of how these fights are done. There's going to be lots of crazy plays between reflecting links, reflecting snowballs and whatnot. That's another timing for Enigma. They've got the Cheese, they got the Aegis, they got a Scotty. ILTW feeling really good. He also, you know, I pointed this out quickly earlier, but the double status resist is really paying off for him right now.
Yeah, he's a tough target, especially against these abilities, you know, the Venom and the Doom that do rely on sort of the longer durations of debuff. It's going to be shut down by this build. Of course, that's become as pretty much every game on Jug. This is the way to go, S&Y. Yep. One of those items that didn't really get turned down too much in the patches.
Ooh, 4 attack speed. Ooh, definitely not. The jump.
Oh no, my attack speed. Doom, it's going to actually get dropped down here onto the Razor. Mind Control is going to be the Doom target this time around for Nisha. Slashes are still available from ILTW, so he'll be able to cut down Yapzor. Mind Control is going to be able to walk out the fight whilst the Doom's down on him. ILTW moves in with the Blade Fury onto Nisha. They've picked up the 2 kills. Again, you're just sort of prepared, and we're really starting to see it's hard for Nisha to find the good Doom targets. Nigma's normally ready for this.
Especially with ILTW on the front lines with this Aegis and Cheese, it makes it quite impossible, as Secret committed everything there.
ILTW's got a Swift Slash good to go. They're going to make the jump in onto Matu. Matu's trapped in by the shards. He's going to have to put the BKB. Turns towards ILTW. ILTW committing in with the Swift Slash. Matu, he's trying to run, but can they take him down? They can't. Oh, he's going to get saved by the full stop, but no! The reach there from Mind Control as he catches him on the end of the ring. Enigma.
ILTW just really pushing it with his hero. That was such a nice usage of Aegis there too. Just getting a kill onto the gyro. They can continue this push now too. Everyone full HP.
How do they stop this? Enigma up into the base. 2 dead on Secret at the moment. Matu's out for a full 60 seconds. Has got a buyback if he wants to use it, but they're just losing the mid-racks for now. Dream calls down on the 2. The Miracle jumps in with the silence. Matu's going to commit with the buyback. Straight back in action. He's going to look to try and help them hold. We'll push Enigma back for now.
That hurts. He has to buy. How much time did he have left? He didn't have that much.
It was still a full minute. About 50 seconds at least. No, it was...
Okay, cool. So... Still hurts. Gets his item timing completely shut down. Now Jug and Puck have completely surpassed him, and I believe, ILTW about to hit level 25. We have Miracle level 25 already online too, and we're seeing that damage. Now I see Miracle, he's actually switched. He's holding both the Ceremonial Roll and the Psychic Headband, probably the 2 best Puck items you can get early on. He can break his own coil with that Ags. He's got the extra amp. Zai.
Whoa. I mean, he's got Yapzor here, but it's kind of just the 3 of them. Zai's dead, and Yapzor, he's going to be soon to follow. That Eon Disc is not going to get him out of it, or is it? Or is it? Oh, it is.
Oh my god.
It is.
It did.
It didn't. It did not. He died. 322 gold. Love it. Was it with the Witchblade damaging the base? I
guess it must have been.
Yeah, it was. Witchblade, it's a damaging item. Well.
And again, they're still feeling comfortable to go for that high ground push. ILTW
Yeah,
now finishing up that next big item.
Things are maybe getting sort of a little lost here for the Fleur Secret. That move seemed just a bit of unsecrecy. You know, the way the sort of three of them just headed over. Nothing good was going to come from that move. And now they're losing
they're
the
really
racks.
starting to feel the pressure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the mid-rank's gone. Melee racks at least. Nigma, they'll take it. Now the net worth pretty much even. Well, that's going to be feeling pretty good, especially against a team that did have the bounty. Had that track gold benefit. At this point, though, that's not showing at all, as Nigma have just done a really good job of taking back control of this game after the Secret was sort of bringing the chaos early. It doesn't matter. Nigma's just kept their cool. And their course, I mean, Miracle and ILTW in particular is just having a fantastic game. 10-2-13 on Miracle and 10-1-11 on ILTW.
Exactly what you want to see in a game. You know, your Razor, sure, he's got 6 deaths, but
He's doing his job as well.
Kuroki's got 12. He's doing his job. You know, that's fine. Oh, some nice items. Timeless Relic and Spell Prism for the side of Enigma. Woohoo! Oh, baby.
Yummy. Spell Prism for Miracle. Secret also getting the nice ones. Trickster Cloak. Just did get nerfed a little bit. Not quite as broken as it was, where you couldn't dispel it.
Yep. Timeless Relic, Grimstroke. That is, oh my god. The Ink Swells in general, they're just going to be ridiculous now. On top of what they already have been. He also now has finally finished up an item. Kuro has a Lotus too, so it's just going to be so hard for Nisha to ever find a target properly. Secret will find their own Spell Prism, but the battle's coming to them. Matu.
Oh, he's been found. They've made the jump on him, Matu.
The Lotus?
It's going to save him momentarily as he's inside of the snowball. He's still very, very low here. He's been linked up. They'll try and force it to the side. RTW's in with the Swiss Slash, Omni Slash over towards Puppey. Takes down the Veno. They get the jump over towards Matu. Matu's out of the game for 2 minutes. No buyback. As he is dead, they'll celebrate by denying mind control as a team. As mind control's gone, but it's all good. They deny him. And the Secret get nothing out of that. And now Nigma's going to have a full 100 seconds to play. There's no gyro in the game.
Straight to the bottom lane. The Razor's dead, but I think they can definitely look for it. Actually, Miracle says, screw it, I don't want Zai doing any type of creep cutting. I want this kill.
Has he got the damage here? Zai up to the high ground, and he's back to the low ground. As he gets pushed back down by Miracle.
But his team, you know, his team's doing the damage. ILTW, I don't need the puck.
He doesn't.
I'm a jug.
And Zai will still die. Miracle is still able to chase him down and get the kill.
Wow.
That's
and now he has Coil available. And when he does return down bottom to join his team.
ILTW he's ready to run in and look for these kills. He wants more to pad up his KDA. They're taking the racks. The Secret with just 3 alive. Not really a whole lot they can do to stop this.
No, this has been some really nice spellcasting, really good team fights from Nigma after a bit of a tough start there. They started to turn up the action themselves. So they were like, all right, we're done getting initiated and we're done getting ran at and going 1 by 1. We're running as a 5-man squad, and it's really worked out when they started running together more.
Absolutely nice. I'd say normally you get these teams, they make these changes, you know, player out, player in, and then, you know, they look a bit shaky on the first few games. This is, you know, against Team Secret as well. You know, what a debut this is for Nigma.
Absolutely.
This is huge.
Yeah. ILTW is looking like he's fitting perfectly with the team. This guy, we've seen him play so many times before. He's also got a massive hero pool too, so I'm looking forward to see what other stuff he can play for this team, because this is just an excellent display for this team right now.
Right, who's getting the Ags here? Probably Mind Control. It's only Mind Control and Kuro that don't have one right now.
Maybe Kuro just takes it then. Nah, they'll give it to Mind
They'll
Control.
take it.
Core,
I mean,
guess.
it's going to help with the high ground siege. Pushing down those buildings.
But we love the Dark Portrait.
We do. It's Puppey.
Puppey. He's caught far outside.
Yeah. The memories of the safety of the jungle long distance now for
Well, you know
Puppey.
what? Team Nigma is doing a very good service for the people.
Yeah.
You know, Jungle Venom's
Jungle Venom.
he's losing. He's losing. So.
Look at that, the power of the healing ward there. 45k healing done here by this one little ward.
I haven't seen it get sniped too much from Veno wards either. They've done a great job with every time they do use it to have it in a great position. ILTW, DD in the bottle at the ready.
Oh, and Miracle's in. He's able to proc the E on Disc on Yapsop. Missile's getting sent back the way here of Matu. He's taken a few of them on the reflect. 60 seconds, no puppy against Secret caught in a situation where they're trying to defend with a... Oh, there's the combo, baby! The Dream Coil into the kick. He's out. They're calling it. Secret's had enough of this one. GG is called as Nigma will take game 1 here of the best of 3. And as I say, you know, this has got to feel great for them. You know, they've made a change. They come in, the first showing. It's honestly, this is looking like some of the best Dota that they've played in quite some time. You know, a performance like this, just top stuff across the board from Nigma.
Yeah, and it has to be some nice confidence that boosts in as well when your brand new guy comes in, he dies once in the game. Like that was such a good performance from ILTW, really carrying the team. Versus Secret, versus some instant disables. There's Dooms, there's Hexes, there's all this kind of stuff, and he kept his cool. Really good job from ILTW and Miracle in particular, and GH. Some really clutch snowball saves at some crucial moments, turning the game around and just playing aggressive. That's what I noticed. Like when they're playing a little more defensively, that's when you saw like Secret starting to get this 10,000 plus gold lead. As soon as Nigma started to kick off these team fights, get good initiations, get good spell connections, and sticking as a unit, they brought it right back to Secret.
Absolutely. And, you know, for sure, Secret maybe trying something a little different. They try the jungle Veno, which looked to have a good start at the end of the day, though. Wasn't part of a winning lineup as Nigma were able to deal with it. We'll see how much more of a test maybe they get in game 2. As you know, as the panel said, this series is all very important for these two teams. Secret are not going to let this one fly past them at 2-0. Imagine if they were trying some experimentation here in game 1, they're going to change it up a bit in game 2. But honestly, if Nigma look as good as they did here, I think Secret's got to be pretty scared, as this game 1, Nigma, pretty much flawless here from the mid-game to the end. As game 1 goes to Nigma against Secret.
And your pubs are saved. That's right. Hopefully we're not going to see any Veno jungle again, even though it did seem to work out. But we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about everything game-related. And knowing my panel, probably also a little bit not game-related, but we'll be right back and do all of that after a break.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
This game started out in a unique way, showing us the Veno jungle having the Razor die while the Tusk was trying to fight jungle Veno. And we thought Team Secret had a great start. And to be fair, they did have quite the great start. But turns out Team Nigma, when it comes down to fighting, they are very much on top of things. And they were able to fight and claw their way back into getting that lead on their side again as well, and then closing the game out with the W for them. This was, of course, the first game for both of these teams in the DreamLeague Season 15 season. Western European DPC League. I absolutely loved the first game of the series. I really hope there will be 3, but Team Nigma, they showed up to play T.
Yeah, I think both of these teams played exceptionally well, but it's just Team Nigma, their ability to just keep themselves in the game, just I think through RDW's farm. A few carry players would forego a farming item first just because of the type of game. He went SMY first, he was able to join fights, and then he still was, top net worth at the end of the game. So yeah, I think RTW for sure, standout player.
Yeah, status resistant, move speed, very effective.
Zoom, zoom, no doom.
We needed that. I called GG after the triple kill with track bottom lane. I'm like, all right, this is
game over. 2-0,
yeah,
quick
like
2-0, done.
4K golden XP lead. I'm like, there's no way you're coming back from this. And they're 10K down, and yet somehow going toe to toe with Secret until they eventually pull out the win. Just really well played. And it honestly, I just worked this entire week. This is the first time I was like, damn, now that's Dota.
Yeah.
Beautiful, yeah.
I absolutely loved this as well. And I know that normally around this time we'd also let Purge have a say, but unfortunately Dota TV not working. Also a slight fortunate for us because we just reached our highest viewer numbers yet, probably partially due to people not being able to watch the Dota TV for that game, but hopefully it's fixed for the next game. It's not on our side, it's on a small indie company.
Yeah, it's not our fault.
But we are profiting from it. But I mean, this game definitely deserves that kind of love as well from everybody watching. And I think, T, you had one specific point you wanted to make regarding Team Secret.
Oh, I did.
You did.
Actually, it's for both teams. I think the warding in this game was exceptional. And this is basically like a budget weatherman right now, guys. If you really
can ask for a pause if you want.
Can we pause? We need the dire vision. Everyone, give vision to everyone, please. Production. Pause. All right, so look at the minimap, guys. This is what's really important.
Minimap.
The way in which this game works, Nigma just want to fight. Oh, sorry, Secret just want to fight on their own side of the map. The minimap, Puppy flooded their side with sentries, allowing themselves to have full control. But the issue is, they never really got control on the opposite side of the river. Radiant advantage in this high ground area. They have their own vision that just expired. And I just think the vision game from Nigma was exceptional. They're taking pretty much every fight, not even fighting into vision. That's the key thing here. They're fighting into complete fog, complete darkness, and they're able to out-position and out-maneuver Secret when they're the ones who are pretty much seeing most of the map.
Very odd that Secret did not buy a Solar Crest.
I thought Poppy would do that.
And I think
let's watch the fight anyway, just for the fun of the team fight.
Is I think in a lot of ways just that the itemization from Nigma is superior. Also, that drain from mind control on Tomatu, that pretty much wins the fight. Like at this point, you're playing without a carry as Team Secret. The net worth doesn't matter, and they've already lost Doom and Lion in the pit.
Can we? Yeah. So we pause again for 1 second, just for the fun of pausing. Oy. So this high ground for Radiant, where they have that ward is like imber broken for Roshan control. And that is the one ward. That's what I was saying, but we couldn't see it in the previous highlight. Is simply this ward being available for Nigma is
at
why...
the moment, you're meaning on the mini-map, right?
On the mini-map, yes.
On the mini-map, the Radiant ward, because when you're pointing, they don't actually see where you're pointing.
I can't weatherman properly,
don't really think... Did they even use that ward?
Yeah, it's very helpful for
that ward that is a little bit on the right, on the left side of the Roshan pit.
Did you even watch the game, Kyle?
Yes, I did. That ward didn't...
It was so good. I just
I mean, this is a support play right here. This is the warning game. What's
team fight. Yeah. And in this team fight, I feel like it's just
it sets themselves up. They can't get wrapped around.
So it's very mind control had nothing to do with it. It was the ward. The ward is what allowed.
And this is why we don't do weatherman with 2 people.
Yeah.
What, Kyle? Why? What? No.
If you were to break this game down and you want to say like one thing that you want the team to improve next game, like what is the main thing that you think Team Secret did wrong?
I think Zai has to utilize his gold better and either be somebody buying more items similar to what Puppy did, or he has to be like some source of damage or control himself.
He didn't really have gold though. That's the issue.
He had a lot. He had an Aether Lens, a Force Staff, half of a Lotus Orb. What else?
But he was a bounty hunter.
Yeah. So basically, the issue here is simply when they got those items, they never took a team fight that was successful. That's when Nigma hit their stride. And the way in which this lineup works, Veno hits jungle, Bounty with his move speed and ability to play offlane by himself, he gets, cheap stuff. And then 2-3 big fights with Track, he then jumps up the net worth. That fight never happened, so his items always look bad. He could go for cheaper items that are better looking.
Well, I
but-
just think they swapped the roles a bit. Like,
Puppy was 3 for sure.
Puppy
in
was
this game.
huge, but I'd like to see, like, Puppy should be the one trying to tank the Razor. He finds mind control. MC was playing without a blink, correct? Like, there isn't a scenario where he should be able to get a full link on your gyrocop.
Now,
That
there's
loses you
one
the
thing
game.
that both of you mentioned while the draft was still going on. When we went for the last pick of Secret, I asked, like, what does this hero need to do? What do they still need in their lineup? And the answer was pretty simple. They need someone to go in first. And then they went with Bounty Hunter. Definitely doesn't want to go in first. Was that a problem you felt like then? If you're talking about roles, because does Venno really take over that role?
Bounty can go in first when he gets like that plus 2-3k net worth, just because of the shard with the damage mitigation with that. It's very strong. The issue simply was Nigma just hit their stride. I think Secret, they played really clean Dota. Rotations of Timberman sitting behind the tree line being ready to counterplay. They're playing really, really well. But they weren't ready, 3-4 fights down the line to then counterplay when Nigma grouped up as 5. And they were like with an SMY jug just barreling into this mid lane. They were never ready for, they're coming at us now. We're the ones running at them. And that alone, that kind of gave the shift of momentum towards Nigma. And we just saw the highlight, 3 Roshan go to Nigma.
The bounty pick is kind of cute. It's niche. They're trying to do this jungle Venno. And
It
they get
unlocks
that
the Venno
early
jungle
lead.
for sure.
Yeah, but the thing is, you still don't have anything to handle the Juggernaut, and that was a big issue. But really, hats off to Kuro, Miracle, and the boys. Miracle.
I want to say hats off to ILTW. A lot of pressure on that guy.
26, 3, and 28 combined on those 2 cores. Both, I think, played excellently, and yes, credit to ILTW.
Yeah, it was phenomenal seeing the team there. Of course, first showing with this roster as Team Nigma. Let's find out if they can repeat their results in game number 2, because that's where we are headed. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a break.
Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible now that you are here. I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the
Team Secret versus Team Enigma, the type of Dota we love to see. And we already loved game number 1, and we hope that game 2 lives up to our expectations just as much. We're ready to show you the draft all ready for this game 2 of a best of 3. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. I'm joined by Kyle and by Tigov. And, well, I know you like to see us, but you're only going to see it for a short, snappy second because the draft is well underway, and I can't wait to see what's happening. IO Gyro! Oh, love it.
They gave him the PL.
You know what I'd love to see from Nigma is the refreshing take on IO Gyro, because of course RDW, he loves playing, you know, some IO carry. What's also pretty good? Gyro mid. What makes this combo good? Maybe put the IO in the safe lane, the Gyro in the mid lane, you pick a strong lane to enable the IO, and now you have a really big mid-game orientated draft once again. Or they can just go support IO with GH, sure.
IO... What was the discussion? If it's core, it wins. If it's support, it loses. Pretty much the rule.
Pretty much the rule of thumb, yeah.
But how does Carry Wisp fare against Phantom Lancer? Because
that doesn't matter. PL's always picked
on the other team.
Never mind. Yeah, for a second there, I thought it was banned, but it was banned previous game in the first phase.
Yeah.
So
I think it depends. It fares well because of the gyro. I think they, if in this weird scenario that I proposed, if it is to work, then the IR and the gyro complement each other. A lot of magic damage coming out to deal with the likes of a PL. But you know, let's not get carried away with the kind of that weird iteration.
Okay, so can we learn anything from the bans of the Timber, the Abaddon, and the Lesh? Or are those all just heroes that do okay against
protecting
PL?
the Phantom Lancer? I think the Abaddon is just because they respect it with a core Wisp so much.
But for the idea of what Nigma brings to a game, they're all heroes that allow for mid-game snowballing, kind of you centralize your draft around it. You know, Oracle enables the Husker, the Troll, the +1 to go in. The Tusk is just insane damage and Roshan potential. Timber, Aber, and Lesh, they're all exit the laning phase. They're just accelerants to just map pressure because they're crossing the river and doing stuff. So yeah.
They have Phantom Lancer. You ban Timber Lesh.
Sure, and you ban Timber Lesh. I'm just giving it a better way of saying it, Carl.
You gotta. I feel like I'm an 8th grade English class. You know, you got to write that book report. We're like, all right, well, it's really only worthy of a Cliff Notes, but we've got to finish the full 2 pages.
Yeah, the 2 pages. Sometimes it's kind of cool.
The ET.
Oh, yeah, this is a favorite once again.
We saw ET played by Brain very successfully on the off lane. Is there a chance Mind Control takes this one?
I'm down for it.
Yeah. Has he played that? I know you're all big on the checking of the pubs of the players, T.
I'm checking. I'm having a gander.
Every offlaner can play ET. Seb was doing it before it even got passed.
He hasn't played it.
On any of his heroes?
Mind Control, no.
He has no Smurfs.
And doesn't have any Smurfs.
Smurfing
Mind Control
is
an honest man.
Offense,
yeah, he's
Kyle.
honest.
Wait, is it really?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's that guy. He's always streaming like
I know,
accounts.
and he's about to get
literally
banned.
boosting accounts.
We're getting through the banning.
Yeah,
process.
you know, there's a lot of paperwork.
He's a lot of admin.
Right.
A lot of admin. Quick draft though. Snap pick center into a snap pick center.
That is an interesting point though. Like, shouldn't pros kind of have to Smurf? That's why you hide your match history. Otherwise, people can find out what you're playing. It's open in the API.
I feel like if you're practicing in pubs, you're playing pubs which are public. You don't need to hide.
Yeah, you're playing with 9 other people.
Yeah,
sure, but
that's a talking point for another day. We got a draft of game 2, Nigma and Secret, Carl, and we have a Sanking and an ET. So this, again, I'd love to see this be an IO ET lane, Sanking in some 4 or 3 capacity with the gyro mid. I think that it plays well to the evolution of this team with RTW and Miracle, and I really want to see them just try something a little bit more creative because they have got game 1 up against Secret.
Sand King Core is quite nice against the Phantom Lancer though, with the cost build.
It is true. Yeah,
you just play really aggressive in the lane. I just don't really buy it. I have yet to see Sand King have a ton of success. I feel like we've been saying this for like a decade. Yeah. Like, it just doesn't seem good ever.
He needs the 4 to do a lot of work. Like, he needs that Willow, he needs that Murano, if you care about lane but not the game. Like, you need that +1 to really take the fight.
So far, I feel like, you know, we've seen a lot of these mid-game team fights. It's especially true of these 2 teams. And right now it feels like Secret have a lot more in the bank. Like, the initiation is just so much simpler with an ink swell onto one of the 3 heroes.
It's the opposite of that as well, though. In game 1, why did they lose? They could take fights, but when they took a fight and they didn't want to take it, they couldn't get out. Now they have PL, Centaur and Void Spirit, all super elusive heroes in the game. So if Secret doesn't want to take a fight, they will always be able to disengage, reset, and then maybe go again. And when you have heroes like, you know, a Gyro, BKB, he can fight. With BKB, he can't. ET, if he has ult, you know, like, these are very on and off heroes from Nigma. So, yeah, I like the idea of Secret, and it clearly sees how they've read game one and why they lost, and they're adapting slightly. You know, we need a bigger win condition. We need to be able to choose the fights we want to take. We can't just fall victim to, oh wait, Nigma's now running at us. We're done. So I like the slight evolution there, but for Nigma, they need to decide exactly where they're going with their heroes, unless it is just the simplicity of.
I like the bans from Secret.
They are one game up, of course, as well. So this would be
that's why I want to see them get a bit creative.
Yeah.
They have last pick.
That's so scary.
It
When your
actually-
draft looks this nice and you have last pick, that's spooky.
I could see. I don't know who would play it, and I guess I know who would have played it. But Meepo last pick looked really strong. I think they need something that sort of changes the win condition. It looks like a Wisp support at the moment, and I'm just not sold on Wisp Gyro into the hero Secret have. Like Centaur considered a good counter pick, as is PL, and then a Void Spirit with an Inkswell just terrifies me. How are you going to stay alive as a Wisp ET support duo? How will you make active plays around the map?
You know what scares me most is that Kuro barely took any time in the bonus time for this draft. He knew exactly what he wanted, and he has got almost 2 minutes left. Team Secret on the 1 minute ticking down on their bonus time. Looking for a hero for Yapsor as per Kuro's bans.
Like,
What's still in the pool that blows up Tiny? I mean, Io. I mean, Tiny was going to be...
It's not a bad Rubik game.
I love the bans. I love the Willow and the Rubik bans for sure, because when you have Centaur, you want that ranged hero. So even like, I'd say like an SD as well, if that's still available. Against ET, you can purge everything from there so he's not too tanky. You have the save.
Yeah, but that's real tricky.
But it is less map pressure. And
if it's the Yapsor, I mean, he'd just go Earthshaker, right?
Oh, Sky.
Even better.
Nice. Yeah,
we saw that in the first series. Seems somewhat underrated. Did it get changed at all?
Which one?
Skywrath. I think you just got a couple of tweaks, maybe a little more base intelligence.
Yeah, nothing too left field for sure.
It's the second time we saw him today. So
really good setup.
A lot of burst.
Very strong with the Grimstroke as well. Like, this is actually an absurd amount of burst damage. You can output double silence into Q spam.
But if they don't win their lane, then they go into a difficult spot of PL has to hit jungle. He can't really go just defusal and fight because Gyro is that big magic damage to deal with that.
Does Grimstroke PL lose a lane, though? Like, do either of these side lanes lose?
Sanking can pressure with the correct 4. I think maybe with the ET, it's
yeah, because if that is the duo lane, I mean, that's most likely,
Yeah.
right? The ET Sand King lane?
It's a lot of punch as well.
Sure.
We'll see with their last pick. There's too much like up in the air with Nigma where they might be very creative or they could just go.
You can
Also, Centaur isn't that one of those heroes that can actually do fairly okay by himself as well. And we know that Secret loves to leave Zai on an island, preferably on the safe lane island, and then go for the tri lane.
This wouldn't be for right now. Dual lanes are like optimal because Centaur plus Sky. Centaur is the perfect buffer for a big like int explosive hero like Sky, and eventually Centaur is sufficient with Vanguard and Retaliate behind tower, opens up Sky to then rotate into lanes that might not be so good.
Darkseer.
Okay.
Well, then we're going to have a little bit of a change of who's playing what.
It is the
the Miracle Sand King!
Okay, this is kind of cool.
Did not expect that.
No,
Sorry for everybody's eardrums.
Not at all. I was honestly expecting something, but this is the creativity that I wanted to see.
Yeah?
Woo, this is refreshing.
I think Mind Control is the only player in the world I'm happy to see on Darkseer, but this is ambitious. Like, you have a really cool setup now with Vac into SK stun, and we've seen some people try out SK mid, but the trouble is, like, where are your item peaks, and, you know, how are you going to scale? Because the trouble is that Secret's lineup is just going to get more and more formidable, but the laning phase could be okay. Caustic build against Void Spirit, how he'll win that, right?
Yeah, Sand King will be able to pressure for sure. I would love to see the Arrow play aggressive, potentially into the PL. Don't just accept some Centaur Skylane where they're bullying you. So initial 5-man smokes, entry into the game, get good vision out, find out the lanes will be critical for this game. But I love the creativity from Nigma. It's just a breath of fresh air seeing them just pick different heroes rather than the standard, like, what they used to do pre-patch. So, yeah. It's going to be a great game.
Will we have a game 3? Maybe.
I hope so, because Dota's real good.
Yeah, it is.
I think so. I like to your point, what we're seeing out of them, because I think that they've been missing this sort of X factor. Like, oh shit, miracles on Sand King. This is something we haven't said about this team. We haven't been surprised by them much last season.
People
but
just saw the 1,000 game record on GH. Sorry, I jumped ahead. That was the highlights that are shown. Sorry.
No, that was good. Yeah. Just all right.
well, he should hopefully. I think he'll have another
1,001.
Yes, 1,001. It is time to head over to a commentary team of OD Pixel and Fogged. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game 2 from Nigma versus Secret. I'm OD Pixel here with Fogged. Hope you're all having a beautiful evening, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, Fogged, what are you looking forward to seeing here? I mean, obviously, the standout thing has got to be that Miracle is on the mid Sand King.
What? No, it's obviously Elder Titan. That's always going to be the thing that stands out for me. It's ET every time. My favorite hero. Love it. Unfortunately, it's a 5 position, so he's going to get no farm, so we're not going to see the true fun briefcase, but we got to see that earlier. It still fits well, though. I actually like how it fits with like the amping up. I always love heroes like Gyrocopter because it works in both synergies with the way the aura works. Sand King works really well with it. Same thing with Darkseer, too. So some fun stuff coming out from Team Nigma and Secret. They're going for more like your stable, kind of like these buffed heroes, and they do have good ways to actually like pick heroes off, but when I look at team fight, I'm terrified of this Team Nigma draft.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's you got to be careful as a little old Scar
really
of this game. I feel a few hits from a flat cannon and a stun, and Yapsor's going to be out of action every time.
And I see potential for like the late game too, right? This Darkseer versus PL. You're going to have a PL eventually later on too. That's going to be incredibly powerful. So we'll see how it all kicks off. Nigma trying to pose themselves a bit aggressive since they do have that ET Sand King strength, but it will just be a 2-for-2 exchange, it looks like. Matu's going to go check it out, but my control is going to claim that rune.
Yeah.
I'm super excited to watch Sand King mid. I actually had a couple games with a couple Sand King mids, and it's been much more impressive than I thought it was going to be.
I mean, because this hero, it had some sort of buffs on like the later talents, but nothing really that would change the early game, right? This hero didn't really get changed.
It's just different the way that you can actually play around now. Like if you do get an Aghanims and the way you can actually play in a distance with your epicenter and even with your shard, I'll be honest, I've actually seen the shard being a lot more impressive than I thought it was going to be too. There's actually a lot of fun plays and fun, like crazy damage potentials you can do inside these fights. And it used to be one of the best heroes in the game versus PL for multiple different regions. Sure, Caustic doesn't apply to illusions like they did that one crazy patch, but overall throughout the game, it's an AoE control versus illusions. You've got 2 different forms of clear, and you've got a buffed up ET spirit behind it that's going to make it stronger.
I don't think it's going to be too much fun to lane against in the mid lane for Nisha here. That Caustic finale, I mean, you see it. Look at the damage that's being done. It's not fun. Any melee hero in a 1v1 against a Sand King is not going to have a great time, and it is just going to be one of those matchups as well that Nisha just probably hasn't played in too much when he's playing mid Void Spirit.
No, I mean, any melee hero, like you said, it's so difficult, especially if he goes 2 points in the Caustic too, it's like devastating. I don't know if he's going to full commit because you probably want to go for more points in your Sandstorm and stuff, but the lane is going to be tough. Nisha's going to have to find some ways to recover, maybe get some help. Let's see how these side lanes are doing. Centaur versus Gyro. I feel like we've seen this one a lot in particular since you have that big, chunky base damage and great animation versus Gyro. Zai should do pretty well down here with the backup of Yapsor.
And in terms of the PL, obviously just got hit last night or so by some further nerfs, but overall still a net gain for this hero after 7.29, you feel? That the nerfs are not enough to take him away from being still one of the stronger carries this patch?
Nope, still feels great, especially into certain matchups where they just eventually they might not be able to deal with illusions. So we're talking about how they do have some good ways of just this continuous damage, but if he gets too tanky, you know, Sand King's dead, how the hell do they clear illusions? Like, we'll get to that point later on, but yeah, this hero's still super strong. I mean, your item peak timings are just so damn good as mid.
In the river, Nisha, he's got a TP. Have they got the damage?
They
do. He's out of lane with no TP, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to get a few tips coming into the mid here. And nice to see as well, you know, Nigma, a team where it's not about tipping your enemies, it's about tipping your buddies, tipping your allies here. Some very nice friendly tips here from Nigma this series that you got to take your hat off to.
Oh my, and he got both range creep denies too. Puppy even shows up trying to get XP and he doesn't even give him that.
Oh, I mean,
like Puppy knows he has to TP. He had to TP mid here. He's like, I'm not going to leave a full wave of experience to nobody.
I mean, Nisha's only got 8 CS. I think he's getting, you know, demoted. He's playing support Void Spirit now. Puppy's going to start playing some mid Grim.
And somehow they've done a great job top where a lot of times you see these Darkseer's first 2 levels, there's like 10 denies on the safe laner. Matu has 1. My control's at 17 last hits.
Puppy.
Miracle.
It's going to be alright. Bow strike not quite having the range to catch him. As Nisha has returned, he's made the long walk back to mid.
Nice early bottle picked up from Mind Control. We see Kuroki's actually the one carrying it. That's why he went over there to fill up that rune. This is really nice for Darkseers as well now, too. Just being able to go for these earlier bottles. Of course, we've already seen the bottles on Darkseer, but just that much bigger of a benefit that you can apply pressure with bounties. I mean, I'm actually probably just going to continue watching this mid, because I feel like bottom, the gyro will start to recover soon, because Skywrath can't actually apply too much pressure, but mid is just, I don't know how Nisha recovers. He's going to have to like stack and just hope.
It's hard. I mean, we've seen these games before where a Void Spirit just has such a tough lane in the middle, and your impact is just so much harder to have for sort of the mid game. You're going to be under leveled, and you're not going to have sort of that fast item timing that Void Spirits love to rush towards Orchids or Ags or just something, or Yules to make plays with. It's going to be slow because of this tough matchup you've had.
Absolutely, and the one fortunate thing at least is like that is the only big stun that he has to worry about, right? It's the Burrow Strike. Besides that, there's some missiles and stomps that he has to deal with in a vacuum, but those are not as easy to, you can't really control a Void Spirit as easily without that. So at least Nisha does have that in the mid game that he will be able to just pierce right into whichever place that he does want to play. Miracle.
Farming the small camp as well, some efficiency here. Gets behind the tower, grabs the creep wave, takes it over to the camp. He'll happily clear up both of these with the caustic finale.
That denies Nisha the potential to stack and farm that camp. He's even going to block it himself to make sure Nisha can't farm it. Going to get a ward up, and now he applies pressure onto the mid lane too. Great stuff that we're seeing from Miracle here in this mid lane.
Oh yeah, the Sand King mid looking very good so far. That's Kuro. Looking probably quite dead. He gets the stomp off actually with the TP. Kuro's away. He's going to be able to get himself back to base.
The salve, I think that actually saved him. The salve and then instantly TPs right afterwards. It actually continues for a couple extra seconds, and he lives with like 60 HP. So yeah, that is probably what saves him. Clutch stuff coming in from Team Nigma.
And bottom lane, it does look like we are starting to see after a slow struggle for RTW on the first few waves, he is catching up and he's doing fine. They brought the pressure lane into his face, and he's recovering. He hasn't died. He's not fed down here. He's dealt with it. We'll see again on the replay. So let's see how much damage he does go down. So down to about 100 HP.
He starts
popping the salve. Let's see how much if they can do 100 HP. They did. Yeah, he went down to 20. He would have absolutely been dead. Just spot on. Spot on. I mean, just something about Nigma today where they're just completely turned on about everything. Nothing. They're giving it their full potential. And
they're turned on about everything.
Oh, I mean, I am watching them play. This is some brilliant stuff.
Yeah, no, it's phenomenal. It really is. Like, the gyro has recovered. As you said, Centaur good versus gyro in the first few levels, but he's gotten better. And Skywrath overall as a hero, you're still kind of the same. You don't have this dominant early laning presence. Your hero really does start to fall off quite hard. You've gotten buffs, but they're not really that big. He's going to snipe some couriers, though.
All right, yeah. Goodbye to your TP, Clarity, and Observer Ward, Mr. GH. As Yapsel takes that away. Zai, he's dead. All right, RTW and GH now in position to get kills onto Zai. If the lane wasn't sort of getting recovered as nicely as it was already, now getting kills on the offlaner as well.
So much magic damage, just the overcharge bumping up the gyrocopters for Rocket Barrage. Even a 1,200 HP hero like Centaur just gets chewed through. And Skywrath has to watch. Skywrath does not contribute anything besides just a little slow that comes up from that concussive, which is the ability that got buffed.
So he's got to be careful. Now the level 6 has been hit, they've got that extra bit of firepower with the cooldown if an opportunity arises for a kill.
Yeah, and I know he really wants the Vanguard because it really is like the best item you can get on Centaur, but there's a lot of arguments for a hood that might be necessary this game. There's just so much magic that's coming out from Nigma.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, Vanguard is what he's got queued up, but I mean, I know it did get buffed. But you're absolutely right. A hood is going to go a long, long way here this game.
It feels really good on Centaur, though. I do have to reiterate. Like with Retaliant and with the Vanguard, I've seen like everybody doing it now too. It feels really good. But this game, like I'm saying, it just could be appropriate for him to actually go for hood, maybe even pipe eventually in this game. It's Miracle. almost has his Blink Dagger finished. So he's going to go for the rush, just playmaking. He's not going to go for some type of greedy like Aghanims, it looks like. He wants to get really active, and I like that because he has Ion Shell too. So he can just run around the map with Ion Shell, with this Blink looking for plays, while Io and Gyrocopter can relocate and join every single one of these fights too and just farm. So I like that he's going to go for this and hope he does continue to go for the Blink. Then he can hunt PL. He can actually just find catches on PL because PL, as we know, it takes some time to actually be able to get involved.
Oh, they want ILTW. They're coming in with the Stampede. They're charging him down. Can they keep him alive? The charges come out. GH keeping him alive for now. Burrow Strike comes in from Miracle. The counter plays there from Nigma. As Zion Puppy will fall, Nigma keep ILTW alive.
I think Miracle was bottling GH as he TPs into, so those little bit of extra increments of healing coming from the IO tether, it gets amplified, it gets turned. 4-0, Nigma, 0 mistakes so far, and they've even forced PL to jungle. This is just all looking fantastic for them right now.
This is some crazy stuff. And Miracle just casually 4.6k net worth at the moment. 1k ahead of that of Nisha.
He's got Blink, he's got Fairy's Trinket, he's got Epi. He can kill like anybody really on the map if he connects.
See if they're able to get the jump
Thinking
on
about
Nisha.
it. He's going to wait for the Darks here, it looks like. Maybe just the +1, that little extra control with the vacuum.
They need it. They need it. Wouldn't be quite enough damage between him and the ET, so
no.
A third was needed.
Oh yeah, there's no points in the aura yet on Kuro either. He's gone for just, he's 5 positions, so he can't.
See what sort of a jump they can get. This is all under the ward, so that the Blink reveal will be spotted out by Secret. Nisha actually going to get the jump on it. Kuro. I mean, he's actually able to walk away. Miracle's in with the Burrow Strike. The stomp down Nisha. He's going to jump in for the kill. He's not going to get it. Kuro's going to live. Oh, no. They just can't get anything this game, Secret.
And now he may have revealed the fact that there's a ward on the high ground there, too, with the way that he moved instantly to when Kuro was making the rotation over.
He's just not dying this game, Kuro. Look at that play up top with the healing salve in the river. Nisha not able to finish him off. He's unkillable, Kuro.
And yeah, look at this, the D ward. Immediately, like I was saying, he knows because of the way that Nisha moved toward him and the way that they've reacted running away, he's going to be able to get a D ward. He has Tranquil Boots, so he full heals too, and now he takes a point in Aura to be able to buff up, all that magic damage his team has. This is really good stuff from Nigma.
Nisha? Look get a courier.
Value. They need that.
Well, this time, ILTW, he's going to be ahead of Matu's farm on the PL.
And he's going to be able to get this Maelstrom that is so good versus Phantom Lancer, and he's got Overcharge behind him, so it's buffed. It's spell amplified versus that PL2. They got a deep ward as well to be able to watch while Matu is farming. They know Secret is not fight ready. They can just keep running at them right now with this early Blink Dagger.
See them trying to catch Nisha, and missiles heading his way, but they won't dive in for him, Nigma.
But they're forcing. Look at Matu's positioning. They just forced him completely out of the right side of the map. Just wasted like a full minute of his time to go TP to jungle. They'll take the Ancients away. And making all the right moves. And we did see Zai. He did go for Hood, by the way. He did not go for that Vanguard. And he's going to go straight for the Blink after. Yeah, it's like all magic damage.
It really is. It really is. It absolutely needs that to turn up to the fights and get involved, especially with the levels that Nigma's hero is getting in against, especially against the mid-sanking Miracle kicking out an insane amount of magical damage.
Another power rune for Miracle. Has he gotten... Is that every single one, I think? I want to say. Did he give up any of them just yet? I don't believe so.
We're seeing as well was the fastest Blink Dagger timing. Not too surprising though, seeing as how well his lane went. And he is the mid-sanking. He's going to have that boost to farm, especially with those cute little moves he made around the small creep cap.
It's the fact that he's so high level too. Like he's got max Sandstorm, max Burrow. He's got, of course, as we said, the Fairy Trinket. So it's a PL. When he shows up, these illusions are going to die pretty quickly. Include like an Ion Shell as well being thrown in. This isn't going to be an easy recovery for Secret by any means.
I mean, that is the thing. So for Matu, what's his game plan? When he's got the Diffusal Blade, is he turning up or can he not? When does he start thinking about getting involved? Is it after the first time, or does he have to get a few items in before he can fight into Nigma?
I think he needs both the hood and the defusal before he even wants to get anywhere near the fights. But even then, it doesn't look easy at all. I think Secret has to play some type of playoff or pick-off game and then try to like outnumber Nigma or just catch them really out of position. Because I think if Nigma's ever grouped up, just like it started to look like in that last game, there's no way Secret can battle into this. Like 3 points in vacuum even too, on top of everything. Like mind control, he's just maxing it out. So it just synergizes so well with the call down, with the Sanking stun, with the with the Earth Splitter as well. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Secret, they are smoked now. I believe they have the blink and the Atos, so now they can actually make plays.
Nigma's on the high ground though. Stampede in, they're gonna get the jump onto RTW with the Mystic Flares in enough burst to take him out. It's not, he's gonna get relocated over to the side, but Matu's there waiting. We'll be able to kill him off. Now turn towards the next two targets, Soulbind with the setup, but Secret a little hesitant on committing into this, even with RTW dead.
Miracle, he epied the floor.
Well, the floor's dead, I guess. A Secret, they've got to find the IO. They're going to be able to jump over, get the grab on the mind control. The setup's there with the Remnant. They get the vacuum. Oh, the bar straight. Oh, there's the combo, baby. There's the combo onto the four of them as they take down three. And Miracle's not done yet. He's running down Matu. Matu and Yapso, they've got to get out of there. As there we have it, as you were saying before, these points in the vacuum, the setups there from mind control. And Nigma with a beautiful turnaround. They don't need the carry in the game. They just need those two. Miracle and mind control comboing it up perfectly. Nearly 3k damage done there. As, hey, he didn't need an epicenter.
It shows the epicenter, but that's the one that hit the floor. That was only a burrow strike, as well as the caustic and the sandstorm.
Oh, he doesn't need no epicenter. The floor can have it.
I just want to see it again, honestly. Let's bring the replay already. Everybody just wants to see that vacuum again.
Let's see that.
That was just way too pretty. But they did get the kill. They got the gyrocopter. They surprised him with the blink and the Atos reveal. Don't think it's going to catch them again, though. God, that was so pretty. I miss seeing Sanking Darkseer together. You know, that's how you make Darkseer work, Kyle. Or that's how you make Sanking work. You just pick Darkseer with it every time.
Sanking Darkseer,
make that combo.
I mean, yeah, that was always one of the sort of the funnest duos to have, paired up with the Darkseer. But
Up top.
Nisha, he's actually going to go in on this.
They're all here.
They're in onto RTW. And can they burst through? Mystic Flare's going to get dropped down onto the IO. Will kill him. RTW is still able to get his spells off. The cooldown's out. And Nigma's going to be able to turn this one around. They've found two. They're looking over towards another. They've got the catch on Zai.
And Matu, he shows up in the back. He does kill off Kuroki, but now he's being chased. He used his doppel. 5 seconds remaining on it. They're actually going to throw the wall.
Yeah. Start getting the illusions working on. So Miracle's going to have the jump up in a bit of time. Yeah, it's ready. But there is an invis rune. Or do they have detection? They don't, but do they need it? They do. The vacuum not quite able to catch him as Matu. He's able to walk out of there. The invis rune saving his life. Oh, I say that. Miracle's actually still chasing, and Matu does show to farm the camp. But he's fine. Yapso's by his side. He'll get out of there. 12-4 now, though, for Team Nigma. And they're at a 4k advantage.
Gyro survives during all that big brunt. Look at how he's building on IL2W. A casual cloak thrown in there, give him the Sage for that increased health too from the IO. I love the little extra stats. Oh my, look. With the ET Spirit on top, just beautiful.
Oh my goodness, let's look at that again.
One more time.
I mean, that vacuum sucked in a good way. 4 heroes straight away.
Somehow Yapsor's right on the cusp of it too. That could have just been all 5.
They got to watch out for those combos. And back in the action, Yapso does die. RTW had to pick up a kill, and on the mid lane, Miracle's already making the jump in onto Matu. Get the vacuum, surging Miracle up as well with the Sandstorm down. Matu's out with the Doppelganger.
Just continuing to slow him down. Every time he shows his face, I'm seeing Miracle. No hesitation, he just runs where the PL is located to just stop him from farming. ILTW continuing to keep that lead.
Yeah, top net worth at the moment, 4, 1, and 3.
Nisha farming that creep pretty aggressively. He does have the steps, but there's some catch.
Burrow strike into the Stomp. He's still got a step available. In fact, he's got 2. He's up to the high ground. If they've got anything divided, they have mind control with the vacuum. He's got another step. He's still running, but Kuro's chasing. Kuro's ready to give some punches. He's out to the side with the Assimilate, but he's got no further escape as Nisha goes down. Another kill for Nigma.
Are they going to join their relocate too? I think Secret wanted to go, but yeah, Nigma's too close. They smoke immediately. They're going to opt against looking for the battle there.
I mean, they're just
now
running
Nigma's
at
the
them.
one on the hunt.
There's no Nisha. Dead for 30 seconds. Nigma's got the numbers.
Miracle. Blink down for 8 seconds. Can't quite get on any.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
More time wasted though. Matu does not want to just sit in the trees up here.
So many moves, so much action coming out. I think you'll be forgiven for thinking we were anywhere further into the game. We're only 18 minutes in. But already some of the items and timings that Nigma's hitting and these kills, 14 against the 4. It's looking very spooky for Secret. They've got to try and find some sort of recovery plan here, but Nisha, Zai falling behind. Now Nisha, on the Void Spirit, as we said, that this is not an easy hero to catch back up. He's 1-4-0.
Yeah, really struggling, and they're struggling to really do much of anything. I'm seeing Puppey doesn't want to really show himself. He's also gone for a fighting build rather than a pushing out build. So who's going to really push out lane so much on their team? They have Skywrath and Grimstroke has level 1 Q. So the Centaur probably has to show in lane sometimes, which just completely removes any of their actual ganking potential. So it's just tough for Secret to just play the macro game at the moment versus Team Nigma, who just is looking for battles. They're just running at them. ILTW finishes the full hood. He's like, I'm only dying because of Skywrath and this Centaur burst damage. Screw it. Just tank up through it.
SNY and Hood, yeah, he's a tanky boy. Smart builds here. He's just charging straight in. That's how confident he feels right now. He's running up into the 3 of them. He'll turn with the Stampede. He's going to get the save here as the heal comes through front GH. RTW getting low. The backup's there. Miracle comes in with the burrow strike. The vacuum wall is dropped down.
Goodness.
As RTW finally falls, there'll be a buyback from Zai. Miracle's just running them down. Matu's got no escape. As they lose them one by one. Mind Control still alive. Zai trying to finish him off, but Miracle comes back in with the burrow strike, jumping in onto Zai. Zai will fall. Nisha with another astral step crosses across Mind Control, but it isn't enough damage. Mind Control still alive as Miracle just runs down Nisha. Burrow strike onto the Void Spirit as it's 4 dead on Secret.
They want more.
They're not done yet.
They're
Miracle into the base. He's ready to start diving tier 4s. They've got the setup with the Yules, buying time for the burrow strike. He'll be silenced, but it doesn't matter. They just chase him down with the right click. The towers are hitting hard, and Miracle will die for this dive. Puppey coming in as well. Can they punish GH and Mind Control? As Nisha's chasing, he's coming with a buyback for this. As GH is looking pretty dead. Mind Control will manage to TP out. GH, he will go down slowly, but surely here as Puppey and Nisha chase him down. Essence Ring buys him a bit of time, but he'll still fall. So, I mean, flashy moves from Nigma. A little too overexcited, though, from them diving in. Miracle's aggressive dive on Yapsor does cost him and GH his life.
Great glyph usage right there, we'll call it. As they catch them a little bit off guard. Overextending. ILTW almost gets saved. I think it was Yapsor who comes in clutch with the 8 toes, stopping the relocate initially. That fight could have been a full-blown disaster, but it still was pretty one-sided.
We'll see this dive again. I mean, as you say, what was the thoughts there? You can't underestimate how much these tier 4s do hurt. Few tower hits flying through, and that's a recipe for a pretty dead tanking. Back in the action, we've got another attempt onto ILTW's life coming through, but he's still alive. The burrow strike comes in, he will fall, but the setup's been there. As the walls gets dropped down, Zai falls, Puppey as well. Matu's got to run. As Nigma, they're chasing him down. The hard hits coming out from Kuro. As Matu's trying to run, Miracle's going to be able to find him again with the burrow strike. Double kill for Miracle. As we're seeing,
Matu he can't show up to. It just feels like he can't show up to fights. Like the ET aura, it ruins these type of agi heroes so badly. And with the type of game state that it's been, like Nigma just battles right through it. They lose ILTW, but who cares? They're fine with taking these fights still. As Miracle on the chase again.
Let's see if you can control Nisha long enough. He has got the Yules. Nisha's up to the high ground. Mind Control's in with the jump. He's going to be able to get the vacuum actually onto the 2 of them. And they're going to continue to chase. Miracle's in with another burrow strike over towards Yapsor. Yapsor's gone.
They are respawning though. Zai is about to come back too.
Nisha, can he get back in on this? He's going to be able to get the catch onto Kuro with the ink swell set up from Puppey. Pick at the Phantom's Embrace. So Miracle's got an epicenter. He's ready to go back in, but Nisha's off to the side. Miracle not quite able to make the jump in time. As Nisha's out.
Immediately again though, just right back onto the enemy side. Not looking to push out the side lanes so much. Just keep looking for this battle. Force these reactions. As that looks like now, Roche is going to be on the menu.
Yeah,
They've got the pipe, as they finished a while ago on mind control. They're feeling really strong around this area. Even though they don't have the epi, they're still feeling that confidence.
It's got to be worrying for Secret. I mean, the last 2 team fights we've seen that Nigma has still won, there have been team fights where RTW's died at the start. You know, there have been fights that he's not really been able to have too much impact at all, and it hasn't mattered. Nigma's still taking the team fights very easily. And just, you know, very impressive sort of showing of the trust that ILTW has in the team to sort of clean things up, even if he does go in first. You know, no fear from him at all as he voluntarily initiates both times, knowing that even if he does get fully focused and taken down, the rest of Nigma are going to be able to get the cleanup. You know, these moves, they do seem coordinated. This isn't him just going in, you know, like a headless chicken. This is planned moves from Nigma.
No, he knows that he needs to be the one to eat the brunt of the spells, because then it allows those big counter initiations, the Elder Titan, Sand King, and Darkseer. They can connect with all those big spells. He's baiting Secret to stack up for that big vacuum. Yep, sorry. Will be all right, but he will lose his ward immediately. I mean, they're also high level too on this side of Nigma. I'm noticing like level. ILTW is actually 15. GH is 15 because ILTW, as you said, he's died at the start. All the other the supports and everybody else has been amplified so much, and it makes a big difference. Like ET, he's got max aura. And it actually makes such a big difference when you're playing at this point in the game, and you can just negate all that magic resistance, all that armor away from the PL in particular. And now PL, we do see Matu, he's got the shard. So now maybe he can play from a distance where he's throwing lances, and then he can wait till the ET or one of these annoying heroes is taken out of the fight, and then he can start getting on top of them again. But it's going to be a tough climb. Is he will still an Ancient?
Miracle. Just looking for Zai. Zai, he's going to put the Stampede. They're going to have the Yules into the Stomp. Zai, he's gone.
No hesitation. Miracle immediately gets the kill top, TP's mid, starts running over to connect to his team, just looking for the next battle at every single moment.
I mean, they might look to dive this. Mind Control surging himself forward. They're going to get the cooldown, drop down onto Yapzor. Yapzor, there's no escape for him. Another it's 26-9 here at 25 minutes in.
I love the bloodthirst. There's no passivity coming out from Team Nigma. It's literally just everyone is looking for fights. No one's like even thinking about the lanes because they've got a Darkseer. It just naturally pushes in with the Ion Shells. They're just looking, just swinging from one side of the map to the other. No space. Like Matu just never has space to actually go pushing out these waves because there's always some crazy fight just happening already from Nigma. Love it.
Look to take the safer tier 2s here as Secret sort of left stuck in the base now.
It's just getting harder too. Like that's the thing. It's like maybe if you feel like the PL is going to be able to overwhelm at some point, it's not. He's playing into some natural counters, the itemization that Nigma's building up to just enable this gyro more too. The max solar crest, they're going to have the Aghanims finished on Darkseer eventually. It's already got pipe. So many different things to just ensure that they're going to win all these fights. The PL will not ever become that true carry. Ag's already finished on Sand King now too, so even further chances of initiation range.
Up to the base they go, forcing out the fortification here from Secret. RTW keep pushing up. Just casually tanking the Mystic Flare, he doesn't care.
Nope, he'll get healed up real quick. That IO behind.
They're going to look for the jump, but Miracle's over the counter. Okay, they've got the vacuum fall off the two. They're just dead. Sai and Nisha just wiped off the face of the game as RTW's diving in for the cleanup. Puppy's gone as well. Matu's got to try and jump his way back to the front, and they're going to call it. They're tapping out of this one as GG is called. Nigma take game 2. And with that, the series, there's 2-0 against Team Secret. You know, Team Secret that was top of the league last season, Team Secret that was second at the major. Nigma, they come in with a new change to the roster, ILTW in the carry, Miracle in the mid, and it looks phenomenal, Fogg. You don't get to see this sort of debut after a roster change look this good ever, really.
No, they're killers. And it's not like they're winning through just like sitting back and farming. They are just relentlessly running. The first 10 minutes, first 15 minutes of the first game, it took them a moment, right? They were starting to get themselves warmed up going. This whole last game, they never let up. Miracle just non-stop bloodthirst, non-stop action. I'm loving the synergy between this team now. I'm loving how Miracle and ILTW work together. And just like you said before too, how confident and how they're all trusting each other, right? ILTW running in, dying, just knowing, hey, either I get saved or we're going to win the fight anyway. Even if I die, my teammates are going to recover. This is good stuff. This is exactly what we want to see from Team Nigma.
Absolutely, very exciting stuff from this squad. And yeah, as you said, you know, RTW and Miracle throughout the duration of the series, the 2 games against Secret, only dying really a handful of times. And, you know, whereas with game 1, you can maybe say, hey, well, Secret came in trying something different. This game, Secret weren't messing around with the draft. You know, they're pulling out the PL, they're pulling out the Grim Sky combo, the Nisha Void Spirit. It didn't matter. If anything, this game 2 looked even more one-sided than game 1 as Nigma. Well, I think, yeah, there's every reason for fans to already just be looking forward to their next showing as Secret starting off the league with a 0-2 and Nigma starting off with a straight victory. 2-0 for Nigma against Secret.
Awesome performance from Team Nigma indeed against Team Secret, who came 4th at the major and of course 1st in the DPC season 1. Great performance. We're gonna break down the game and we're gonna talk hopefully to Kuro. We'll see who we get on the line from the winner team. We're gonna do all of that after the break.
We're so connected, even though oceans apart. You are the person I call home. Need to be near you to feel closer to your heart. Without you, there's no place to go. I don't know where I end or where you start, because I just want to be one. I need for you to know that from the start you weren't alone, cause you're the one. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Don't let us both get swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's some hiding away, and let us both get swept away. Swept away, swept away.
I'll always be there even when you fall apart. I'll always help you find your way. When all the lights are gone, I'll be there in the dark. My love for you is here to stay.
And every time I feel I want you by my side, so you can feel it too. I want you to see the things I see, and when you smile, I'm smiling too. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's some hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's some hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept away.
We were surprised by the Sand King mid, but look at this. Whoa, it was so good. That was some top tier gameplay from Team Nigma. The combination with the vacuum from Mind Control. And I mean, the epicenter was whiffed for that fight, but it didn't matter at all. Great play from Team Nigma, and they kept their foot on the pedal to the metal. Pedal to the metal, because normally a PL needs a little bit of time to get online. And Matu did not get that time, meaning Team Secret had to tap out already at minute 26.
Yeah, I just state also, this looks like a completely different team.
It's
that
so
was unbelievable.
refreshing.
Perfect.
ILTW also, what a debut. Love the hood pickup on the gyro. The stacking damage reduction with the IO overcharge means you basically just don't die. You're tanking all this magic damage. What?
But I'm just going to say, how many times did you see RTW, the phrase, the dangler, was he out there by himself and suddenly, Teva's in, he gets a little bit more life, then a surge guy, then a bar strike, then an epicenter. It was like just beautiful.
Team effort.
Exactly. Beautiful teamwork from Nigma, and it's so refreshing to see a team, not only when we're looking just in the EU region, fight up against Secret, but to dismantle them pretty much. It just...
But it's also like, that's the team we've wanted to see.
Yeah.
Right? They're playing with pace. You know, Miracle mid, he played Puck, he played Sand King. I'm down. You know, I'm expecting the Invokers, the Shadow Fiends. We're going to see a slower
couple years ago, mate.
Miracle hero set. But
no, he's back.
This is something we haven't seen since what? Like, since
TI7?
before he was even earlier. TI6, like
I mean,
with
they want
OG
TI,
and
they want
Majors.
TI7.
It just looks like they're having fun.
fair,
That's
that
the
was-
key thing.
Yeah.
They're not locked into anything. They don't feel like they have to do more to win the game. They get their heroes, they hit their stride, and it's so much fun to watch.
It was really, really fun, really refreshing. Of course, on the receiving end of that was Team Secret, who lost the series, and they did not lose a series in the DPC season before. So we'll see how they recover in their next series. But first, we're going to listen to Purge, who's going to talk to us about Miracle's Sand King mid.
Thanks, Cheever. It was definitely the star of the show in the previous match. And what's so powerful about it is that Caustic Finale is an incredible skill if you are against the right heroes. If you've ever played Sand King against range heroes, you're like, is it even worth it for me to skill this point? Well, against a Void Spirit, it absolutely is, because the hero needs to stay in the lane and continue to contest it. So every single time that he ends up hitting a melee creep that blows up, it deals, I think, 70 base plus 10% of the HP. That's a 130 damage nuke for literally just a skill point. And the AoE is 500. That's massive, which makes it very difficult for Nisha to even navigate this lane and to go for last hits. And sometimes he makes little mistakes like this, where you get a slap and a burrow strike in, and these mistakes don't happen that much at the pro level. But I'm sure it's been a while since Nisha played mid against the Sand King, or at least played in a melee matchup against Sand King. It makes it so much harder here. Look how confident Miracle is playing. He burrows after Nisha gets the bot water rune, and then he realized that Nisha's probably going to beat him, so he just starts fighting him, calling for a TP most likely, which is what rotates GH over. They get Spell Amp as soon as he activates Overcharge for a little bit extra damage, and they end up getting that first blood, which is an even bigger advantage to Miracle here in the first lane. And then what he does is something that normally we only see by like offlaners when they're trying to avoid fights. He pulls the creep wave into the small camp. And every time he does this, in this case, Nisha made a huge mistake here. Let's check how much HP he lost here. Goes from a total of 518 to 213. He just took 300 magic damage by being a little bit too close to those creep waves and the neutral camps when he died. He would have been better off to stay in the creep wave, trying to clear it. But again, the problem is Void Spirit does not clear those waves very well. And then ultimately, the great rotation from Miracle as Gyro barely survives. He gets a 2-man burrow strike with the Sandstorm, and that's why he was able to buy Blink Dagger at just before 9 minutes. It was an insane performance by Miracle. Perfect matchup, great drafting. Nigma takes the series.
Yeah, they take it convincingly. Great drafting indeed. The curveball Sand King working out amazingly well. And overall, I mean, that is, as we said, Team Nigma is back. You know, they always have used a little bit of warm-up time every season, actually, every DPC season, every tournament. That's where the famous, Team Liquid runs from the lower bracket came from. This time, they just needed a whole DPC system, DPC season as a little bit of warm-up. Hey, Kuro, congratulations on your opening series.
Hey, guys. Thank you very much.
So, the DPC season 1 was like a warm-up, and this is your true form again?
Is it a flame?
No, it's not. No. It wasn't intended as a flame, sorry.
No, I mean, we are like feeling more pressure to perform for sure. So yeah, just trying our best, like always.
Yeah, a lot on the line, of course, with the way the TI invites are expected to go in terms of points, and you're being Well, as stacked as it is, how do you deal with that pressure? Like, can you recreate the pressure of a LAN tournament, basically from your room at home for 6 weeks?
That's basically impossible. But we're like seasoned players, most of us, so we're used to it. For my worry was only about ILTW, how he's gonna deal with it. But man, he played insane, so I don't need to be worried.
I don't think you do indeed. You also have a new partnership with your team, and I believe you're going to go on boot camp at some point towards them. When are you going to go, or are you already there?
We're gonna go after Ramadan ends right now.
Oh yeah.
We're in Ramadan, so we're taking it a bit easier. So in about 3 to 4 weeks, we're gonna start boot camping. Probably at that time we're gonna play, I think, our last 2 DPC games, something like that.
All right.
So my question, RTW, he plays a crazy amount of pubs, like 12 games in the last 24 hours he played in pubs. Are you telling him to maybe, calm down a bit before, now that he's in a team, or are you just letting him do his thing and it's all good?
I'm just letting him do his thing. Whatever helps him. We're just here to guide him a little bit. He told me he hasn't played in a real pro team in a long time. He needs some time to get used to it. My job is just to get him accustomed to this environment as fast as possible, and otherwise he's doing his part, and that's really it.
And as he's playing so many pubs, is he coming to the team with his own opinions on the game, or is he just kind of aligning himself to kind of the Nigma philosophy?
He's bringing us some fresh ideas, mainly about heroes he wants to play, what he wants to do. So it's always about finding a middle ground. I'm getting inspired by him, he takes inspiration from us, and the goal is just to bring it all together.
Sounds good.
Hey, so that series, you guys played really fast, much faster than I think you guys demonstrated in the previous season. Is that a stylistic change? Is that just how the drafts played out and you kind of just felt this was best for this specific series? Or do you think you're going to continue to put Miracle on these playmakers with this high aggression, high tempo style?
Yeah, our favorite style is that what you just saw. It's been actually something we've tried to create for a very long time. In some tournaments we succeeded. I think the last really good tournament we had was like 1.5 years ago, was the Mad Moon one, where we also played against Secret, and we also played super fast there. So it's been just our playstyle. We want to smash our opponents, we want to destroy them as fast as possible. We're going for that, and that's the style.
Gotcha. And I guess the follow-up, because I would agree, like I remember watching you guys reverse sweep that tournament. I haven't seen you play like you did today in some time. What do you think the big shift is? And is it ILTW like re-energizing the team? Is it the break? Like what do you think clicked today?
The roster change helps in the sense of it's something fresh. There's like a honeymoon phase a little bit for our team. We're more unpredictable. People don't know what's going on in the draft. So I think it's just a combination of freshness and a little bit backs against the wall for us to perform better. We thrive on pressure. A lot of lands when we're in the lower bracket or close elimination. That's kind of when we thrive the most. So I think that's like a couple factors coming together.
And as a player who has seen so many patches come and go, we also would love to hear your opinion on the current one.
I like it. I mean, Ice Rock is just a genius. No matter how you look at it, the way the game is designed, it's insane. Like Dota is such a good game. Like let's look at competitive Dota. Like you see all these teams, EG, Secret, OG, LGD, IG. So when you look at the drafts, for example, every single team has a distinct style of drafting. They all look at the game differently, and all of it works. So if you look at this from a balanced perspective, like, man, it's insane. Like, no matter how you look at it, like every team can just play something else, their own ideas, and everything works.
Yeah.
So yeah, the patches, they're not breaking the game. Like, I always think there's gonna be one day when the patch breaks the game, but it's not happening so far.
I have one final question. Before we saw the series today, we actually saw a video of you and Puppy talk about the leadership role, the captaining role. And in that, we had some clips of the original, the first team secret. Do you ever look back and think, you know, it's pretty crazy that all 5 of you are now captains of their own squads, all considered to be successful teams?
For Puppy and myself, I mean, can't really speak for him, but pretty sure it's not very crazy. The one reason we chose these players is exactly that. We know they're very unique players. They're special players. They're gonna stay in the scene for a long time. We thought this is gonna be the best team of all time, and I think we were for a period of time.
Definitely.
So we kind of knew, like we knew who Notail is, who Fly is, S4. We kind of knew what these players are capable of. So it's more like it's meant to be what happens more than anything else.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Kuro, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. And of course, once again, congratulations on a great opening series. And that, like, we love to see more of that style of Dota, please. It was very fun to watch.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks, Kuro.
Thank you.
Thank you. And yeah, I mean, this is the Team Nigma that we were waiting for previous season, and he said it himself. You know, sometimes they just take a little bit longer to warm up, and they play better on the pressure. And maybe the pressure of getting to TI is now getting to them, and you know.
Dude, I'm just happy to see. I like totally agree with Kuro. Like this style that we just saw. That's
great.
what I think their fans like the best. That's what I like the best, and that's if that's what they like the best, like more of it, please. 'Cause
Yes.
That's the. I haven't seen a 4-man Vac stun combo in what feels like years.
Yes. I mean, they're okay. So if we're to analyze that, isn't there also a little bit of misplay from Team Secret in that to be allowed to get cut out like that?
No. There's no time for that stuff.
All right. I mean, it was very well played. Don't get me wrong. It was perfect. Loved it.
So I'm just so happy to see at least this new version of Nigma. They play up against, you know, #1 seed in EU.
Yeah.
If this was any other team, we'd be sitting here going, well, but because they played Secret in the first week, they got to take away #1. We can now go, okay, they are a team to be reckoned with.
How crazy is this season? I know, like, we came into it thinking, EU got wrecked at the major, weak region,
we did
whatever.
get wrecked at the
This is some
major.
quality
slaps.
Dota.
Yeah.
Talking about the old Team Secret, other than Fly, who was just second place at the major, the other 4-player captains, they're all captaining teams in this
the top
division.
4.
All of
top
whom.
4. Top 5, according to some.
Top 5. Liquid's in there.
Upper division. Yeah, sounds good.
But, you know, this just so stacked. And realistically, there is not enough room for multiple European teams to go to TI directly unless
We
one
stop
of them wins
choking.
the major.
Yep. We just
Straight
stop
up.
choking.
Or maybe if Secret
Come on, come
falters. Huh?
If one wins and the other comes second, and neither of those are Team Secret.
Sure.
And we're in a
You're
good
still
spot.
close.
Odin's looking good. Nigma's looking good.
But they both made roster changes. So they're already behind their counterparts in other regions.
True, but they can both come first and second at the major.
EU is
I
climbing
mean,
on right now, guys.
It's very ambitious.
Very ambitious.
Yeah, it is definitely a little ambitious, especially after the way Europe got smashed in the major. I mean, Team Secret did well, and by virtue of Team Secret coming fourth, Team Nigma just beat them with this current roster, meaning they would have at least come third.
Don't forget Kyle's storyline. He said the whole, you know,
They have to beat them at
Puppy
TI.
needs to beat Kuroki to then be able to win TI, but then Kuroki beats Puppy, therefore Kuroki can still get to the
Also-
TI.
For the last time, do you want to show your T-shirt again? I mean, we still have some people that probably haven't seen
it's
it.
very basic. It's just simply that this represents Puppy.
It's a
and
mouse,
This is Kuro at
a
TI.
shadow.
Coming after
Yeah.
TI7, TI8, TI9. It was Kuro.
Yeah.
Past Team Liquid who knocked Secret out.
Checks
I just
out.
also, the last point Kuroki made, I think, is really cool, and also why I think a lot of players still look up to him, even though he's like a dinosaur of the game. Both him and Puppy have a ton of respect for each other, for the game itself, you know, because Dota really is beautiful. And part of what made that major so competitive is that you look at IG, you look at EG, you look at Neon, you look at Thunder Predator, 4 different continents. Totally different styles of Dota, and it all works. And I cannot wait to see this patch develop. You know, with the next major, like it's gonna be a solid 5 weeks upcoming.
It really is. I mean, you're saying 5 weeks. That is scary to think of that we've already had one. The time went so fast. We can take a look at the standings and see where we are as a week. Play
you know
week
what's coming.
1.
You know
has
what's coming.
come
You know what's coming.
To an end. Who is at the bottom?
No, sorry. Yeah, Secret's at the bottom, guys.
Yeah, Secret and Team Liquid, they're out. There you go.
Yep. Sorry, guys.
This is
Secret, the first ever lower division team attending TI.
This is crunch time now. Would be kind of funny though if that were to be the case. They would directly qualify, but this is
a meme, yeah.
This is, I think, the time for Alliance and Liquid specifically to step up and demonstrate they belong in the championship caliber. Because while we keep talking about, oh, will these teams make it to TI? Go back to TI9. OG and Nigma, they were in the finals. Team Secret, they were 4th place.
But that's
like this is not. These are not like, oh, just good teams. They're worldwide great teams, especially when it's crunch time. But to have a chance to play there, the OG with Ana, the Nigma with LTW, like they all have to perform starting now and continuing.
And I will give people a quick second to grab their agendas and pen and paper. Actually, you can also find this on multiple websites. But next week, Team Secret will play 2 series. One against Hellbear Smashers on the Tuesday and one against Tundra on the Saturday. Team Nigma will play 2 series. One against Team Liquid on the Wednesday and one against Alliance on the Saturday. It's going to be days that you definitely do not want to miss.
What is Nigma's schedule?
I mean, they're having an intense schedule.
They get a roster swap, and it's like, okay, guys, can you please play Secret?
Surely, if you're on a winning streak, you want to play them as fast as you can.
This is good, but it's just before this series, looking at those 3 games, like, damn.
How about Alliance, man? They open with Liquid.
I know they got next week. They have OG and Team Nigma.
Yeah. They have to get a win next week.
This is amazing.
They're not top 2.
They already have a win against Liquid anyway.
But so much better, actually. I like the good games being start. I don't like, easy games into then good. It's like good straight away, a couple low weeks, and then the last 2 weeks, whew.
You know what? We say this every single time. You can't think of it like that. Every single series is a playoff series. You gotta bring your A game.
It's also, I think, it's early. We only saw 1 series each. But these are re-energized OG and Nigma. These are teams grinding. Sure. They're getting into TI mode.
Oh yeah.
Okay, they're not quite there yet.
Oh, that explains it. Secret's also getting in TI mode.
Yeah, that's very true, Sheba. Very, very true.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
It's actually brutal. We could do clips of an entire day where it's just Sheba, daggering different players, pros, personalities. Jesus,
that hurts.
It's all good. It's
Sorry,
all good.
Secret.
I mean, this is like Kyle said. It's only 1 series.
It's only the truth.
No, you can be top 4 to make it to the major, and then you can make your way over there. I'm sure that they are going to break the pattern at some point. Surely. Hopefully for them anyway. But that was it for all the Dota 2 today here for Dream League Season 15. But on Monday, we shall return. And this is the schedule.
That way. I can help.
This is the schedule.
Is that it?
It's,
Monday, yeah.
Yeah, it's No Bounty Hunter taking on Viking GG. And that will be only 1 series, but it should be a really juicy one as both teams are coming off a win, because this will be the 2nd series that both of the teams play. And I think there's a lot of pressure on especially Viking to perform for that one.
Yeah,
coming from the upper division.
No Bounty Hunter were kind of the solid 3rd, 4th place team from the lower division last season, so they clearly proved themselves. And Viking, of course, is by far the best team in that division. They should quite easily crush it. But 1 bad week, they drop a series, and you can start questioning. But for sure, Viking are the favorites.
1 bad week is all it takes for you to not be able to make it to an upper division. We did look up the rules, by the way. Everybody that is playing in the DPC season will have a chance to play in the qualifiers, correct? Is that what we saw?
Yep.
Yeah, doesn't matter which ranking you go. Actually, if you're bottom 2, do you still count as being in the season?
I hope not. Make it brutal.
I mean, they're in the qualifiers.
They're out.
Still. You
They're
can
gone.
still try. Give some people some free wins.
That just sounds like you're rewarding losers.
Okay.
Don't like that.
But it does mean that there's definitely going to be a lot of teams in the qualifiers. So if you're playing a low division, you do have that security that you know that you can play for qualifiers for TI10. That's what it's all about, of course.
Unless potentially the bottom 2 situation, like we just kind of said.
Yeah,
but
I don't think that's the case.
I hope it is the case. But who knows?
Who knows? Indeed.
It's so exciting, isn't it?
It's brutal. I was told I'm the brutal one. What's up, Kyle?
Nothing. I was just checking my watch.
What's the time?
Oh, what's the time? I will tell you. It's closing time, because that was it for today. 23:23 is indeed the end time here for today. We'll be back on Monday with more Dream League Season 15 powered by Intel. See you then.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Where did you go when I called your name? Since you've been gone, it's like I'm insane. I can feel you near and yet so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Search for my chosen one. I'm on a search till the end of time. In my heart you're near, but you're so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it all just to let me in. Whenever I call, I'm calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. Wherever I go, I'm calling you, calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody